I muted myself. Can you guys hear me now? I'm an idiot. Oh boy. Can you hear me now? Myself. Good. Okay. I'm an idiot. Happy Aloha Friday, everyone. I'll redo the introduction. That's got to be first. But yeah, I was having some technical difficulties trying to get my camera, everything all set up, all this good stuff. I'm going to drop the link. Anybody's welcome to hop on, talk sports. I'm going to rip this tonight, I think. Let me show this real quick. So we're going to do some Artifacts hobby. I got this for Black Friday, pretty good price. One numbered card hit or autograph per pack. So should be a good rip. Let me go ahead and get the StreamYard all set up. The link, all that good stuff real quick. Copy the link. Drop it in the chat. Shoot, why does my keyboard work? My keyboard doesn't work. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Okay, we'll have to do this manually for now. And then, let's see, we get out some wrenches. There you go. Maiden's got a wrench. Sandra Behurst, welcome to the stream. I know who that is. Good to see you on, though. Let me pin this real quick, too. Should I pop the chat out? Makes it a little easier for me to read as we go along. I'll say hi to everybody in the chat. Cards and Collectibles, welcome. I thought that said from England, USA, and that made my brain trip for a few seconds. Like, wait, England? Oh, New England. I gotcha. It's not even Monday. It's Friday. What's up, Chance? Good to see you here. We have our first guest of the night. How you doing, Chance? Welcome to Aloha Friday.
Oh man, everybody's having technical difficulties.
I know, right?
Equipment. What's going on? First it was Isaac, and then I was like, Aaron's imitating Isaac.
It's terrible. Let's see who else is. Tony Sensei Domino in the chat. Happy Aloha Friday. Maiden's World of Wax. Let's go. I got some hockey tonight. This is gonna be fun. Sandra Behurst. So I'm assuming that's Barrett on his significant other's account, I'm guessing. Or if not, then welcome to the channel.
Phone there. So he's having technical difficulties on his phone too, apparently.
Quite possibly. And then we have Fabian, undrafted player. Good to see you.
Yeah, let's go on, drafted player.
Yeah, Fabian's awesome.
Fabian is awesome, man.
He does plastic models too, so oh boy, I think I'm starting.
Oh man, it's a crazy day, dude. I just couldn't sleep. I was actually gonna sleep. I was gonna be like just say hi real quick and jump, but my wife is coming back, so she'll be back. Like I have to go pick her up in like 2.5 hours here from the airport. She's been in Cambodia for like 2.5 months.
Oh dang!
So, yeah.
Okay.
So,
all right, I see.
Yeah, so I can't I'm just trying to get the place straightened up so I don't get chewed out.
Bachelor life and all that good stuff. We have one more guest hanging out in the backstage.
Swag, there's shouts to Swag there. Swag, there's a possibility that I just got rented with my wife since she just came back from Cambodia, but I'll definitely be hanging out with you and Dave this Sunday if she okays it. You know, Dave is headed to Colorado this Sunday, which is cool.
So heck yeah! Are you guys gonna meet up and stuff?
Yeah, on Sunday more or less. I just got rented by the wifey first, make sure everything's good.
And then here comes the Spine Ticks crew. There's Sith, Spine Ticks, and Uncanny Swag. What's up?
Yeah,
you guys happy Friday? And I'm gonna bring on our next guest. We'll see who our mystery guest here is. What's up, Isaac? How you doing?
What's up, man? What's up, bro? Hey. Thanks for joining the live, bro. I was having some difficulties there.
I broke it. I broke the live, man. I joined and I just completely muted Isaac when I jumped on his stream.
I was watching it for a little bit, and then I noticed, Isaac, you weren't blinking anymore. So I was like, dude,
I took the must shock for the year. The must shock was just kind of frozen. I was like, oh. Dude, to be honest, I don't know what's going on, man. It's just something. I don't know if the Wi-Fi or what's going on.
It's Friday, man. Today's been crazy, man. I don't know if you guys deal with crazy people and stuff. Like I've been dealing with crazy people this Friday. I don't know if it's a full moon. I'm gonna have to check it out or something. But people have been nuts today.
Freaking.
I heard somebody was knocking on your door or something like that.
Yeah. I think when I was watching your stream, I was in the room and I think my daughter said that somebody knocked on the door asking for help or something like that. And I'm like, what? So you just gotta be careful. Don't fall for that if you're by yourself. You know what I mean? But
Oh yeah,
you still
definitely.
see
Yeah,
check
definitely.
or you just still see what's going on. But that's just kind of weird, like that
Yeah, it's
happening.
crazy
I mean, my
world
neighborhood's
out there,
bad, but
man.
not that bad. It's not like
Not the hood.
it's not Compton bad. It's not Chance from Collectibles boarding in the neighborhood bad. You know, like I don't even worry about these folks over here. I go with my socks and flip flops. I don't even care.
Damn.
No, we're checking out all the diecast on Isaac's channel. We can definitely show those later on a little bit. I got a box of
Raz.
I want to see Chance's diecast. That's what I want to see.
I have nothing, man. I'm not compared to you guys, but I would say that I do have the ones I love. Like, because if I don't get the one I want, I will get it. Like I will get it, right? But there's only certain ones that I would.
I'm still. Did you ever get that spoon? I'm still looking for the spoon, dude. I haven't even found it yet. It's just,
no, I told you I got two, bro. If you need it, let me know. Like
yeah, I'll hit you up. I've been on the hunt, but
if for some reason you cannot, I'm pretty sure they can send more of it. But if you cannot find
it,
hit me up, right? Yeah, I got you.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I told you, like the hunt is always crazy, man. People backdooring.
I was reading that you're having problems finding Lorcana and folks are backdooring stuff.
So I'm not even doing it for myself. I haven't put out the video yet, but I opened 2 treasure troves, and that was for my boy. I bought it over at Barnes and Noble. But like, man, it's just nuts. So my friend, he gets a call yesterday, right? And I like Charlie. He calls Barnes and Noble. He's like, "Hey, are you getting this in the morning?" Yeah, you have to come in the morning time, and it's 2 per person, right? He gets there before 10. He's the first person. He waits 45 minutes in the cold. Today's a cold day in Colorado, so he's waiting there for 45 minutes to 3 other people. The third person in the line, right? Kind of shady. They're talking all this stuff.
What were they giving out?
Lacarna. It's
okay, Pokemon cards.
What's up, DK? Good to see you
there. Game, right, from Disney. They open the door. He goes in it. The guy in the third is an employee. He goes in the back. He buys up all the treasure troves. And my friend's like, "You let your people do this?" He's like, "Yeah, for the right product. Yes, we do." And he takes the 10 out and leaves. That's employees backdooring cards. It's like 2020 again, Isaac.
Yeah, like, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy,
nuts, bro. Like if it's that bad, and the crazy thing is, if it's that bad, I mean, everybody's dealing with bad times, right? It is what it is. But I mean, good gracious, this place is Southlands, right? Southlands Barnes and Noble. This is like a rich, no disrespect to it. It's like a rich white place, right? You wouldn't expect this to happen in that area. You're thinking of happening in my hood right here in Aurora, but not over there. You know what I mean? Mm. So it's just mind-boggling. So he only got 2 packs, like just two booster packs. That's all they had. I told him I wouldn't have even bought the 2 packs. I would have thrown that at them. I'm like, F you guys, I'm done. You know what I mean? Like, that's just messed up. You know what I mean? Especially if they told him to come in that morning time. He was the first one in line, the first person in the door. You know?
That's crazy, dude. That's just
yeah, man, it's nuts. And then he told me to go to Best Buy because they were giving out the first chapter, right, Aaron? And you know what the first chapter ones are, so they're pretty rare.
Yeah.
So I went there, and there was another guy, and they bring out they didn't have it out, so he went to the back. He brings out 30. He talks to his manager, and I told the other guy, I'm like, I have no problems. I'll split it with you, whatever. You know, it's all good. The guy in back of me, you know how much they limited the packs? He brought like 40. You ever watch 22 Jump Street?
I haven't seen that one, but it's been like that at my Walmart too.
And these are like Pokemon packs, right? They're like limited Pokemon packs.
Yeah, but in 22 Jump Street, Ice Cube, he plays this guy, and he's going to he's mad about something, right? About something that happened. I won't describe it, but he goes in. This guy gives him like 2 or 3 green beans. He's like, "Give me the damn green beans. Why are you rationing these out?" Right? They gave me 1 booster pack to buy.
They gave you one pack?
One pack per person. I'm looking at this. I'm like, huh. I'm like, okay, I'm good. I'm gone, right? Thank you for wasting all of our times, calling back and forth and stuff. You're rationing this out like it's like toilet paper in 2020 or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous, man. Like, today has been nuts. I'm telling you,
this was like Target or Walmart?
This was Best Buy. So this was the other one that got backdoor was Barnes and Noble. The one that were rationing out booster packs was Best Buy.
Oh.
I don't know, bro. Like, it's It's crazy.
I think that's one way that the, I guess, hobby stores or stores that specialize, the specialty stores, they should get more of the supply because
they should.
They do a good job of distributing it to other folks.
For sure. And here's the problem though. Like your LCSs don't look at your LCS is different from the norm, right?
Mm-hmm.
The booster pack that they're trying to sell to us on our LCS here, you know how much they're charging?
Oh, they're charging secondary market prices.
What's the secondary market? $15.
Holy
wow. That's freaking nuts, bro.
Most of these packs are $6 or $5, and this is from a booster box, so technically it should be cheaper. It's not like
it should be cheaper. I don't see any value in Lorcana, even at like $6 a pack is crazy.
Pack, not blister pack, a booster pack.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow, that's nuts, bro.
The biggest cards are case hits. Can you even pull anything that's
not? You saw how much I ripped. I ripped a lot.
$6?
I ripped close to for my friend. I ripped close to about 150. I did not pull enchanted.
That's crazy.
And I have
instead of buying Lorcana, just go buy lottery tickets. Like you're gonna have better chance of winning money.
There you go. I agree with Darren.
I told my friend I'll rip it, my boy Charlie, because it's like I get to rip it, but I don't have to pay for it. That situation. And he's gonna sell it on his his TCG store and stuff like that. He's a distributor and stuff. So he's like, yeah, if you find it, I'll. I just gave it that cost. I just want to rip it realistically. So I have content for you guys and things like that. But it's a fun set. But just be advised, you if you don't play the game, just buy the damn card. Just buy the damn enchanted.
Buy the enchanted card and be done with it, right?
I must have spent 160 or 50 a day, and I didn't pull one. And the most expensive one's about 220. So
what are the odds on those? Are those case hits or are they?
They're case hits. But I'm telling you.
I mean, when you chance when you say just buy it, dude, that takes away all the thrill and everything when you pull it yourself.
Oh no, absolutely, absolutely.
I mean, I love the thrill. I love the thrill and the rip. Like, I mean, I love the thrill and I freaking pulled it.
Yeah,
but like, I mean, we can all buy a card and be like, but the fun of the game is just to pull it yourself.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
My opinion,
I think for me,
it's like fireworks.
For me, I have to.
Yeah.
And for you, I totally agree. Like this, I totally agree. The only reason why I say buy it is if you have to kind of financially be sound on it, right? For me, I'm going to be ripping. I'm not looking for, I never looked for Lorcana. Like this was not what I was looking for up to this year. The next set I'm looking forward to, you know what it is? Donruss football, basketball, right? Wemby and CJ Stroud, right? And Connor Bedard. So I gotta keep that rip based on that. So if I was a collector, spend $1,000 to pull it myself, or pay the $200 and spend the other $800 to get what I really
more stuff, right?
And what I really want to chase is CJ Stroud and Wemby and Connor Bedard.
Connor
So
Bedard.
you have to kind of be smart about it. But if it was a set that you were looking forward to, like if I was a big Disney guy, 100% I go full.
What's up, Will? Good to see you.
What I did with
Will couldn't join us tonight, but he's hanging out.
I went all out at 151. 151, I went all out. I went all out on 151.
And tight ass.
And I don't regret it.
The chat, Titus.
Yeah. And I said I don't regret it because it's fun. It was fun. You know what I mean? But no, I agree. For me, I had to be a little bit financial, sound on it. Just because it's not something I wanted to chase. It was just there, a set. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember when you're ripping all that Bowman, dude. I can't believe it. Mega boxes of Bowman, dude.
Was good though. Bowman was fun, and that's why I ripped it. That's why I ripped it. Yeah, you got you got to pick and choose your battles. You know what I mean? And it's not a battle I want to win. Like I'm good. I'm fine. If I pull it myself for my friend, I'm good.
That's just amazing, man.
It's a win-win for me. You know what I mean? It's a win-win for me because I get to pull it, but it's not my card, but I get to pull it, and feel the pull.
Definitely, man.
Yeah. Good night, Will. Have a good one. I hope everything is well, and just take care. Have a good
man. Will tonight. Yeah, be good, man. I know you're probably tired and stuff. It happens, man. Yeah. I'm exhausted too, man. I've been exhausted this entire day. And then it's a crazy day too. So it's only going to get crazier. But once I'm done is when I finally pick up my wife from the airport and come back home. That's when I'm going to be knocked out.
What is it? When are you going to pick her up? Is it tonight? Or?
Around 10.
Okay.
So another 2 hours. Another 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to go sleep. I'm like, I can't fall asleep, man. I'm too anxious.
You seem like hyped up, like you just drank a Monster or something.
No, man, I get hyped up when I see you guys. Like you guys give me the energy. Like realistically, it's true. I was actually in bed when I was listening to Isaac's live. I was on the.
Mhm.
I was listening to what was going on, and yeah, it was just one of those
In
things.
bed, huh? Getting some rest.
Yeah,
No,
heck yeah.
yeah, man. I worked out a little bit, and then like I was trying to work out so I could get tired, but it didn't work. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, DIA is a venture with chance. Yeah, man. Dude, I hate the airport. I hate the airport swag. I hate it, man. It's the most painful thing to deal with boarding passes. I don't fly that much, so dealing with all that stuff sucks, dude.
Traveling
and
is
my
so
situation
stressful,
last
man.
time where the
I
guy
hate
didn't
it.
let my wife go to the thing because she said that
Good
he
night,
needed
Will.
visa.
Have a good one.
It
We'll
was
catch you
horrible,
later.
you know. And I had to get a refund of $800 because he didn't want to let us go on the flight, even though he was wrong. Like, you know, so much stuff that could go wrong, man. My
Absolutely.
biggest fear of flying is like they won't let me board. You know, I get stuck in a damn country and they won't let me board. You know, because my name is wrong or something's off, right?
Mhm.
And that's my biggest fear when I go flying. And that's my fear with my wife's, because it's weird how, I don't know if you guys know, but if you fly a lot, they ask for your middle name, yet they put your middle name together when you get the boarding pass. It's the dumbest thing ever. Like, it's not done correctly, and some people could get things mistaken because of that.
It's the
You know what I
computer
mean?
systems that they're using are from
Yes.
like the 1960s or
Like,
something.
come on,
so-
man, update your damn computer system. You're a $1 billion company. You can't update.
And they run like these $1 billion planes all over the
but
country,
you
and then they're in charge
can't
of
do this.
everything.
Can't
It's
do.
crazy.
Oh, there we go.
Put a
Done,
little
right?
space in there.
Horrible. And yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's a nightmare, man. Airports are always a nightmare, man. I'm not looking forward to it. Realistically, I'm not. Yeah, man. But what's new with you guys? Like, what's going on?
Oh man, it's Friday. I gotta work all weekend. I gotta work this weekend. That freaking sucks. So after this, I
you
go
got
back
a
to
job
work.
and be
You gotta make that money, buddy.
Be thankful for a job. You could be that guy Chance, unemployed at the moment.
Dude,
Don't be that guy. Be thankful for your job.
And I'm starting to get sick. This is terrible. I feel that scratch in my throat.
Take the
nothing's going good today.
Yeah, take that
hey, Aaron, I'm gonna finish barbecuing, but I'll still be on the chat, bro. I'm gonna go take care of the business.
Right, Isaac.
So I'll be on. Hey, thanks for the invite, man. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, stop by if you want to come
but
back.
Yeah,
we'll be
I'll still be in the chat, but I just gotta flip some meat.
I like that he put his name, the legend. That's
legend,
right.
The myth, the legend.
Let's go.
All right,
Aloha, happy Friday, man.
Yes,
I'll be on the chat still.
Yeah, man.
All right, later, Chance. Later, guys.
All right, man. Later, dude.
All right.
Yeah, let's rip.
Dude, that's what I need, man. I need to drink a beer. Once it's done, I'm chugging a beer like at 11 a.m. It's gonna be done.
I got a bottle of Tito's, but Tito's does not mix well. You do not mix clear with dark.
Yeah,
unless you want to die.
Yeah, that's a weird combination.
Nope.
Yeah, man, it's just been a crazy day, bro. And people just driving crazy, just crazy drivers. People have just been irritating the living out of me. Like I told you, I wish I had that superpower, that useless one. I could just snap my finger and just slap someone in the face once. I just 10 seconds. I won't kill them or anything. It'll just be like, pow, like wake up. Stop being dumb drivers. You know,
I forgot there's got to be some other useless superpowers out there. If does anybody have any useless superpowers you wish you could have? But it can't be a real superpower.
Yeah, some useless superpower I would love. I would just be able to just smack a dumb driver once. Like it's just so irritating. I don't know why. Like I had to like take a break. I had to take a break. Sometimes I have to take a reliever break where I just have to park and just breathe and just rip a card. I didn't rip anything. And I rip a few things, in the car and stuff. But Artifact.
Yeah. All right. We're going to rip this. This is 22-23 hockey.
Let's get it.
So this box, 2 hits per box, sometimes more. And every pack has either a numbered card, memorabilia, or an autograph. Okay. So this is going to be pretty fun, I think.
What rookies to chase?
Oh, man. I'm going to have to pull up my Beckett. I think, who is in this? Is Manny Beniers and Owen Power. There's a few other good ones in here. But yeah, I'm still learning about hockey, obviously.
Oh yeah, me too, man. It's like Morse code to me. But luckily, we have a lot of good guys here that knows hockey really well.
Oh yeah. We're gonna be like, oh man, who's this guy? Just the card and throw it
sometimes it's best not to know, Aaron, because that's when you pull something big.
Oh yeah, I've had some good beginner's luck with hockey. I'm not
gonna lie. ICB, how's it going?
I'll put it this way: oh god, Fabian wants to learn the NHL name.
Oh, Colorado Avalanche. Yes, Wag. Go Nuggets. Nuggets is playing today. That's right. Nuggets is
Right,
playing.
we have
Oh
a
my
little
gosh.
sticker on the front here.
Yeah, check that out. What's the score right now?
I have had a little beginner's luck opening
14-15.
this stuff or any kind of hockey. So let's see if we can keep that up. Who else is playing tonight? Basketball.
Yeah, basketball is Nuggets against the Suns. That's a good one. Wow, Wizards and Magic. That was a close game. It was only off by 5 points. That's a high scoring game too.
That's right. My keyboard doesn't work. I'll have to fix that later
Grizzlies,
on in a bit.
Man, I don't know when the Spurs are going to win at least one game here. They've been, man, they're 3-16. Maybe not chase the Wemby. Maybe chase something else.
All right, here we go. Artifacts hockey. So the packs are all thick like this. This should be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Some crazy stuff in here. At least 2 mem cards. We could get an autograph, and every pack will have at least a numbered card or an insert out of here. So this is something. I ripped one box of this, and some good stuff came out of it.
Nice.
But it could be hit or miss. It could be really hit or miss on this stuff. You have to be a little careful because they always put the one super thick spacer in there. It's weird. But all right, here we go.
Let's get it.
Here. Let's see. First card. Dylan Cousins.
Is that a mem of some sort? What's that circle thing in there?
That looks like the team logo, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like is that Sabres? Jonathan Marchessault. And then what do we have here? Already some kind of
let's get 3 autograph patch or something here.
Cal Peterson. And then something's back here. 2005, 2006 artifact rookies. I think it's an acetate card.
Oh, yeah, it is acetate.
All right, let's see who we get here. Back is that. Bobby Brink.
Bobby Brink.
I'm guessing retired. This is an insert, so but you guys are going to have to help me.
It's rookies, though, right? It says rookies, right? So it has to be a rookie.
I think it's the rookie design because I pulled a Connor Bedard of this card, which is pretty rare. So that was one of my hits out of the first box that I did. That's pretty decent card. I think every pack in here will have a mem, a numbered card, or an insert. What's up, Chris? Good to see you, Chris.
Hey, what's going on, Chris?
Aloha Friday. I collect.
I do agree, DK, on the Chase Holmgreen thing. He might be the guy.
Oh, Chet? Yeah.
Chet. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. If Wemby.
Wemby won't be the guy this year, but I think he will in a few years. Ooh, look at that.
Right. Logan Couture, a Roman
out of
Josie
$5.99
to $5.99. Yeah, numbered card or something good in every pack.
How many packs is there again? I'm sorry, Aaron.
I think there's 8 in this box.
8 packs. Okay.
Taylor Hall and the Mitch Marner. There's a Maple Leaf. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, lots of numbered stuff will come out of the box. So hopefully we'll get a big autograph or a rookie patch auto or something like that. Oh my goodness, these packs. Yeah, I think the checklist should be pretty good.
That's good. Even if you get a good vet, like a good vet auto or something, that'd be pretty dope.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. What the heck is that?
Swag says, "Where's a Makar?"
Kill Makar, yeah.
Kill Makar.
This Jamie Drysdale. I'm pulling from the back first. These are all base cards. Cole Sillinger. Then Sam Reinhart. Oh, good. We haven't hit like one of those. The
ICB says hello.
Icelandic names yet. Heck yeah, ICB. What's up? Oh, I bought some Dragon Ball Z stuff here.
Oh, he persuaded you. Good job, ICB. That's how you do it.
Carter Verhage. I think this is a dope insert.
It almost looks like a koi fish design, like the little scales of a koi.
Like that's the net cool. Almost. Yeah, this is pretty sweet.
Like waves.
I think if you collect the whole set, you can redeem it for something. There's like a little scratch thing on the back.
Oh, there is. Wow, that's dope.
It's like a bounty. If you're like the first to finish the set, you get like a special prize. So I think these might
ICB, do you do some type of gift thing, my guy? I told you guys I don't like gifts because I feel weird about it.
No, ICB and we're going to trade. Where he's got.
No, there's a deal with 151 that I need. I just got to wait till he's done ripping 151.
All right.
Because there might be more cards I need. You know what I mean?
I know, right?
I need to
All right.
get or buy, whoever.
Well, there's a Nathan McKinnon. He's good.
Yeah.
Doesn't he play for the Avalanche?
Yeah, it's just right there. I think he did. Yeah, the Avs.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. Karel Vejmel. Right. Some of these names are gonna be.
Oh, he's done ripping. Okay, that's good. I have to hit you up then.
Okay, Nikita Kucherov. Yeah, the base upper deck set is really nice. It's almost like Stadium Club. And then one more card should be a numbered. Sergei Bobrovsky to 499. That's
nice.
Sweet. Red parallel of some sort.
ICB, you got the Master Collection already for 151. Dang, I mean he did rip a lot.
We haven't even seen our hits yet. There should be at least 2 in the box. All right, let's see.
Which is good, technically, you know.
Yeah, I think it was only $55 for this box on discount. So that was.
I'd rather rip this than some blaster box or mega box or something.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a
Jaden Schwartz, big hit.
There's a Matt Duchene.
These are beautiful cards too, man. They're pretty thick, huh? Pretty good stock.
The hits will be these cards they are pretty nice stock. There's a Tyler Bertuzzi.
Okay.
They're about what is that? 35, 40 point or so.
Compared to baseball, like top flagship tops, like what is better, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's good.
All right. This should be another numbered card, I'm guessing. Josh Anderson to 299.
Yeah, look at all these number cards, you know.
Oh yeah, what is that? 3 in the box already?
Yep.
That's crazy.
I spent way too much money on it already, and the booster bundle cases are expensive now. ICB, bro, like realistically, man, if you need booster bundles, I could find it for you, my guy. It's just the shipping that's gonna get you, you know. I have vending machines here that are like $27, $28 a booster bundle. I could technically buy it for you, but it's really the shipping that's gonna get you. It might cost like $20 to ship, you know, or something like that. But if you need it, you let me know.
We got another guest. What's up, Sensei? How you doing tonight? Happy Aloha Friday.
What's going on?
Sensei, what's going on, man?
We're just ripping this artifact hobby.
Yeah, if you want 15, just let me know. I'll give you my phone and stuff like that. So if I run across it, you just gotta hit me up, and I could clear the vending machine. I run across all the time. I just don't buy it.
That's crazy. If you can get 15 of those, there's a
I could get like 80 if I wanted to. I just don't touch the vending machines. I try not to open more. Remember I told you?
I just try to find sort. Is it sideways?
So if you need
the sideways glory
artifacts.
Oh, that's a mem.
Matthew Barzal. Double mem?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. It even says certified to the Upper Deck Company as having been used in an official NHL game.
That's what you wanted to say.
That's what you wanted to say.
I run across the machines all the time, man. Yeah, run across it all the time.
Thank goodness Upper Deck for having some kind of reasonableness in here. There's our first hit. That's pretty sweet.
Artifacts is great.
Oh, have you ripped some before, Sensei?
Very little, but yes.
Yeah, but they're worth it though.
Blaster.
$55 is like nothing, man. That's like a good price.
That's a great price.
Very good price.
Yeah, 50% off of all hockey at my LCS. That was insane. This Jack Roslovic. Ooh, Carter Hart.
Pull for the ICB. I do not. I didn't even buy. I didn't even pull that one. I bought that one honestly from a friend.
I've only pulled the one. I think Martin Nekas.
I say Nekas. I don't
know. Oh, look, we got an autograph. That's an autograph.
Let's go.
Artifact.
One time.
Autofact.
Use your one time. Come on, one time.
One time.
Let's go. One time.
I don't even know the faces.
I know. You're like, oh yeah.
Center for the Panthers. Cole Schwint.
Can't help you there.
Yeah.
I know that guy.
I've never even seen that name before.
I feel like sometimes you're not.
Is he a rookie?
I-
He might be.
I'm not sure. I have pulled some pretty awesome stuff.
I like his
out of-
signature. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's-
that's a
it's not
legit
bad at all.
signature. It's not a scribble.
It is a sticker, unfortunately, though. You can see.
Yeah.
But
I
I
just
heard-
don't think sticker autos are going to hold up over time.
Yeah, it's
I've
gonna
heard
take
an
feeling.
interesting contrarian opinion about sticker autos in that they won't fade on a card compared to other autographs, which was an interesting point. I never thought of that.
I don't
All
know
right,
about
our
that.
last pack.
I don't know about that.
What does he have here? John
Depends on the
Tavares.
chemicals on the sticker.
True, very true. Jake Gunsel. Maxime Comtois. Wow, to 25. Okay. Philip Grubauer to 25. That's pretty sweet.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21 out of 25. That's a low number right there.
Yeah, let me see if I can show you the other things I pulled out of the box that I did here for this stuff. But this was one of the bigger pulls, was this Owen Power double patch rookie card.
Nice.
Yeah, he was the first overall pick a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
Holy-
so that's a big
good
one.
Pull, good pull.
Uh,
Is that
really
game
nice.
worn? Is that game worn patch?
Yeah, it'll say
Oh,
it
heck
should
yeah,
say
man. Let's
game
get it.
worn by the player. And then I think you're supposed to be chasing Matty Beniers, but oh well.
And,
I think
and Matt Boldy.
this guy is haunting me in my polls here. There's an Owen Power to 75 rookie card. So
Big collectorholic.
hey, what's up, Collectorholic? Good to see you. Happy Aloha Friday. Oh man. But yeah, I've been just having a ton of fun ripping hockey. This has been pretty awesome.
I mean,
pulled this.
really, the rookies out of Artifact. I mean, they don't compare to like a Young Guns or something. They're
A Young Guns,
a couple bucks a piece, really. I mean,
What
the
is-
big hits are the mem cards, the autographs, numbered cards.
Yeah.
That's really what you're chasing out of this.
Yeah, it's either Young Guns or Future Watches are the big rookie cards in hockey. So those are what you want. I do have a box of SP Authentic, but we're not ripping that tonight.
No, you're good. I
That's
almost
pretty
got
sweet, though.
myself in a bad situation because I kept on running to restocks and I keep seeing the 23, 24, hockey. And I'm like, maybe I get lucky and I pull that Connor Bedard Easter egg,
I've heard.
It took
I've
so
been
much
doing my
energy.
homework on Series 2. We can kind of talk about that a little bit.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for that to come out, man. That's gonna be fun.
Okay, so here's the deal on Series 2 is that the Blasters will have 1 Young Guns, the
Mhm.
Tins will have 3, and then the hobby boxes will have 6, right?
6. Yeah.
Yes. But the checklist is 50 cards, so you kind of have to do your math around that.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's gonna be very, very tricky.
But you could also pull their parallels, right? It's not, they don't do parallels in the same way. You'll have the canvas parallel, which isn't really a parallel. It's like a
Mhm.
it's like a photo.
It's an
variant.
insert.
Yeah. And then you'll have the clear cuts, and then there are a few others that are like what is it? The super glossy
Portraits.
portraits. Yeah, it's weird. Hockey is weird.
Teacher's pet, probably.
Oh,
What,
the teacher's pet inserts.
Aaron, what's the price points between I guess it all? I'm assuming
It's
the
going to be
Blasters
high.
is 30 bucks.
Everybody's going to be chasing the Bedard.
Right.
I
and-
saw the
and they
pre-order
know
for
it.
Blasters, and it
Blasters,
looked reasonable.
I'm assuming 30.
30, but 1 Young Gun and the checklist is 50 cards. So
And
even
then
out
a
of
tin is how
Blasters,
much?
it's not
A tin
gonna
is
be
how
easy.
much?
Yeah, but
I
each
think-
pack's going to have 3 inserts in it as well.
True,
Mhm.
true.
So that limits the number of base cards that you're going to get.
That's true.
Yes, although the Blasters will only have, I believe, 4 packs per Blaster.
How much is the tins, Aaron?
I saw them on what was it? What was it? David Adams. I think they're like $70. It's like, what the heck?
Still, the tins might be the way to go with 3. If you think about it, because that'll be the more economical. So I'm assuming the hobbies are going to be expensive, right? About close to 300 is my guess.
I think the pre-order on David Adams was 300, which
Yeah, so
seems
if that's
ridiculous.
the case, and you only get 6. If you're really just chasing the
That's
young
dumb.
gun,
That's dumb.
yeah, isn't it dumb? They
That's
raise the
dumb.
price. They
Normally, the
raise-
hobby.
I'll
box
tell
would
you right
be-
now, if the starting point on the Bedard is $1,000, it will not hold it.
Where do you think it's gonna settle down, Sensei?
$200.
Dang, I might just buy the card if that's the case.
Yeah, that,
like realistically,
I'd say maybe a little higher, 300. But
I
it's
think
not gonna be
because
$1,000
right now
card.
he's not looking like
Mhm.
he's going to be any better than Connor McDavid or Sidney Crosby when he first came out.
Right, but Connor
You know.
McDavid's young gun is like that's like $1,000 card, isn't it?
Yeah, but it didn't start there. I don't think it climbed.
It climbed
Yeah.
based on his performance.
So you can't start it at $1,000.
It would just be like you said, it's because of the hype and everything. Same thing
It's
like
the hype.
It's same
the
thing like
hype,
the
and it's
Easter
going to
egg
drive
stuff.
the price up, but
Yeah.
it will drop.
It's the same
It
thing like the
happens
Easter
all
egg.
the time. I use this example all the time. This card right here peaked at like $1,500. You can get it for $150 now.
Yeah, it's crazy how over time
Hype. Hype is one thing. If it starts low, but if it starts that high, it can't sustain it.
Yeah, especially with more people opening up the.
I mean, he's not. Look, he's 18 years old and he's playing great, but he's not. He doesn't look like the next Gretzky
yet.
He doesn't look
not
like
a
the next
Gretzky.
Gretzky. He's not just absolutely dominating.
The last player to have this much hype that I recall was Sidney Crosby.
No, because Connor McDavid had this type of
Same
hype.
kind of hype.
Yeah.
True, very true.
Yeah.
Maybe as like when I was in the hobby, that's what I remember. There was so much hype around Crosby and McDavid, so it's possible, but I don't think he's going to end up around McDavid prices. He has a lot to prove still, right?
I mean, I think he's going to be an all-star. I think eventually he'll become a Hall of Famer. But at $1,000, he needs to be the next Gretzky. And I don't see that happening.
Very true.
So I'm just saying $300 a box, man. I'd be careful.
I have no plans of
you don't have to buy that now.
price.
You don't have to buy that now. I mean, you don't know what injuries he's going to sustain. Is he going to be an injury-prone player or something like that? You don't want to get stuck holding the bag, as they say.
I mean, there's plenty of other the top 5 or 6 players in the NHL you could be purchasing as well. If you don't have those yet, then you might as well get those and then think about Connor Bedard.
Look, if you want to get a Connor Bedard rookie, there's nothing wrong with that. But we're talking about the young gun. It's going to be ridiculously pricey.
Yeah.
Look, if you buy a box and you're one of the lucky people that buys a box for $300 and gets it, good for you. Good for you. But I would honestly sell it. I would sell it right now at its peak because I have a hard time believing that hype is going to sustain 5 years from now. It's going to be, the new car smell, whatever that is. But it won't be Connor Bedard. It'll be somebody else.
It's a gambler's premium, right? You're basically paying to gamble for it.
That's a large gamble to pay for.
Yep.
I mean, with $1,000, I mean, you could get an established stars rookie card. You go get a Mario Lemieux or go get a really good Sidney Crosby rookie. Why have it in Connor Bedard?
Yeah, I've been looking through an older Beckett just to get a guide on what the other rookies from previous classes, their young guns have been going for. And it's going to be, if the price is that high, even $500, I think that's pretty ridiculous. At least for now.
It's gonna die down.
I would sell it. Rookies are always going to have hype their rookie year. It's that they're the new car smell. They have all this potential. But, a career is a long time.
Oh, yeah. Don't we know? I mean, for anybody who's been, like, I certainly fell for the John Morant, the Zion, to a certain extent.
And I'm buying rookie cards for $2 a piece.
Hey, gosh, I didn't buy none.
Yeah, well, I pulled the ones that I had and I held it. I didn't sell them or anything, but that could very well happen with the player, any prospect or anybody who hasn't, doesn't have those 5 or 10 all-stars or is a proven
Look,
established
even
player
if
like
they
that.
do, even if they become a Hall of Famer, $1,000 is still going to go down.
Yeah.
He would have to be transcendent to justify that price. It's not a numbered card. It's a base rookie card. It's a young gun, It's not numbered out of 25.
You know what the best parallel I would make to this is, just remember what Luca base prisms did back in the day, literally 2 years ago, right? Like a PSA Luca prism or base. Right?
I don't know if you can use that as an example though, because that hit like right at the peak of the the big boom.
Well, let's say the
And
hype
so
isn't
everything was crazy right then.
That's still a base card, and now you can pick it up for very cheap compared
Luka?
to what's the hype. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there will be a time, no matter how good of a prospect or what whatever how much of a star you'll be, there's always going to be a time. There's going to be the next prospect that's going to be right around the corner a few years from now, who's going to be the next generational player. So that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Look, I do think, Connor Bedard is worth getting. I just don't think you should buy it now. I think he's going to become a Hall of Fame player. But again, I don't think he's going to be Wayne Gretzky. I don't even think he's going to be McDavid or Crosby or Ovechkin. I think he's going to be a tier below that.
Those are pretty high names. Gretzky, Ovechkin, those are like the top.
We're talking about a rookie card that's going to, premiere at $1,000.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's
absurd. Pretty insane.
That's absurd.
I do. Yeah, let's look at the chat real quick. Yeah, full folks are asking about some of the other players.
Well, Corey Perry, yeah, he got into some trouble, got himself kicked off the team.
Or Cale Makar, another great player.
I love Cale Makar, and he's a great signer through the mail too. And you can pick up his rookie cards for like fractions of what you're talking about for Connor Bedard.
Yeah, I'm with Chris collecting Tom Brady. He's going to be one of the greatest players. I'm not going to use the GOAT tag because certainly there's controversy. Some would say he's undisputed, but others would disagree.
You've heard my rant.
Yeah, I'm on the fence on that between Tom Brady and Montana. And then Collector Holic. I do remember that Ellie De La Cruz number to 8. That was sick. That was a sick pull. If I see the blasters of Series 2, though, Chance, I still might pick up some just to do the chase because you never know. At least a couple blasters for me. But hobby boxes, I won't touch the hobby box.
No, it's too much. Unless you plan on ripping a like $300 worth already, then that might be something you might want to do. But if you're not going to rip that $300
if that's the one box that you buy and you're not buying any blasters and all this other stuff, and you're basically saying I'm going to spend $300 on this set and I'll be done with it, you're probably better off going with the box.
Yeah,
if you get it, great. If you don't,
you want to go
great.
with. If you don't get it at that point, wait for the price to go down to rookie, and then buy it when you want to, right? Whatever you.
I don't think it'll go down because he's gonna have hype unless he gets hurt. He's gonna have hype the whole year.
So when should we buy it, Sensei? That's my question. You say it's gonna drop
2 years from now. I said 2 years from now. Wait until you don't want it right now.
No, that's what I'm saying. So
you do not want it right now. You need to see. You need to see how the career starts playing.
The trajectory.
Look, you have nothing to lose waiting for a card that's premiering at $1,000.
Okay, so
it's not going to continue to go up. You're not going to have nobody's going to buy that card over a Wayne Gretzky rookie.
Rip what you can't afford, and then cut it off, and then wait 2 years to buy. Then that's
patience is a virtue, my friend.
That's the game plan.
Patience. Do I need to give you the Warren Buffett quote?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, know what your budget is, right? and then buy the single when it's low for you. Is what I would say.
I did a little bit of an experiment chance, and that's kind of why I bought the Series 1 and the Series 2.
I did with Pokemon, and that's what I did with stuff. Once I'm done with amount that I'm ripping, I buy the singles to get the collection that I want, right? Because the chances of you pulling the card that you want is probably slim to none. Well, not slim to none, but I mean, why keep ripping it at that point? So buy what's comfortable for you, but don't go crazy ripping $1,000 worth trying to pull the young gun, because more or less the value is not going to be there when you're done, unless you pull like 3 or 4 of the young guns.
I don't know how many young guns are going to be in Series 2. There's 50 cards. Let's just say 25 of them are there. You're going to get 6 of them in a box.
The checklist is going to be 50 cards, I think.
You're looking at a 25% chance of hitting the Connor Bedard for $300.
No, Chris, you guys got to be smart about it, because for me, I know what my budget is. You know what I mean? I'm not going to rip like $1,000 worth trying to chase it. Like I might try like a 10 and then a blaster or something like that. And then if I don't hit at that point, that's when you wait until the market corrects itself.
All right, just familiarize yourself before you do this. Familiarize yourself with the young guns of the best players that are playing right now and how much they are.
Right.
Whether it's Sidney Crosby or Alex Ovechkin. I mean, young guns have been around since the early 90s. They've been around a long time. I don't know when they started becoming like the card to get, but it's post millennium for sure. But look at the Austin Matthews. Look at the top tier players of this era and see what their young guns are selling for, and tell me how many of them are $1,000.
Well,
I don't think any. I'm not talking about a PSA 10. I'm talking raw.
If that scares you, chance is not buying it for $1,000. Like I'm gonna wait until it's a good affordable price to buy it, if I can't pull it myself with my budget that I plan on ripping. Maybe a mega box and 2 blasters or something. Are they gonna have fat packs?
No, they're gonna have hangers.
Oh, well, the hangers might not be bad, right?
I've heard. Well, I saw there's a channel I kind of watch, which is Ziri Gaming. He does a lot of hockey breaks.
Yeah.
So they had hangers for Series 1, but the odds on young guns were 1 out of every 2. So I don't know.
That's still not shabby though, if you think about it. Depending on the situation. So the hangers might be only like $15 or something, like $10 or something like that. If you're lucky enough, you might get a great correlation versus I've always been big on ripping more units versus ripping a big unit.
Oh yeah, me too. But even
it helps out your odds more.
Even that, it would be 1 out of 100 hangers like that to pull the card, right?
Right. So if you think about there's 12 packs or 24 packs, I don't know what the count is on the fat packs or stuff, but if it's 12 for fat packs, that means that there's at least 6 young guns within the 12 packs.
Yeah. No, Chris, I don't think there's numbered young guns. Numbered cards for hockey players would be the future.
Which makes it more ridiculous, right, Sensei?
I do think there are variations, like
there's
red sparkles and stuff like that might be numbered, but
there's parallels, but not numbered cards.
Yeah, I was ripping some just to do a little bit of young gun hunting, but not for not for Bedard, but for some of the other ones from the last year, since these boxes are pretty cheap.
Yeah,
but I'll tell you what, it's hard to pull the one that you want.
It always
I'll
is,
show you
man.
real quick.
It's just what it is.
If I was trying to pull Slavkovsky or Shane Wright out of Series 2, I didn't hit either one out of 2 boxes, but at least I got the checklist of them both, so that was pretty sweet. It's a little consolation prize there, but it's hard. I mean, the checklist is huge, right? If it's a 50 card checklist, you're talking 1 per case.
Oh my gosh, Connor McDavid's cards are so expensive.
But I did not hit any of the big young guns, and that right here, this is I think 2 boxes worth right there. So it's gonna be tough.
I don't even want to look at that thing. I want to look at the Connor McDavid was last year, Sensei.
No.
2015, I
Oh,
believe.
it's 2015.
Either 14, 15, 16.
Mm.
I don't know. I'm new to the hockey game here.
I don't know either. That's why I'm. So
Fabian asks.
I'm trying to look. His PSA 9s go for like 900.
Okay,
I'm not
so he's
talking
come
about
down
graded.
a bit.
I'm not talking.
No,
I'm
that's
talking
why
about
I'm
raw.
trying to look one that's not graded, but I can't find one that's not graded.
I
Come
see
down
a
a
not
bit.
mint. I
That's
see a
why.
not
That's why I
mint,
put. That's why I
mint
put
Sidney
PSA
Crosby.
9 because PSA 9 is what you normally get. You know what I mean? Like out of the, like most cards should be like perfect PSA 9 when it comes out nowadays, or close to.
I think that's a great question, Fabian. As a European, I don't understand why North Americans are so crazy about rookie cards, especially when the team did not perform with the team on his rookie card. Yes, I think this is something to the hobby, and it has to do with the value of cards, right? So, I mean, as collectors, you don't ever want to, or it's not about collecting cards for the monetary value, but ultimately that's a lot of where the hype builds up around certain cards within the hobby. And for whatever reason, we've decided that rookie cards are the cards that you absolutely need to have, and therefore it costs the most. So
I like the years. I like the years of the players if they want, like Tom Brady's, like if that's like the card that he won the Super Bowl of something. I kind of like those.
Yep,
You know
absolutely.
What I mean? I see value in that.
I think for like something like vintage baseball, where I don't think it matters as much for the rookie card. Of course it does.
No,
it always
no.
does for the value, but
I'm looking for like a raw one.
Collectors.
No, but they
tend to be
also
more
weren't
the
producing
player.
cards like they are now.
Yeah.
Back then.
And
that's the difference.
Yep. And it's more the collectors versus the speculators. And collectors will collect more than just the rookie card. They want all of the players for certain Hall of Famers or great players from the past. But at least for modern cards, collectors who collect modern cards are always like, okay, you have to have the rookie card because that's going to be the most valuable one. And that tends to player.
Sensei, I'll be honest with you, my guy. I can't find one that's wrong. Raw.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Crosbys that are
I see
sold.
one here.
There's very few raws.
I see one here that's 370. So at the lowest is around 370.
I saw a non-mint.
I was trying to find like a PSA 6 or 7, something dumb like.
But the PSA anywhere between 800. Yeah.
Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. I can't find it. Let me go based on. That's interesting. I'm surprised there's no raw. I shouldn't be surprised about it. It probably
bucks.
Everybody
graded. Yeah,
everybody graded it. I'm trying to find like a low grade.
Well,
like
it doesn't.
PSA 7. PSA 7 is about like a raw grade.
Surprise me wants to get their stuff graded.
PSA 7.
No, I can't tell you how many times I see somebody pull a banger out of a pack. Ooh, I'm getting this graded.
PSA 7.
It's the first thing that pops into their head.
PSA 7.
Not me.
Everything's getting stuff graded now.
PSA, I see an 8.
Or folks who have had that card, they sold them to all the buyers who are willing to pay big prices for his rookie card in recent years.
Holy crap! This one's like numbered out of 25.
I mean, look. I mean, I've said it before. The only time it makes sense to get a card graded is if you're planning on selling it.
Yep.
So a lot of that you're going to see is because they thought the same thing as me. Either they already graded it ahead of time, or they would get it graded so they can maximize the value of the card.
Yeah, and I think any collector holding on to a Connor McDavid, who would sell it ungraded, has probably sold it by now since he's
right.
Yeah, so
it's years ago. It's like 8 years ago.
Connor McDavid is, definitely established himself. One of the premier players of this generation.
Absolutely.
So at least you can justify that. It's right now. It's not speculation.
Yeah, but you're right though.
But that being said,
why buy?
You're not seeing $1,000.
But then again, I'm not buying. I'm not buying Connor Bedard's thing at $1,000. Right. I'm just saying, it would be stupid for someone to buy one raw for $1,000 when you have Connor McDavid. You could get like one for about 1,000. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, well let's
nobody's
just
going to buy it
extrapolate,
raw.
right?
They're going to get it
Yeah.
graded and throw it up there, and somebody's probably going to pay $3,000 for it.
Good gracious.
Well,
That's
let's
like
just
how people. That's like how people are buying CJ Stroud cards right now. Some of these guys are idiots buying CJ Stroud like mosaics at $500 PSA 10.
let's just say if it was okay, if the PSA 9 is $900, what would a raw one go for? It's going to be less than that.
No,
right?
it's
Most of the time?
you'd be surprised. I think if Sensei was looking at it, there was like some raw ones asking 900 or something, right?
But those
Sensei?
aren't sold, right? That's not a comp
No, it's
unless
not
it
sold.
sells, right?
Yeah, I couldn't find anything.
There was it said non-mint Sidney Crosby, and it was like $735, but it was raw. It was the only one that I saw.
Let's say it would be a $650 card,
Connor
something
McDavid.
like that.
I just love Crosby because
okay.
Let's even just going off that
he
price.
solidified himself as a Hall of Famer.
Even just going off that price, which one would you prefer? Would you rather buy a Connor Bedard rookie when it comes out for that price, or would you rather have a Connor McDavid?
McDavid. That's like a no-brainer at $1,000. You go with the one that's more like since they say more established, you know?
right?
Once the price, you know, goes to like
More
a spot where
established.
you're comfortable at, then go ahead and buy it, right?
Yep.
But no, heck no. Like that's like if you gave me a choice between buying like
all on dollars, you'd be looking at a Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, if you're like give me $1,000, that's the same thing I talked about Pokemon that I was saying before, right? If I had $1,000, I'm not gonna buy a Moonbreon. Chance is not gonna do that. There's a ton of it. It's modern. It's easy to. It's not that it's easy to get. It's still available to get, right? It's more available to get. I would rather go vintage and get like a 1999 Charizard, unlimited or shadowless. You know what I mean? That's more harder to get. And
okay. So if that's the price for a Bedard card, what or the price for the McDavid card, what would the price for the true price that you should buy a Connor Bedard card?
Raw, I think a comfortable spot, at least for me, would be around 200.
Right.
Like so, and this is only because I don't need to rip anymore for the card. You know what I mean? Because me ripping and chasing it would cost me more money to just buy the dang card itself around 200. You know, and that's where that's just me personally. I'm comfortable with. Like somebody might be comfortable with something lower, that might be too high. But since I'm a ripper, also I like to rip. Like 200 would stop me from ripping and spending more money ripping it to try to pull it. You know what I mean? It would be like a almost like a blocker for me. You know, but that's just me personally. That's what will work for me.
I think when it releases, it's going to be way higher than that, right? But then after the market settles, it should peg to other things you can buy in the hobby,
absolutely.
Right?
You gotta be an idiot buying it for $1,000. But like, it's got to be like if you do buy something for $1,000, it's got to be some type of numbering or something to justify it. But if you're spending 1,000, the same thing, Sensei, like and Aaron, like I was mentioned before, the CJ Stroud. People are buying CJ Stroud cards, right? This is a regular parallel mosaic, right? For $500 PSA 10, right? Makes no sense. I mean, he's a great player. Don't get me wrong. He's probably going to be rookie of the year. But if you look at Joe Burrow's year and you look at Justin Herbert's and one of the other top like rookies, their PSA 10 mosaics are only going for like maybe at the highest 200 or 150. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just that hype, right? There's no other product or no other rookie cards of his yet. But once Optic starts popping out, once Prism starts popping up, guess what's going to happen with Mosaic? It's going to drop. So anybody who bought his card at PSA 10 is going to it's going to go down, man. It's going to go down to like $200. That's why I'm waiting. That's why I haven't opened. You've noticed I haven't opened a lot of Mosaic football because I love me some CJ Stroud. I'm going to wait for it to drop down before I buy the card and then PSA 10. So
I'm right here looking at Wayne Gretzky rookie cards. And you can get a PSA 5 Wayne Gretzky for $1,149.99. PSA 5.
How much?
I would rather have that than a Connor Bedard.
How much?
$1,149.99.
Yeah, it's good. That's good. Heck yeah, man.
Wayne Gretzky PSA 5.
That's like having a Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that's like having a Michael Jordan.
That's the Michael Jordan. And you can find it raw. You can find it raw under $1,000 that you have a chance of getting an EX5.
Yeah, I agree. I agree
But
on that.
you know, an EX5 on a card that came out in 1979
Mm-hmm.
of the, you know, Wayne Gretzky will be the
keyboard.
greatest hockey player for the
Yeah.
next 30 years.
I would. You're 100% right. It's like
I don't
buy
see
that
any. I
card.
don't see his records getting broken.
Buy that card before you go after something. If you're spending crazy money like that, right? Like I would rather get the Wayne Gretzky F5. That's the same thing. Like
Yeah.
my comparison with Pokemon. Like I'd rather get.
They
the
actually have
older-
a KSA 5 for 848. They
Is
have
that
an
the Canadian
SPC
grading
5 for
company?
1075. So yeah,
5 is pretty solid.
yeah, that's the Canadian grading company.
Yeah.
So
You know what,
yeah, right
Chad? So I
around
will agree with
$1,000.
you.
Hmm?
I will certainly be chasing at least a little bit because
No,
that's kind of
you
what
have
we
to
do.
know
for
your
open
limit.
packs,
You have to know your
right?
limit. But I'm not like realistically sensing chances not
Hey,
buying
Alex.
for 1,000. It's not gonna happen. Right? Like this, if I had $1,000, I'll be buying something that I like personally like. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like a
10,000
Shaolin
dragon.
Charizard or a legendary collections Charizard for 1,000. I'm looking at Showless right now, by the way.
Good night, Will.
I'm looking one for a PSA 7 Showless Charizard, and that one it's Charizard. It's just one of those things I wouldn't spend $1,000 on a raw graded Perdard. You gotta be nuts, and most people are nuts though. Some people go into that FOMO stage, right? And they make mistakes like that. I really, when I buy singles, I'm very particular.
Hey, Sean.
I'm very particular what I buy always.
I think there's certain cards that certainly will be always, you know, desirable over time.
Yeah.
But then again, like it's flavor of the month for others.
Look, I'm not
be.
saying.
What's up, Sean? Jedi Master.
Let's go on, Sean.
Yeah, I'm not saying Connor, but I'm not saying Connor Bedard isn't going to become a Hall of Famer. I want to clarify that. Right, he's playing great. He's playing amazing. But he's not transcendent. And $1,000 starting price is saying that he's playing transcendent.
Well, man,
that's all I'm saying. I think that price goes down.
1,000.
Now, eventually, by the end of his career, it might back up over $1,000.
How are we getting that price of 1,000? By the way, where did that come from?
That's like the rumor that we've kind of been kicking around for a while, but
that's the spec. I don't know. That's just the spec. Okay. That's just the spec that it's supposed to come out at $1,000.
Realistically, if you think about those,
whether it does or not, that's to be determined.
His Easter eggs technically harder to pull than the Young Gun. Am I right? Right?
You're not wrong.
So shouldn't it cost?
You're not wrong at all.
The Young Gun itself?
No, and this is why. Because there was certain
not necessarily.
Card or whatever. For example,
Explain, because I don't know hockey, so I'm trying to figure that out.
We'll put it in basketball terms. Okay, so say for example the Kobe Bryant rookie Chrome card or whatever, right?
Yeah.
There might only be a few thousand of that card, but that's considered his key rookie card, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if you've ever seen that one Kobe Bryant card that I have, the Grant Hill All Rookies, the stated print run on that card is 1,000. It's just that nobody cares about that card. They want the Chrome rookie. So the Chrome rookie will always be valued higher.
I see. It's just, it could be the style of the card that just changes the whole thing. It's a Young Gun.
It could even be these artifacts cards that I opened tonight, right? Yeah. Like nobody wants the artifact rookie. They want the Young Gun or they want the Future Watch. Those are the two that they want.
I got you. It's preference or taste or something like that. It's just what they people valued as the one, right?
Rarity is only one factor in determining
there's more variables. There's more variables to it.
Yep.
Okay. That's
it's weird like that.
Well, no, but it does make sense because he's like the Young Gun would be him in his uniform playing, right? Like a picture of him playing versus him holding a
BGS 9 220.
Yeah, you cut off, Sensei. What was that?
You're talking about BGS 9.
BGS I don't remember, it was a 9 sold for $1,222, and the Bedard Easter egg, and there is one right now that's listed that's a PSA 9 with 1 day and 21 hours left. That's $1,626.
What? Say again.
So that card, at least now,
there's one that's got basically two days left. $1,626 for a
crazy.
PSA 9.
Like I think 2 or 3 weeks ago, it was
So,
like 500.
$1,000 young gun. Yeah, $1,000
No
young
chance.
gun
I
is
saw
not out
that
of the realm
price
of the
earlier
possibility.
because I was looking at sold listings
This was
for
several
ungraded
weeks
for about
back, though.
$600,
So I mean,
$700. So I guess the hype is just building up now.
yeah, because I mean, several weeks back, it was around 500.
It
So
is.
600 or 700. I think probably the market, the supply of Series 1 has dried up. So now folks they're like, oh, there's no more. Everybody pulled at the same time and was trying to sell it, right? And then now there's no supply, so now the price went back up because.
Man, I'm gonna wait for them to somebody to lose some money, and I'm probably just buy it when it's PSA. I'm like, oh, you want to grade it for me, and it's cheaper now too. Okay, thank you. You bought it for $1,500.
I just don't. The prices are too ridiculous right now for it.
It is. That is ridiculous.
You look at any other young guns from the top tier players in the league right now, and they're not touching these numbers.
Yeah, that's just way.
They're acting like this guy is the next Wayne Gretzky, not the next Sidney Crosby, not the next Connor McDavid, the next Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, or it could be just
for those prices. I'm going to go buy a Wayne Gretzky.
It could be people that have crazy money, have nothing else to spend in. Like, you know what, Dad, I want one, and they just buy it. You know what I mean? Like,
money's no object, right? For some.
No, I get it. I get it. It's nice to be rich.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not us, right? Like, I'm like, it must be nice, right? They must have like, hey,
I get it.
You want it, son? You want it?
I'm talking from a man on a budget's perspective.
Oh no, I get it. I get it. That's why you just gotta be smart with the situation. Same thing like I was explaining. You don't know Lorcana, but that's what a lot of people are asking me on that. Like, why would you pull it yourself or whatever? Because it's not something I really want, and plus it's cool cards. But if I would rather just buy the damn card at that point, rather spending $1,000 trying to pull one card that's worth $200. You know what I mean? So you just gotta pick your battles of sets. Like, there's so much sets now, Sensei. This wouldn't really, I guess, concern you too much because you don't rip as much. But for me, as a person who likes to rip stuff, like, I have to budget of what I'm gonna rip, right? Like, what sets I'm gonna go for if I'm gonna go for that class or whatever it is. And that's just the mentality. So I'm not gonna rip any Lorcana or things like that. You know what I mean? So, like, if I go into this next year, like you said, I probably will put myself a budget of what I think am capable of doing, and then just wait for the rookie card when it goes down to an affordable price, right? Where I could buy it, where it justifies it for me, at least.
Yeah, I was just thinking about Lorcana. That's crazy that folks are paying $15 a pack for that stuff. That's insane.
Yeah, it's nuts. Those people are nuts, bro. They're crazy. They're crazy. I wouldn't do it. You know,
it'd have to be like a retail price. It's still not worth even at the retail price. Which
no,
is
it's not.
Has the game itself actually become popular?
Actually, it has.
The game, not just collecting the cards. I mean, has it become?
Nobody plays it. I've never seen anybody play it.
It has. No,
yeah, I haven't heard of anybody playing it.
A lot of the kids, it's what gotten a lot of the kids into playing it. So there is a lot of tournaments over here. And
I want to know what kid can afford packs of $15
$15 a pack.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes it even crazy. And that's what's driving the prices. Because a lot of the people. So here, let me explain in this sense. So a lot of the people who play Magic the Gathering, they've been bored with Magic the Gathering. So a lot of them are converting into Lorcana.
They're speculating. It's like the MetaZoo crowd, right?
Yeah, and that's what's happening. And that's what's driving the price. Because the only reason why I know that is because my friend is selling all of his cards in singles and TCG, and it's flying off the shelf. So people are definitely building decks, right?
No, folks are like folks are trying to hit that super rare.
No, you do. Absolutely.
If folks are playing the game, the rare cards, the uncommons would have more value than they do now, right? For the more powerful rares. Like,
and it has changed the shift. That's why some cards that are not that, uncommons are going for about $2 or $3, some of them. You know what I mean? Based on the playability. So there is a driving market for it. I know it's hard to believe because it's Disney. We're like, ooh, what's this new crap that people are all hyped about? But no, there is a drive for it. There is. I'm not buying into it, right? Me personally, I'm looking for Ravnica Remastered. You might see me rip some of that. You know what I mean?
Oh
You might
boy,
see,
here we
see,
go.
you might see Chance rip some of that. You know, like that's a set, right? Remasters. That's a set.
Well, they've had a few other remastered. They've had Time Spiral remastered, and then they've had
yeah,
let's
but
see,
this
grab the other
this
block.
one,
The other
check it
block
out, Aaron. This
remastered.
one's dope.
I
know
know,
I know I should be like putting you into a situation like, man, maybe I should rip a booster box.
No, I've been avoiding Magic cards like the plague.
But it's Ravnica Remastered would be beautiful. It's beautiful cards, man. Some beautiful land cards.
I
I didn't do it
know.
because I went FOMO on like double masters, but I didn't lose money on double masters though.
Nobody lost money on Double Masters if you bought it at the price.
I sold all my singles to my LCSs and I got majority of my money back.
Yeah, you know what was the best thing about Double Masters?
Yeah,
is that
oh, thank you,
Amazon,
Swag, for the update. 70-63 halftime.
You're getting photobombed.
Huh?
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know who's paying the price that they are for Lorcana. It's insane.
Yeah.
Tony's back. Let's see the chat real quick. Hey, what's up, Random Rips? Best Buy in my city did not have a clue what Lorcana, I'm assuming, was.
Yeah, it's not, man, those people are backdooring. Let me just tell you right now, there's a lot of people backdoor. It's the hobby's gotten horrible with that. LCSs are over. Not yours. I'm just talking in my area.
I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen anything on the shelves at my Wally
I don't
World.
care. I personally don't care because I didn't want it. Like I said, I was for my friend who was, I was just ripping for content for you guys. But like I'm not gonna rip it. There's other things I'm chasing this year. Not that. That's not one of them.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Cards and Collectibles.
Hey, Random Rips. Can y'all hear me better now?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
you're good.
we can hear you. Were you on your phone earlier?
No, it's not Sensei,
I'm
man.
always on my phone, but it was like it was cutting in and out.
It's one of those days, Sensei. Like everybody's having technical difficulties.
I'm getting technical difficulties.
Yeah,
nothing's. Chance has road rage.
Oh man, man. I can't handle these drivers anymore. I can't do it. I have to I have to take like time off the road a little bit. Harrison.
Yeah, I try not to get road rage because I try not to pay attention to other folks driving when I drive. I think that's my secret. I just drive like a grandpa in the right lane and just do my own thing.
That's what's so crazy because you have a sports car, right? But you don't drive crazy. But you know who's the one that drives the craziest? Are like
the people in the freaking like Honda Fits and
and like Nissans.
Chevy,
not your Nissan, but I'm talking about like regular like Altima Nissan.
I have a Nissan too.
I'm talking about Altima Nissans, right?
I know what you mean, Chance. It's like the people
Sentras, right? And they're trying to like race me and stuff half the time. I'm like, what do you want? Like, leave me alone. Like, leave Chance alone. I'm just trying to get to the next store so I can find my Hot Wheels. Okay, like leave me alone. I don't want problems. I don't want no problems. I don't want the beef. Just leave me alone and my Hot Wheels alone. Like it's just crazy driving. Like no turn signal, swerving in and out lanes, driving like drunk. I don't know. Some of these guys drive drunk, going like 35 miles on like a 56 or 55 mile road, going 30, and it's like they know. Like I don't know if they're doing that on purpose to piss everybody off, but I think they do. Like maybe they get that enjoyment, they get that caffeine rush, right? To like
the thrill to piss somebody else off.
There might be something like that.
There are people like that.
No, some people do. There's some people who do. Like there's some trolls that come in chats and stuff just to piss people off because they want that drive, they want that adrenaline rush. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy, Sensei. Hunting out in the wild, Sensei. It's nuts. I don't record it, but you deal with the craziest people. People.
I've heard.
It's nuts. Like, and you don't think it would be that car that's the craziest people, but it's that car.
Wow.
It's so frustrating.
Well, I think part of that is they're affordable. And
yeah,
you're paying. I don't know how much Hot Wheels are now, but they were like $1 or $2 a piece. And then you get that treasure hunt, and then you get that treasure hunt. You're paying that price, and you can drop it up on eBay, and it's like just
absolutely.
an extra $50 in your pocket, or
Yeah,
$100
exactly.
or whatever they're going for.
Yeah, you're right, and I think people just
It's like finding money on the ground.
Absolutely. I just think what the situation that the U.S. is in right now is just causing that, right? Like people are trying to find different ways to make income or whatever it might be, and it's just it's killing me. Like
it's
sometimes,
because of the economy.
Yeah,
it's
no,
because
absolutely.
of the economy.
It's
Everybody's struggling, and they're taking. I mean, everybody's having to find different revenue streams.
The economy is kind of driving it.
And if people weren't struggling, then you wouldn't see this craziness.
Yeah, I just it's nuts, But
I mean, you still might, but I don't think to the extent.
Sometimes most times I don't care as much, because mainly since I drive in the morning, which is counterproductive doing this. I drive in the morning because it helps me wake up, and then I just listen to the radio for sports and stuff like that. It gets me up in the morning, you know what I mean? Because I drop my daughter at 8, and then I just check my stores around here. So it's just my way of waking up, I think. You know what I mean? Like same person like reading a newspaper. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
Well.
That's when I reach my fear. If I find something good, great. If I don't, I'm like, I just go back home, It's
people pulling bad cards while driving. Okay, so you're not allowed to drink and drive or use your phone, but cards and collectible obviously get some bad pulls while he's driving.
Don't rip and drive. You should never, bro. You should never.
Friends rip and drive.
You should never rip and drive. Like if you're ripping and driving,
I've
that's bad.
seen Pepino Man do it when he's sitting in the drive-through, but I've never seen him do it while driving.
There's so many things that could go wrong when ripping and driving. You know what I mean? Like so many things could go wrong.
I'll be the first to admit. Okay, I was at a stoplight that was like a good 3 or 4 minutes, and I couldn't wait. I had to go and like rip open the blaster and open a pack or something. I've done that a couple times.
He was having his withdrawals.
I was like, oh, he was having his withdrawals. Yeah, Will, no problem. Anytime you want to talk, we can.
Oh man, he was having his withdrawals. The same thing like Rex, where he's like shaking. He's like, guys, you can pull us off this side. He has to rip one.
Like, you want to crash your car or do you want to?
Yeah, I saw Will.
Packs.
You have withdrawals. You have to go off to a corner and rip one before you can keep driving.
It's like when we were hunting, back in the day at like Walmart, getting into fights. It's like, did this guy just like get almost stabbed for a Prism Mega Box of baseball cards?
Oh man, the struggle is so real with withdrawals. If anybody knows how that feels.
Okay, I know they have an Alcoholics Anonymous and
you would get
Narcotics Anonymous. They have a Sports Cards Anonymous.
Bro, you would get it. See, I'm laughing so hard because
it's not the sports cards, it's the chase.
Yeah, you would. It's the adrenaline rush of ripping the packs, right, Sensei? Like you would get it.
I'm an adrenaline junkie.
It's true. Like I'm laughing so hard because it's truth. Like if you're a ripper, you would know. You understand why we're laughing so hard because we all did it. We've all done it before.
I've seen Chance of the car rips before.
I just did it today. I couldn't go through my shorts. I just ripped it to 2 packs for my friend in the car. Guys, I was safe about it. I was in a parking spot.
Yep.
Right? I was in a parking spot. I was in a handicapped parking spot.
If you're going to use your phone while driving or rip a pack of cards, make sure you pull off to the side when you do it. And then
I did not do that. Fine. But no, it's crazy. Good enough, though. I've been on a budget of $60 or less, and actually been going lower. So
per week?
For you.
Yeah, per week. I've been doing a great job of keeping my budget at $60 a week, and I actually didn't buy any. I'm like actually above 30. I didn't buy anything this week. So, I mean, I've been doing good.
Does that roll over?
Oh yeah, well, I don't do roll. I try not to do rollovers because I don't want to get into the rabbit hole of that.
Right.
I've ran across the past 2 weeks. I've been running across the vendor and a full stock, and I have not touched one.
Good for you.
Heck yeah, man. Let's go. Although the hobby box was so damn good, I kind of gave most of my rush away from Alan Genter. So
we give you your. How long have you been doing this for, Chance?
I did it for about a month now. It's been a month.
Okay,
I've been doing a good job of keeping 60, and
I'll give you some props.
We'll give you
Yeah,
the 1
man.
month token. You get the 1 month token.
It's so hard. For one, I'm trying to save the money to buy my big card too. If if I'm going to do, I'm going to save that 60 every day to buy that one big card that I want. I've sold some of my slabs, right? Like Sensei said, I sold my Justin Fields PSA 10 silver. Just like Sensei said, like this guy's not going to be winning one, right? So why not get rid of it? Put it towards a card that I do want to buy, and that's why I have enough money to buy like a Shadowless Charizard. So I'm hoping to get PSA 7. We'll see what happens, But hey, look, dude, I cleaned my card really good. I don't know if I could show it to you, but
Collectaholics Anonymous. That's exactly what
out. I cleaned it. Do you see the shine more?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I used to distill water and I just cleaned the card really good. Look how much it pops now.
I don't trust water on a card.
Well, I don't spray it on there. I put it on a damp cloth because there was some dirt on it, but it took a lot of it out. Look what it did to the card. It's like, man,
it looks better, but I'm talking like over time. What's that?
Oh yeah, like? Yeah. I did it safe though. I did it really safe. It's not like I rushed it in water. I did it with position, but yeah, look how much it pops now, man. Like it's dang, man. I could finally see the damn stars on it.
Gorgeous card.
It's so beautiful now.
The original.
Like, man, I did a good job on it. Like it's.
I don't collect Pokemon, and I want that card.
Oh, it's a beautiful card.
Yeah,
you could like a PSA 6 go. Like this is the card. So if you think about so the best way to explain this, Sensei, like if you're talking about I guess Michael Jordan, right? This is Michael Jordan Pokemon.
Oh yeah,
right?
I get that. Yeah.
The shadowless one has no shadow, and that's the one I'm trying to get. That's the second rarest. It is expensive, but I don't mind paying it because the fact that it's a shadowless. But yeah, look at that. It's it's very beautiful. I plan on getting a shadowless one, a PSA 7. It's going to cost me a pretty penny, but you know what? I'm happy. I'll be happy with that. It's gonna be for my daughter's collection, like when it's gonna be towards her collection. So
Aaron.
Oh, what happened?
Did you see what he said? Try the washer and dryer technique.
Oh man, don't do that. Don't do that. You have to be very careful when you mess with these, especially you don't know how to condition the cards. I did it with the position, like I used a damp microfiber, just went over a few times. Don't overdo it. Light pressure, that type of stuff.
I know they have like card doctoring kits.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of those.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's altering cards in an unnatural way.
Yeah.
I almost look at it as like trimming a card to make it look better.
No, it's pretty close.
I agree.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
Yeah.
So, people have been doing that for years, and it's almost like people have like these quick fixes for your headlights on your car, but you use one of those quick fixes, and like 2 weeks later, those things are like yellow.
Yeah. Well, it's the reason why, because I'm a car guy. I'm a big car guy. The reason why that's the case is because after you do it, you're supposed to seal it. And most people don't seal after they do it. They just put a wax over is what they do. And that wax or polisher does get, washed off, right? So technically, when you do it correctly, you're supposed to sand it and do all the stuff to it. And then you have to put a sealer on it. If you put the sealer on it, it definitely will last longer. But regardless of the fact, like you were talking about, I think with like signed jerseys and stuff, light is always going to cause damage regardless of the fact. You know what I mean?
I was thinking even just the same thing. Uncanny Swag is asking.
Yeah, I wanted to touch on that real quick.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, this isn't even just comic books now. This is even like collected video games.
I don't know that. I don't know what that means.
Folks will take the boxes of their video games, right? The cardboard boxes, and they'll press it out with an iron and like some steam to smoothen out the cardboard. And they'll do this for comics. There's a treatment for it where folks will take comics and press them, so to say, to kind of smoothen out the pages and to make it. Yeah. So how do you feel about that? Is a question.
Well, I mean, I'm more or less an elementary comic book collector. But as far as comic book pressing, that has become accepted in that hobby.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Doctoring a sports card or a collectible card has not, and that's
Yeah,
the biggest difference.
the big
True.
difference, Aaron, for me is if you're adding or taking away. If you're adding and take away, you're basically altering it. It's just what it is.
Also as far as artworks,
Mhm.
historical artworks, they're always fixing those and
Yeah.
doing what they have to do to clean them, and they have their own upkeep and stuff like that. That has become acceptable in the art world.
It's
Mhm.
become acceptable, but not to alter the painting.
No,
from the
I'm not
original,
talking
right?
about altering the painting, but there are people that are
They
like
do it for a living.
removing, like, I mean, they're literally like removing like 100 years worth of grime and stuff off of
Right, you
these
guys.
paintings.
I am gonna get
You
off
know.
because I have to.
Yeah, with the
sorry to
Q-tip
cut
and
you
all
guys
that
off,
stuff.
but I
I've
will
seen
be
it.
back though. I will be
Exactly.
back once
Chant.
I go pick up my wife and stuff like that. But I'm gonna get going.
Okay,
and
sounds
that's
good.
that's
Yeah.
similar to what
Come
Chance
back. Feel
did
free
with
to
the
come back,
Charizard.
Chance.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
All
All
right. Sounds good.
We'll probably be here.
No, there's a good channel I've watched on this subject, Sensei, which is I think Baumgartner Restoration. If you've ever heard of that
Yeah,
one.
I've watched his video. That was actually one of the first ones that I saw doing this.
Mm-hmm. I
If
thought it was
if
pretty
it was
fascinating.
more acceptable in the hobby, like it has in the art world, like it has in the comic book world, I might have a different opinion on it.
Yeah.
But it hasn't, and there's a reason for it. Whatever that
Okay.
reason is.
Yep.
It hasn't become an
Acceptable practice within the hobby, right?
That's exactly right.
Yep.
So,
Whoa. We do have
you know.
another guest in the background. You want to bring him on now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's go. What's up, tight ass?
Word up.
Tight ass.
You better.
Good to see
You know I'm
tight
gonna
ass.
keep it that way, man.
That's right.
Put
So
Titus
what's
on
up?
the big screen. Not much. We're just chilling on a Friday night. Everybody has their own issues and problems, and we're all here to cry about them on my stream.
What happened to my dominoes?
I don't complain, I rant.
Touche.
You guys sound like my wife on the hemorrhoids.
Okay, that was too much for my brain to process right there. The mental imagery, yeah, that was not good.
Yeah, you pervert. What happened? You got a bowl cut?
Me? I've been
Yeah.
growing out my hair. This is like 2 months of hair right here. I had it all shaved down before.
Looks like you did a bowl cut or something. Well, at least you
I
got hair.
usually take the razor and I just get the clipper and then I just do it all by myself. But this is the longest it's been in a few months. So I actually have hair now. You know what it was? I used to have the headset on. Nobody could see my hair.
Yeah.
Mine, nothing on top, so I don't have to worry about it. Just buzz the side and the back.
Mm-hmm.
Are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You
I
can
have
hear
nothing on top. That's the easiest part. Just shave the side and the back.
What about polish? You polish the top of your head every once in a while? Get it all shiny? Looks good. Saw a little sparkle come off there.
I put oil on top, hoping that it'll grow, but it don't do shit.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach. Zach's in the chat. Zach, sports cards and collectibles. What's up?
You know, I've tried the Japan has this system where they implant here and they give you this kind of lotion and stuff, and it cost me like 20K.
Mm-hmm. Did it work?
Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hello?
Hello. I can hear
Oh,
you.
you
I
can hear
can
me.
hear
Huh?
you.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Oh, there you go.
Hello.
Moshi Moshi.
Oh.
Moshi Moshi.
That's for a phone. That's for but I spent a few years back. I spent like 20,000, and I tried to implant the hair, and then I bought that special lotion and shit. It doesn't work within about a month. My wife's so noisy that I just ran away again. Shit, man, he's so fucking noisy. and I'm still bald. So that doesn't work. I'm not gonna be spending $20K a year just to try to look young. Although I'm younger than my wife, but she makes me older by about 20 years.
We don't lose our hair. I don't know, for some reason. All my like my aunties, they all have their hair. We don't get bald. We
Yeah,
just
really?
gray out.
Huh.
You're not gonna do the comb over where you comb over the hair?
Yeah, heck. I look funny trying to do that. Just a couple little strands. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
Have a
Pull
great
it
weekend, Alex.
See you,
Pull it
Alex.
out.
Have a good one.
So, nah. Better just keep it buzzed and be a buzzkill.
Buzzkill instead of a tight ass.
Yeah.
You can be both.
A virgin touch for the very first time. Like hell, boy.
So what are you doing today? How's it? Was it Saturday over there almost?
Yeah. I'm not doing crap. My wife went out with her mom yesterday to Onsen Hot Spring, and she went a little shopping. So I'm just kicking it. I thought last night I'd be able to finally sleep because I've been awake for 2 weeks straight.
Oh, geez.
I think I've been used to staying awake. I couldn't sleep. I thought, oh man, no wife, no snoring, no. I thought I'd be able to crash. So I went to bed like maybe 6 o'clock last night. And I just laid there to 5 a.m. I was like, fuck.
Oh, geez. That's crazy. So you don't sleep a whole lot?
Nah. Been doing volunteer work so many years. It's kept me awake.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Man, that's really bad connections.
Yeah, I had that problem earlier.
Don't know if you can hear me again.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can definitely hear you. You're crystal clear.
Damn thing.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
No,
yeah, that's the question.
Yeah, that's the problem, unfortunately.
Yeah, we got big storms. It's ridiculous, the weather.
Again, snowing?
Yep. Snow, rain, windstorms. Oh, boy.
Oh, crazy.
All right. Well, I just wanted to stop off and say hello real quick.
Yeah, good to see you.
Definitely good to see you.
Always a pleasure.
Anyways, Aaron, send me your address.
Okay. Yeah, I've got to get yours. I've got a few things. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I will.
Hello.
Yep. I can hear you. Hello.
Earthquake.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah. Can you hear us? Hello.
There we go.
I can hear you, but yeah, I'll definitely send you my address. I'll try to get yours as well. I've got a few things I probably want to send up there. So all right, sounds good. Good to see you.
That Adley Rushman and other things that I don't need. So all right, talk to you later.
All right, sounds good. Let's catch
you later this weekend.
For your video coming up soon. High heels. I'm Sensei Domino. Ready for you, boy.
I cannot wait. That's going to be hysterical.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. Have a good one, Titus. Always a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Man, that is always a thrill. All right, boys. Show's over. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Oh, man. Oh, Chance is gone, and then let's check on the chat. Good night. Yeah, well, no, well, I still plan on sending you something. You're definitely gonna get something from me. Then let's see. DK double.
Me too, Will.
Looks like Joker's going off. You might have a triple double. 12 assists in the third quarter. Yeah, he'll have a triple double by the end of the night.
Easy.
That guy's a walking triple double. Unlike was it Russell Westbrook, who had to pad his stats to do that every night. Then
there wasn't a whole lot when he was in OKC.
Yeah.
he did it just so the team could be competitive.
Yeah, he was kind of carrying that team once Durant and Harden were off that team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Any pickups that you want to show off, or otherwise we can keep on going?
I mean, I've got some great stuff, but I mean,
see what
I can show some of it. I mean, I've been buying a lot of starter sets, so I'll save that for my videos. But I showed you this the other day. This was a present from Canada.
Oh yeah, dude, that's amazing.
This is from probably the late 20s.
I'm curious where they got that top loader from. That thing fits perfectly in there.
It actually doesn't, and I might take it out because you can see this is a tobacco card one, and it doesn't quite fit.
Oh, I thought it fit perfectly in there.
No.
That would have been pretty awesome.
But yeah, this is from a set called the Unknown set, because there's not a whole lot known about it. And you can actually find these cards, you know, between $10 and $20 on eBay. And yeah, that's the back.
Well, I won't send you cards, but I'll definitely be sending you something. Candy, food, random items.
This is either a junior high school team or a high school team. If this was a high school team at this time, I think it's now a junior high. Because there's a I think it's like Shinko or something is the name of the team, and that there's actually a high school and a junior high, I guess, historically. So I'm not sure if I would guess that this looks like a high school team.
That's pretty sick.
Looks like they had won the championship, but there's some fantastic imagery, and just look at the color before I put it away. Look at the colors on that. It's just gorgeous. Just a gorgeous looking card.
I'm gonna have to get that link for the non-sports, the oddball that was shared. That is an amazing website. You guys have to go check that out for any kind of oddball collection. Just the history of all these sets. There's so much out there to collect, and it makes me wonder, you know, why do we collect so much modern or certain players, the current players? And part of it's, yeah, of course, you know, these are the guys we watch all the time, but there's no limit to what you can collect out there. I'll put it that way. Let's see what I got here.
Digging up some other stuff.
Yeah, me too. I've got all kinds of stuff lying around. I've been trying to sort things out. But,
all right, so go ahead.
I found the first Shaquille O'Neal. This was my first big card in my collection ever. And I know it is.
I opened so much of that Ultra. I think I got 5 of those.
I know it's the one that I've had since a kid because there's some discoloration on that purple there, but this is the first one I remember for Shaquille O'Neal. And then I have this super limited Shaquille O'Neal LSU card, 1 out of 40, 60,080.
I remember that for sport. Yeah.
Beat
Thanks,
that.
I collect. And Titus clarified that was a high school team, by the way.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was a junior high, but there is a junior high named that.
Shinko. Interesting.
Okay. So I bought a lot of these. I think there's 21 of them. I think it might be a 40. I think it's a 40 card set. So there's 21 of 40. And 4 of them I actually had. So I've shown these before. These are from 1916. These are Hill Spin-It. These are Super Virginia cigarettes, and these are called something masterpieces. I don't remember what it is. I think it might be classic masterpieces or something. But this one right here is JMW Turner. And this is
might actually
Ulysses deriding Polyphemus. And these are basically on canvas. So like little mini artworks.
The original cloth parallel.
Yeah.
That's
and
awesome.
from 1916. And some of these look much better than others.
Ulysses deriding Polyphemus.
Okay. And I like this one. This one is by Massonier, and this is called the Print Collector. And I like this because it kind of reminds me of our hobby. This is a guy that collects paintings, prints, kind of just like we do.
Mm-hmm. That first card was cool. That's like, what is it? The Odyssey?
Yeah.
Ulysses.
Yeah. Yeah. And then everybody knows this guy. This is of course Rembrandt, and this is the artist's portrait.
That's a famous image, right? I've seen that.
Oh
before.
yeah, yeah. And
Yep.
he did so many self portraits, probably like 40 or 50 of them. He loved painting himself.
He couldn't find like a naked chick to paint. What's up, man?
All right, so this is John Constable, and this one's kind of dark. I don't know how well this will show up, but this is called Valley Farm.
Okay, you know what? I just watched a documentary on that. So a very similar painting. It might have been the same artist with that image.
John Constable is one of the greatest UK artists there is. So
yeah, they were trying to determine whether something like that was authentic or not. It was fascinating.
Nice. Now, some of these are lesser known artists. This looks like it's by Lucas, and it does have a little bit of ink on the back, but this one's called Flirtation.
See? Why couldn't Rembrandt have, like, you know, find dancing so he could paint it? Right. He's like, yeah. Could you pose a little bit differently here?
It's got a little bit of ink right there, but yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I mean, it might have been the time period. Who knows? Old
dude wearing his powdered wig.
This is one that I really wanted to get. I've actually been looking for this one since I found the first lot, but there were like 4 of them on eBay, and all of them just looked just horrendous. So I waited, and I finally found a nice copy in this lot that I bought. And this is Thomas Gainsborough, and this is Gainsborough's Blue Boy.
Okay.
And this is an iconic painting, like top tier iconic. This is like,
I've seen that image before.
You know, this is kind of a tier below, like the girl with the pearl earring. But yeah, this is very famous. And they even did a garbage pail kit of this in, I think, 1986. I think it's called Blue Boy George.
Okay. DK says there's a cool dark vibe to these cards. I think it's just the patina of the card over time. It's aged really well. Super cool.
This one compared to the other, this is like bright white compared to some of the other ones. Like this one's like almost like a yellow. But these were in cigarette packs, so you would have to assume that they were smokers.
Oh yeah.
This one looks so much better than that one. This is just a great one to get. It's just in fantastic shape. These are over 100 years old, you know, so.
Yeah, like 19, what did you say,
1916.
16, okay.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I can't tell you who this is. It's really hard to see on the back, but this is the Laughing Cavalier.
I'm going to get the GBK Blue Boy reprint. That looks like Mel Brooks.
Are you actually looking at the card?
Yes.
The Blue Boy George. I've got the original in my collection. This is the Vigil. Looks like it's by John Petrie, maybe. I don't know. Some of these are kind of hard to read. I don't know. John Petty, R.A., I think. This one is Massonier again. This is Halting at an Inn.
Someday I'll stop looking at sports cards and learn about fine art for a change.
This is done by somebody named Stone from Waterloo to Paris. All right, this next one is half of the name looks worn off, but this is the pretty shepherdess. Next, we have Joanna of Aragon. And this looks like it's done by Raphael. Yeah, that definitely looks like Raphael.
Okay, so these are just famous works of art from
in some cases, yeah, all sorts of different eras of painting. But yeah,
looks like it.
Yeah, that's high
style.
quality right there. Yeah, this is the prison window. I can't tell you who did this, but this is kind of interesting. You got the guy behind bars, and looks like two ladies bringing him something, or maybe one lady.
Even the image off to the right, there's like some other.
There's somebody over here doing something. That might be a security guard.
Yeah, the guard or whatever, getting tipped off to look the other way or something like that.
Yeah,
I love art.
There's a lot going on in this. Yeah.
If you look at certain pictures of art, you always see a little bit more every time you look at it.
You actually see somebody else right here almost distracting the guard so she can slip
for
him
just
something.
a moment.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Incredible.
Yeah. Now these are apparently the same person. These are both Miss Siddons, and one is by looks like somebody named Lawrence, and the other is by Thomas Gainsborough. So this is Lawrence first.
You know what I've heard is that certain artists would paint together and they would paint the same subject, and you'd get often quite different results.
Yeah. And this is one of those cases. This is two different artists, Lawrence and then Thomas Gainsborough right here.
That's awesome.
Same person. Both of them are Miss Siddons. So she must have been somebody pretty famous.
Or pretty.
Or pretty wealthy.
True. To have a painting, right?
And two different artists painted her. So pretty cool.
Oh yeah, maybe not. That's the costume or what she's wearing. Two different portraits of the same person.
Right. And this is John Constable again. And this is Flatford Mill. Next one is Lebrun. And it actually looks like it's in the Louvre in Paris. This is Madame Lebrun and daughter. So it's like I'm guessing that he painted his family.
Oh, that's cool. It's even fraying a little bit on the edges.
Yeah, some of them do have a little bit of fraying. I would prefer not to have that, but I'm not going to like rip the little pieces of thread off.
You're not going to trim it a little bit.
No, it is what it is.
I think it's
okay with that.
To have it preserved in its original state.
Yeah, now this one's just funky. I can't even tell you who this is, but this is like yellow. And this is The Boyhood of Raleigh. And this one's just horrible shape. I mean, the artwork still looks great, but I mean, just look at that. That's just nasty.
That looks like more than a cigarette stain after so many years.
That something might have been spilled on this.
There could be some coffee, some other fluids on that car.
And there's a little section missing. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe a rat nibbled at it or something. Who knows?
But just to see stuff from this era, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
it's almost stuff you'd see in a museum.
Oh, thanks. These are really cheap. You can find these for next to nothing. This is Moreland, interior of a stable. And this one looks like either trimmed or severely miscut. And on the back, it's kind of interesting because you got like a whole bunch of staining right here.
I
And
wonder
it
how
does-
they made these, whether they're all printed on
I would guess, yeah, printed
or
on.
a silk screen almost or something.
It could have been, yeah.
Interesting.
All right, we got two more. This one's nasty as well. This is I can't make that name out, but this is Robert Burns. The front looks okay. But the back.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I've
got
seen
some-
that kind of when you have an old book or something, it looks like that.
Yeah, it's like moldy.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And this last one, this is Albaros, I guess. Yeah, Ruth and Naomi. And this one's also pretty yellow.
Biblical subject. There's probably a biblical story behind that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I think there is. One was like more pretty than the other or something like that.
I was going to say the other one's just watching them make out.
Yeah.
Voyeur over here.
He's like, yes, closer.
So yeah, so that's that lot. But you can find those on eBay if you look up Hill Spinette, HILL, and then sometimes I put a dash in, sometimes I don't. Spinette, SPINET, and I don't remember, something masterpieces is what they're called, and that they've got, I think, 2 different versions of this set. I think one came out in 1915 and the other came out in 1916. And they did make other sets that aren't canvas. So make sure that you're looking at the right set if you're interested in those.
I'll have to definitely check that out. Well, I have to go back and watch your back catalog of videos. So there's so many cool things that I've seen on the oddball and the vintage and the non-sports that definitely have to go back and look. But now we can look at. Oh, go ahead.
I have a few more things.
Okay, yeah, we'll go back. We'll look at some modern art. I know iCollect was in here earlier. He was asking about this Dragon Ball Z card game, and these are the best trading card game cards I've seen. Even more so than even like the Lorcana, the Magic the Gathering. And shout out to iCollect. I've been watching a bit of his channel. He does a lot of Pokemon openings. Dragon Ball Z, so definitely check out his channel. He was asking if I was going to rip some of this tonight, so I'll just do like one pack here, and then we'll go back and check out some of Sensei's. We'll look at some modern art here. Some modern
it's ultra modern.
It's even more than ultra modern, but man, I love Dragon Ball. The art is always fantastic on these cards.
Yeah, oh yeah,
and Dragon Ball is certainly top tier anime
for sure.
Demon God Gravy. Who the? I want to see if I can find.
It's really a name. Demon God Gravy.
I love it. Dragon Ball has like the best inside jokes and character names, and I swear it's hilarious.
Piccolo.
That's like a flute. Right?
It is.
Dendy, Guardian's Destiny. Mercenary Tao, expert assassin. He's probably like a bad guy or something in the movie. I can't recall it. Just the expressions of Akira Toriyama.
Kick to the face.
Thing. Any of the Dragon Ball art. Finn. Yeah, these are the best.
KD's played longer than Malone. Sorry.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Like Carl Malone?
No, Moses.
Oh, Moses Malone.
Yeah, I mean Moses Malone played from like 75 to 93, maybe 94.
Oh, snap. What is that in the back? That's cool. Metal Cooler Core. Sacrificial Strike. Soundel Burdened Shoulder. Yeah, these are the best quality TCG cards I've seen. This blows like Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, anything I've seen out of the world.
It really does.
Just the full art. I saw something nice back there. I mean, this is like almost incredible, like cardboard. Not even like any of the sports manufacturers make anything like that. If you can see like the raised edge foiling, this is pretty awesome. Android 17 and 18 teaming up. I don't know if you can see like the gold pattern, and then it's like a foil card, and then it's like embossed on top of that. So just absolutely ridiculous cards. But definitely check out iCollect's channel. Good friend of the channel, and I've definitely been digging all the videos he's been making. All right, yeah, just wanted to show that off real quick. I'll probably might rip more later on. And then yeah, we'll go back to Sensei. See what else you got kind of lined up here.
I'm gonna go ahead and show the banger.
You're gonna show the banger. Let's see.
Yeah, I showed this to you yesterday. Do you remember?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and show this. I've been trying to get a card of this individual for probably well over a year, and I finally got one that had the condition with the price that I was looking for, and I had to get it. And this came out in 1960. This is a Dutch Val Gum, Marilyn Monroe.
That's awesome.
And this thing is hand cut, and it is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, after you showed this card, I went to go look up autographs of Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Let's just say they're all high 4 digits.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Now, they did have a reprint set of this that came out in 1994, but it clearly says reprint, and it's like a numbered set, and it's got like the number of the issue or something on the back. This is the original. So yeah, that was my big pickup. But
That's amazing.
I do have some little pickups. So I bought a couple of I've bought several German cards. Usually they're the Olympic cards that I've shown. But they have some great actors and actresses sets. And so I decided to pick a couple of them up. I did show one that I think it was the top stars of the 1940s that I showed in my video. I guess it was last week.
Mm-hmm.
And I went ahead and picked up the top stars of the 30s and the top stars of the 20s. These aren't complete sets. Neither was the other one. But I think there were 25 cards in each one of these. And this one's really cool because it's kind of got like a gold foil to it. Look at that.
Wow, the original foil board parallel. That's sweet.
Now, this one, I believe, came out in 1933, and the other one came out in 35. This is the top stars of the 1930s. And yeah, this is just gorgeous, and this is Bulgaria gold film. Zigaretten fabric. So this is a cigarette card.
Cigarette, yeah.
But yeah, we got Greta Garbo. And there's a lot of people that I don't know in here, but I'll show some of the more notables.
I agree with DK. I certainly approve of these pickups for their aesthetic value.
Yeah, I just love stuff like this, and it's incredibly affordable. Anybody that's a Lou Gehrig fan might know Gary Cooper,
yep,
probably
Gary
the Yankees. Cooper. Now there are a couple different backs here. See if I can find one of the others.
The other thing I find amazing about your collection is that you always have the appropriately sized top loader for all of these cards.
I buy a lot of tobacco top loaders. Now this one, yeah, this one's a little rough. It's got some corner wear for sure. The Marlene Dietrich.
It's still beautiful.
But this is Salem gold film. cigarette and fabric.
Fabric, I'm guessing, is like factory in German or something.
Yeah, something like that. This one's pretty nice. This is actually Anime Wong. I believe she was the first Asian superstar in
That's
Hollywood.
cool.
It's in really nice shape.
Yeah, it's sharp.
And there are two really nice ones here. Unfortunately, one of them has writing on it, and the other one's pretty beat up. But really happy to get these. This one's a big one. I have a Buster Keaton playing cards. One of the top tier stars of the silent film era. And yeah, it's got some sort of M or something. W scribble, scratched out Salem.
Somebody's kids decided to use a crayon on that at the back of the card there.
Which is really sad because that was the best card in this lot. But this one's they're really cool. I do like this one, but it's beat up. This is Will Rogers.
Oh, nice. Will Rogers.
Yeah. And yeah, there are a couple others in here, but those are probably the biggest names of this one. So I'll show the rest of them when I get around to them on my channel. I got so much stuff. It might be a month before I actually show these. But this is the other set. This one is the top stars of the 20s, and this one came out in 1935. So the one that I just showed came out in 33. So the top stars in the 30s, and they made that decision like 3 years into the decade. And then for whatever reason, they decided to go back and do the 20s 2 years later.
May as well. We ran out of current actors. So,
right. So there are two different versions of this. I guess some of these are Series C and the others are Series D. This is probably the biggest name of Series C. This is Barbara Stanwyck. And this is Arami.
That's pretty.
And then these are Series D, also Arami. Got Greta Garbo. And there's another Buster Keaton right there. Yeah. And this one's in pretty nice shape compared to the other one. But the big one, and the one that I basically bought the lot for, and I've been trying to get a card of this guy for forever.
Oh, wow. Yeah, absolutely. Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin.
That's cool.
Yeah. And then this one was interesting. I didn't realize this guy was this old, but apparently he's well over 100 years old. How about Harrison Ford?
Before he did Indiana Jones, right?
Right.
Oh, that's great.
I saw this. I just started cracking up. I was like, wow. So
I wonder if there's any.
Clearly, it's not the same Harrison Ford, but that's really cool.
That is awesome.
And then another notable name. This was one of the early Western stars, Tom Mix. He was actually friends with Wyatt Earp. That's how long ago this was. And here's the other Greta Garbo.
Okay.
So
Wyatt Earp. That's like from like the cowboy days, right? Like 1880s, right?
Yeah,
or something like
gunfight
that.
at the OK Corral. Yeah.
But he lived into like the
1920s or so.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Same with like Buffalo Bill too, right? Like he lived pretty long.
I think he lived till the teens, maybe early 20s.
That's cool.
But yeah, that's pretty much what I have. I did get a TTM. I'll show the TTM. I'll just go ahead and show everything.
Oh,
I
heck
did get a
yeah.
TTM Did get a TTM today. This thing's been out 14 months. 14 months. But it was well worth the wait. How about Bill Bradley?
Wow. That's sick.
Yeah.
Good things come to folks who wait, man. That is sick.
Bill Bradley. This is a 73-74.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I was really happy to get that.
What a great card.
Yeah.
Jeez.
14 months. That's the longest I've waited for a TTM. So.
But you still have a bunch of TTMs that are kind of outstanding. Or
Oh yeah,
kind of
I've got 70 TTMs still out there.
Just have to hope you'll get the big one back next.
Yeah, that would be nice. There's some pretty good ones out there, like Mike.
Do they
Schmidt
tend to have a longer wait time for them to return it, or is
not necessarily? I would guess that the vast majority of the ones that I have sent out probably won't come back. I mean, I've got probably a few of them that haven't been out 6 months yet, and I would say that they have a decent shot of coming back. But usually the longest I'll have to wait is like 8 months. Usually they come back before then. And this is the first one that I've had to wait over a year to get, but I know plenty of people have had to wait longer. I think Zach's Collections got one that he waited like 3 years for or something.
It's just whether it's going to be on the top of the pile or the bottom of the pile, right?
Well, yeah, I mean they're going to continue. They're going to continue to get mail, and it's going to get plopped in a box or something like that. Some of them get buried, some of them don't.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got some not semi-vintage, but the semi-vintage starter kit, which I showed, I think, on Chance's channel, but we can do that real quick. These are just some pickups. This obviously will be the biggest one, but
oh yeah,
just some classics, some classic cards that I think you probably need to own. One would be this Bo Jackson card, the Future Stars. That's definitely an iconic card there.
I love the backdrop on that.
We picked up this old dusty Steve Carlton.
72.
72, yeah.
One of my favorite sets of the decade.
Quite a reasonable card. But the thing is, like, you don't come across stuff like this very often, at least not at local shows. Anything that gets tier 2 Hawaii, is going to have to be brought in. It just doesn't exist in our area. Nobody was collecting baseball cards, so it's usually from other people's collections.
Right.
There's a cool Kirby Puckett. I think that's the rookie card, right? 85.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a rookie. Well, I mean, he's got an 84 Fleer update. I mean, I don't know if that's still considered an XRC or a rookie card these days. Everything got messed up when I went collecting.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't know what's going on. You have to always be like in the era or whatever to determine what the heck a rookie card is. But
right.
There's a Tony Gwynn.
That's a rookie.
Third or fourth one I have. There's another Joe Morgan.
I love that card.
Yeah, this is a great card. So this is my starter kit. 72.
It's a great start. Hall of Famers. Well, not Bo Jackson, but actually, he has to be a college football Hall of Famer. So we'll give him something.
Something, yeah, for sure. Oakland Raiders Hall of Fame. I don't even think so. Maybe not.
No, he didn't play long enough.
Long enough, yeah. There's Harmon Killebrew. One of the best twins.
He is the best twin. He's the best twin. Period. There's nobody close.
Yeah, nobody close. There's a Jim Palmer.
I love that image. 76.
76.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna reprint this set and then I'll know the year.
Oh, you're 2 years away. they're doing the great 75 set next year.
I don't know the designs of Tops by heart yet, but that's a cool one. There's another Joe Morgan from the same year.
Yeah.
Then Tim Raines.
Rookie
card.
Oh, that's a Ramon Ramos rookie or Roberto Ramos
Roberto Ramos rookie card. Oh, how could I forget? Hold on. may as well. I picked up all the vintage cards they had. The Dave Kingman.
I believe that's the second year Dave Kingman. I think his rookie's 72.
Yeah, these are all in good shape. That back for like the back.
Yeah.
Those are usually pretty tough.
73 was atrocious with centering.
Centering and then those black borders on the back are just ridiculous. Yeah, more Ricky Henderson. I think this is like his third year card, if I'm not mistaken. I've got the 82 somewhere as well. 82 Donruss. Not in this pile. So nice. George Brett. It's a 77. 77.
Yeah, 77.
The Orlando Cepeda.
69.
Did not have a card of Cepeda from his playing days, so finally happy to pick one up.
I somewhat PC Cepeda. I'm trying to do his player run.
Yeah, this is a great card. 69.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't like that he's basically just standing there with that hat on. You're not even sure he's on a baseball field.
Not even a hat. He looks pretty pissed in this picture.
No hat. Looks like he's got a t-shirt on. He's like, why you want to take my picture now?
Spring training or something, I'm guessing.
69, they did a horrible job with airbrushing and stuff like that. So I guess as opposed to having like an airbrushed hat, they just told him don't even bother with a hat.
Absolutely. There's a Lou Brock as well.
That's another great image.
Didn't have a Lou Brock card from his playing days either. This one's nice and sharp.
Yeah, that's sort of mid-career Lou Brock.
Yeah, 69. Already probably his fourth year card or something at this point.
I think his rookie's 62.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. 61, 62. Yeah.
I think it's 62.
Years. Okay, maybe this is like his 8th year card.
Yeah, but he played until 79. So that's like right smack dab in the middle of his career.
Yep. And then the big one. This is a big pickup at my LCS. I actually went back the next couple of days. They sold out of all their vintage cards that they had.
I'm sure. That was a great get though, right there.
Yeah, nice 69 Reggie Jackson. And you know what? It's only a 3, but I think it looks a lot better than a 3.
You said it had a little crease, a baby crease or a wrinkle?
Right there. There's a wrinkle in there, paper.
Okay. You can't see it on the other side?
No, you can't see it on the other side. The corners are kind of rough.
Yeah, but centering's not too bad.
The centering's quite decent. The color is great, and there's no major flaws, where your eye focuses. But hey, look, we have another guest in the back. I'm gonna add him on. What's up, Barrett? How you doing?
Hey, Barrett.
What's up, you guys? How's it going?
Just try to one up you before you hop on, and then say like you have a Reggie Jackson Bowman first.
I don't have much to show today. I didn't get to the LCS and try to pick up anything.
Reggie Jackson's Bowman first would be long after his playing career.
Yeah,
they didn't have Bowman until 89. I mean, they had Bowman like in the 50s, but they got bought by Topps. And they didn't come back till 89. So, like, pretty much all of Reggie Jackson's career, there was no Bowman. So,
yeah, but the way Topps is, they'll make something, like they did with the Babe Ruth this year.
Right.
Yeah, Isaac's back too. DK.
Will's back.
Yep. Yeah, just hanging out, just showing off random stuff. I got a couple more of those autographics.
Oh, did you? All right.
Yeah, I think did I show these to you? You might not have seen them, but I picked up a couple more common ones. But only from this 96 set are the ones that I think I'm trying to pick up now. So here's a couple. This is Sam Mitchell.
Okay.
Autographics. This one was pretty cool.
Yeah, I
still remember Rick Fox.
Okay, maybe I did see those. Yeah, that the Rick Fox one's cool.
Yeah, the autographs they used to have on these are just absolutely amazing. Like the whole card, even though that's not a great one. I guess so. Kind of see.
Well, he put a little effort into it.
There's a little F, O, and an X in there. That's his whole sign.
Yeah.
It's like almost Griffey sized back there on the.
and he has about 20 less letters.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we have one more guest. We'll bring him on now if he wants to come on. More than welcome, always on the show. And it is.
Hey guys,
What's up, Will? How you doing, Will?
I
Hey,
could
Will.
be better.
Okay.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
I hope everything's going well with you, Will. I mean, I know you
It's
wanted.
It's not great.
Mm-hmm.
It's not great.
But
I got screwed out of money.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I know you said you were iffy on whether you wanted to come on, but if you wanted to join, then you're more than welcome. But at the same time, if you don't want to be on,
Oh,
so I
I'm only
certainly
gonna
wanted you to bring
appear
you
for
on.
like 5 minutes and then I'm going to bed because I've had a stressful day.
Absolutely.
Alrighty.
Only because you wanted to come on.
This is for everyone. Please don't send me anything. Please. I have to sell my whole collection. I'm gonna have to restart in a few months. I have to make back the money I lost. So please don't send me anything.
Okay. All right. Sounds
Please.
good.
It sickens me. I'm only able to keep one card I want, but everything else I get in, I have to sell.
All right. Well, hopefully everything works out.
Yeah.
I hope
Anything?
so too, but at least I have my brother still.
Yeah, we hope everything goes well. Feel free to, message us, when we're not streaming or offline or whatever.
Dude, I'll be still posting videos. They just won't. I put it in my community. Some of them will be card related because they're old videos, but the other ones, they're not going to be. Barrett, I hate that I won your contest and now I have to get rid of what I won.
Hey, you got to
Don't worry about it, man.
It's don't worry about me. I just hope everything works out for the better.
I hope so too, man. And you put on a great contest. It sucks what happened. I lost quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
Let's just say thousands.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think certainly we can discuss this later on. When you're more than welcome to hit us up.
Of course.
Yep, absolutely.
But yeah, I'm still the same old fox.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Good to hear. I know if you wanted to come on,
yeah, I'm not quitting YouTube. No way in hell. I would never quit my YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Money or no money, I'm still making content.
Sounds good.
But yeah, like literally, I almost all night I spent putting stuff in boxes for stuff to sell. I have to sell my mantles, but you know what? Someone told me it's all cardboard. All it is, it's cardboard.
Well, it means a lot to you, right? So,
it's not just cardboard.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were joking. I was like,
no,
what?
It is, but it isn't. It's memories. It's passion.
Yeah. And
it's more than just cardboard to some people.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm losing it all, but I still have my brothers. That's what matters most to me. I can have no cards in my collection.
Look, you can always build it back up.
Yeah. You can always buy more cards.
Exactly. I'm losing a lot of mantles I love, a lot of cheaters, a lot of judges, a lot of vintage I love. That Marilyn Monroe, I'm getting it. I'm going to have to sell. But guess what? I care about the friendships more than any card is worth.
Yeah, it means a lot to us, Will.
Because I love you guys.
Yeah. I know you have a lot on your mind, so that's kind of why I let you, and I was certainly thinking about it. So,
dude,
if you ever want to reach out to myself, you always can do that. at any time.
I'm probably gonna have to talk to you guys tomorrow night sometime before Spontex, because I work all day. Also, I'm gonna have to pick up extra work hours somewhere.
But my advice, you kind of want to sleep on it. You can't make good decisions until you have your mind clear and act out. You know what I mean, Will?
And besides, selling your collection is not going to be quick.
Yeah.
No,
at all.
Not. For sure.
It won't. It won't. Trust me.
Yeah. I'm not going to an LCS. I'm going to go to someone I know who could give me a fair price.
I wish you all the best on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, when you have to sell quick, you usually don't get a fair price, but hopefully you'll get the best you can.
But we do have one more guest in the back we can bring on now.
Uh-oh.
There we go. What's up, Callie? Collector
Callie.
Isaac, good to see you.
I thought he might be back. Look at the legend.
Vogs, I wish you the best, bro. You know, it takes a man to share the words that you were sharing with everybody.
Yeah.
I wish you the best, bro. And I hope you get what you want for your cards, man. Truly, you got my respect 100%, man. I'm sorry for what you're going through. And I hope for the best for you, man. I mean, it is not easy. It is not easy selling your collection, but
No, it's not.
It's not, bro. It's not. But I'll pray for you. I believe in the Lord. I'll pray for you. I hope you pull out of this strong, and everything you get to it, brother. You know.
But look at this, Cal.
You know.
Wait, where did I put that thing? Crap.
As a follow collector, member, and everything, it saddens the heart, bro. It saddens my heart, bro, to hear that from you, bro. I don't know if Bernard or Tony Sensei would see me in the background, but it saddens my heart, bro, to see a follow collector like Vogs, man. He's been on YouTube for a long time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, I remember when he was at 1 sub. I was his 2nd sub. You know.
Yeah, you were, man.
And for him to be man up like this, showing the caring, the love, everything, to put it out like this, man, that just touches my heart, man. And you know,
amen, brother. Thank you.
It's I hope it works out for the best of you, man. Because you know what, I lost all my collection in a fire, bro. Mickey Mountain cards, I lost it all when I was young. I got all the collection from my dad. We lost it all in a fire, and I rebuilt everything up again, all over again. And kind of the situation where you're gonna sell everything. I know what it's like, bro, and it's sad. It's a lot of memories in those cars and everything, man. It takes time to get all those stuff.
Hey, I wanted to show Callie that I picked up this the other day.
It's a nice Porsche, bro.
Heck yeah.
It's a nice Porsche.
Yeah, but I got
you hang in there, brother. You hang in there, Will. I got you, Will. I got you, bro. Let me know if you need to hit me up on my Instagram or YouTube, bro. I got you, man.
Hey, but there's one card I'm not selling, and I will never. I don't care if anybody offered me $1 million.
Oh,
no way.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's nice.
That's sick.
Is that a rookie auto?
Yeah.
I got it at his basketball camp when I went.
I wouldn't get rid of that either.
Yeah.
that card might get you out of debt by itself.
It may, but I can't get rid of this. I have to get rid of all my Lucas, which pisses me off.
I got a couple of Lucas for you, man. Don't worry about it.
Dude, Callie, I told the others, don't send me anything. Please don't. Just send me prayers. That's it.
Nah, you're true, man. You're legit, bro. Coming out like this to let everybody know about what you're going through, it takes a man to share this stuff. Me, I have too much pride. I cannot share what you shared, what you did today. I have too much pride being a man. That's what kills me inside, because I have too much pride. But a lot of people will not share this kind of advice, like your personal stuff. But hey, I envy you, and that, you know what? I knew you a long time. You know how we go way back.
Oh,
but
hell yeah, dude.
Hey, you know that it just amazes me how you just, like I said, man, I wish you the best, the good luck, and a soon recovery for your brother, man. You know.
I appreciate, and the channel's not stopping. But Tony, I have to cancel my hangout with Orlando. Unfortunately, I'm going to Florida, but where he
You
wants
can
to
still
meet
hang
up.
out with him.
Yeah.
I know, but I have to Uber where he wants to meet up. If he picks me up, that's fine. But I just can't spend money like crazy anymore.
No, that's fine. I mean, we all have to. We all go through our troubles and trials. I remember, if you're, just being absolutely
Dude, but
devastated
you
or
should have
heartbroken,
seen me
man.
earlier.
I
Sorry
know
to
what you're
interrupt.
feeling. Go
Aaron,
for it.
sorry to interrupt. You should have seen me earlier. I was shaking, I was crying, and I was messaging Tony. He's like, call me. And I'm like, dude,
Mm-hmm.
I am not in the States.
He wouldn't call me back.
Yeah.
Dude, I was shook. I was in a corner crying almost. There was like red in my eyes.
Hang in there, bro.
Yep. Hang in there, man.
Yeah.
One day at a time. One step. Tomorrow. I hope you wake up feeling a little better, and then the next day a little bit
because
better.
I work all day.
Mm-hmm.
You need something to get your mind off this anyway.
Yep.
Work's probably the best thing for you right now.
I hope so, dude. But knowing me with ADHD and ADD, that's gonna be in my mind forever. It's gonna be it's gonna be like a stain that never comes off.
You just whatever happened, none of us know what happened, but whatever happened, you're in the process of fixing it.
We called 911 and we called the bank. But
okay, well,
I know, Aaron, I know this sounds dark as heck, but
just remember, Will, you're on a live stream, so
I know,
you don't want to share certain things.
Yeah,
certainly in privacy, right?
Aaron, I'll just send you at backstage. Everyone else in our chat can look at it too.
Just talk to us another time.
Yeah. Even on the internet, you don't know what's secure, what's safe, and all that good stuff.
Aaron, I already just put it in.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
But yeah, just do yourself a favor and try to think of positive
other
stuff.
things, and then even after, if you're still awake, kicking it, I'm up. This is early for me, so you can always message me tonight or whatever.
I'm going to bed in like 5 minutes. I need to let my phone do the stupid iPhone update.
But definitely call me or anything if you need help.
I'll call you guys for sure.
Take care, Will. Take care, bro.
Take care, Will.
I'm gonna stay like 5 more minutes, but hey, Aaron, don't let my sorrow ruin your awesome show, because I want you guys to continue your journey, your card collecting, because I'm right there behind you in your corner, no matter what.
Thanks. It means a lot to me. Your friendship means a lot to me, and anything I can do to help you out.
I love all of
my
you
power
so much. I almost cried, dude. Jeez.
It's okay to cry, bro.
I know.
Nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with it. I don't care how big you are, how much you weigh. It's okay to cry, man.
Usually makes you feel a lot better too.
Yeah, it sure does.
And
Get it out.
I think sleeping's gonna help too.
Oh,
absolutely.
Okay, well, guys, I've got work tomorrow. I love you all. I'll see you guys later.
Take care, brother.
All right. Good night, Will. Take care.
I'm not going anywhere.
What's up, Seth? What's up,
Seth?
TK?
Hey, what's up, Seth? Oh, that's Seth. That's Chance.
I hope he didn't forget about his wife at the airport.
Oh God, that'd be crazy.
He's probably still in line waiting.
He was like, at 10 o'clock, I gotta go pick up my wife. She's coming back from Cambodia.
The Lakers put the beat down on.
He said he would be back. So
yeah, he'll be back. I'm pretty sure he'll be back. Yeah.
Good night, guys.
Good night, brother.
Good night, Will.
Good night,
Take
Will.
care.
See you later, man.
Would you guys mind if I start a group chat, us four?
Yeah, later on. Or
on
gonna,
Instagram.
I'm gonna
When?
be to bed right
Tonight,
after this.
I'm not
already.
gonna call anybody, but I just need my bros.
Bro, if you need somebody to talk, hit me up on Instagram. I'll be up for the next 8 hours.
Yeah, be up for a
Damn.
while.
I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
Good night,
Right,
Will.
good night.
Night.
Yep. Because I work graveyard shifts, so I'm used to be up at this time. So
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know what it is tonight watching the football game, man. I was about to fall asleep. My eyes are, I don't know. And I didn't do nothing different today. I don't know why I'm so tired.
yeah.
But I know tonight, Aaron, I ain't going no 6 hours.
yeah, we probably won't go that long. Man, freaking yeah.
You guys who went live for 6 hours? Rex or
That was me last week.
I would say usually Aaron and I will be on here about 6 hours on Friday nights.
damn, that's a oh wow. Damn. Okay, I thought of Rex. Cause usually Rex goes alive for a long time, dude. But
Yeah,
it's just Bear and I go down the rabbit hole, and then it's like
we
it's
just
on.
start talking and showing, and all of a
yeah,
sudden,
I hear you.
holy
Yeah, I hear you, dude. Today's my day off, and that's why I'm just chilling with everybody and just kind of kicking back with everybody, man. You know.
All right.
Yeah, did you do the grill and stuff? What'd you cook, man?
Yeah, I made some hot links and carne asada, just some old stuff,
Oh man, you're making me hungry.
Yeah,
just like,
put that away and ate a couple snacks, I really can't eat too much because if I eat too much and I can't drink too much, it's just kind of like takes away the buzz. It takes away the buzz,
Dude, when I drink, I don't eat, and that's my problem. Is
exactly same here. It's the same thing. I kind of like snack on a little bit of stuff, It's like But I told you I will be back and stuff, I try to catch up on everybody. It's just that I work 2 jobs and living in Cali, bro, it's so expensive, dude. It's just crazy, dude. And plus I collect a lot of junk and
I hear you, bro.
it's just, 2 jobs and I try to catch up with a lot of people and go on lives and it's just hard, bro. It's just really hard for me to as you grow in your subscribers, it's just so hard to catch up with everybody, man. I mean,
I've thought about that, right? So,
it's like comment for a comment. You watch my video, I watch your video, and blah blah. And I understand that part. I do because why would I? If you watch my video, I'll watch your video. Okay, if you don't watch my video, then why should I watch your video? It's a comment for a comment, a thumbs up, and kickback. But as you grow and grow, it's just tough, bro. It's just tough to catch up with everybody, man. I mean, it's just tough, man.
No,
I'll say, Isaac, anytime for my videos, when you can stop by, I'm more than happy. But you never have to feel like you don't ever have to feel like that, bro.
I mean, I feel bad because I'm trying to catch up with my local, my subscribers and everybody. Because when they comment, I think, oh man, I got it. But I have over a lot of. It's just tough, bro. It's just tough.
Isaac,
it is tough, man.
Don't worry about it, man. If you see me watch one of your videos or leave a comment, just give me a heart. I'm good. And
same here.
You don't have,
Dude, I'm gonna tell you guys one thing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I will not give you a heart. I'll give you a thumbs up on emoji sign. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
So
that's good enough too.
So you get that view and you get that thumbs up comment. So I mean,
I'm just saying, we're not monetized. We're not looking to get anything out of this. We're just, we know you're good. Yeah. So if I stop by and see you, you don't have to jump by.
Let me tell you guys something, dude. Let me tell you guys something. Okay. I'm almost 5,000 subscribers, bro. On the real, California threshold, YouTube threshold. You gotta make at least 100 to get paid, right?
Right.
Yeah.
California. This is California, dude. I make $67 a month.
Right.
If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky, but I still don't get paid out because you got to make over $100 threshold in California. So it takes me 2 months to make $100 because you guys see the ads or whatever,
Yeah.
But the only way I get paid 3 cents is 3 cents per ad. You got to watch it full.
You got to watch them. Yeah, nobody wants to watch them.
3 cents per ad full. If you don't watch them, you click. You can. I mean, you know.
Gotta do what Barrett does and hit those coin stars.
Dude, he probably makes more money than YouTube. Yeah. He probably makes more money than YouTube, dude. He does. He probably makes. But dude, all the traveling, I go Target, Walmart, dude. I spend a lot of gas, bro. A lot of gas. And YouTube doesn't even make nothing for that. But I enjoy the hunt. I enjoy finding the Hot Wheels to share everybody what I like or whatever I like to do, you know, showing what I found, the supers and everything, the what, you know, it's cool. It's fun. Yeah. You know, yep. But dude, I mean, once you find that super, it's like, oh, it's amazing. That's worth your day. My day is like, you know, Burnett knows when you find the super, it's like, I'm good for the next 2 weeks, you know. I found a freaking super, you know.
I haven't found one for a while, so I'm itching. I've got.
You'll get it. You get it. You got to do your homework. You got the hookup already. Do the homework, and
I've gotten to some boxes. I just haven't had any luck.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
I got to put a video together. I went yesterday, and I got to four international cases and a J case shipper, and I was hoping for that Supra, and nope, didn't get lucky.
No lucky. But how about treasures? No treasures?
Yeah, there was treasures, but I had them already.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that it's just crazy. But like I said, guys, you guys are much love and everything. But dude, I work 2 jobs. I live in Cali, bro.
Yeah.
I live in a 2-bedroom apartment. I live in a 2-bedroom. I'm paying almost $1,600 a month.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's fucking ridiculous, bro. It's like. I'm trying to move out. I'm done with Cali, dude. I want to leave California, dude. It's just registration fees for the vehicles. Like my car, I just barely bought a new car. It's like almost $400 for a tag.
Damn,
that's crazy.
No,
that's
Chris, hey, welcome in, Chris. I never have, but I've wanted to.
Yeah, it's just nuts, bro. I'm ready to get back to Arizona.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, but all we're telling you is we love you stopping by and watching our videos. But if you don't have time, we're saying don't worry, man.
We're not worried about it.
Yep. We got you. We know.
Thank you, man. Thank you, brother.
I'll watch it because I want to watch all your stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you guys are awesome, dude. Like I try to tell everybody, dude. I like Chance, everybody, dude. I try to watch so much videos. It's just like it's so many people, so many comments. It's like, man, but not I comment on your video once, and I comment on your.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I try
like
to.
You said, the more subscribers you get, the harder it is to keep up with everything.
Eventually you're gonna run out of hours because we only got 24 hours in a day, right? I mean, we can't go find more hours. We'll find more subs or folks to talk to.
You have to hire somebody to watch the videos.
Exactly.
Like that.
Let me share something with you guys because I've been through it and I want to share it with you guys. So it could be a tip for everybody. Okay, if you're trying to get monetized, what you got to do, my opinion, is to make videos. Okay.
Yeah.
Make videos, live stream plus videos. If you want more subs, do shorties. Yeah. Pick up a Hot Wheel, do a shorty. You get mostly you get a lot of views on those shorties. You'll get a lot of subscribers. And you grow your subscribers, but if you want to get monetized, do videos. Do like maybe I will say 10 to 15 minutes videos, so they can watch them. But you were like nobody's gonna watch them, dude. I got people from Indonesia. I got people around the world watch my videos, bro. Yep. Ukraine, I'm like nobody's gonna watch my dude. They watch them. Trust me, they watch them. They're curious about. I live in the United States. They're curious about what United States has to offer, what it looks like over there. I'm going to a Walmart. They never heard of a Walmart, But dude, people will watch your videos. You just got to put it out there, man.
Yep.
I mean, like I say, if you're willing to get monetized, you want to get monetized, do 8 to 10 minutes of video. If you want to grow your subs up, your sub count, do shorties.
Yeah.
They will just grow and grow. It's just my opinion to help you guys out, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
thanks. Appreciate
appreciate
all
it.
the advice.
My big problem. I would love all that. It's not a big, it's not something I'm really gunning for. But I just with work, it's so hard to do both.
Yeah, you're just having fun.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
having fun.
you're just having fun, showing your collectibles, showing your stuff. I agree.
Yeah.
I understand that, bro. Yeah.
Yep.
YouTube is about to have fun, show your collectibles, show what you find. But when you get in that mood where you're like, okay, I need to find this, and you're gonna post this, I don't know, man. It's hard. YouTube's a game, bro. It messes with your mind sometimes because you're counting on the views or you're counting on the thumbs up, dude. It's like it messes with you sometimes.
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to it. Every
That's
now and
the-
then I'll go through and see how many views I've had, just because it's cool to see if one of your videos hits,
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
otherwise, it's just like, whatever.
That I like that idea. I wish I could be you, but as you grow and grow, it's just like, oh man, it's tough,
Yeah,
bro.
you
It's
look
tough.
more.
Well, here's the
I
thing
get
with
that.
all of that, Isaac, right? So even like Facebook and all these big companies, Google,
Yeah,
they have psychologists that know how this works in your brain, right?
it does. It
When
does.
you see
Yeah.
that like or dislike, it provokes like a mental reaction to all of that. They
One
know
thing-
that I don't pay attention to it because, man, that like they're mentally manipulating you. when
One
they
thing
do this,
about
right?
okay, first of all, one thing when you open a social media account, you're fucked. Okay, that's one
That's
thing.
for sure.
I'm not lying. One thing, once you start opening this, you are pretty fucked because you're gonna get the haters, you're gonna get the lovers, you're gonna get the guys that, oh man, I'm your best friend. Okay, send me this, and then it that's the way it goes. I'm sorry to break your heart, but that's how it goes, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I try to avoid all that if possible.
I mean,
If
yeah,
it gets to the point where it's too much stress, I mean, I won't do YouTube. I'll put it that way. It's not
Yeah.
worth
Yep.
my health, my happiness,
Right.
my life,
It's
all
not.
that stuff.
yeah.
It's
If it comes
So
to
it's
that,
not a
then I'll
job.
just sit
It's
and watch
supposed to be
videos. I
fun.
won't do nothing on it.
Yep.
When it
100%.
stops
Yeah.
being fun and it starts adding stress,
Yeah.
there's no point in doing it.
yeah, like Tony said, it's not a job.
Exactly.
It's supposed to be fun, but because to be honest, guys, I'll probably be taking a break from YouTube probably another couple weeks, just because you know what, I'm getting burned out, man. I'm
Yeah.
really getting burned out,
Heck yeah.
and
Yeah, I
working
get
two
it.
jobs, and the content, just trying to make content for everybody, dude. And the holidays are coming up, the family's coming over, visiting, dude. It's hard, man. To like I said, YouTube is a second job, in my opinion. Try to keep up the
Yeah.
content and everything, man. It just, it's not the first time where I took a break. It's not. It's just the next break would probably be my second or third break. Just for a couple of weeks off, just to air out the mind, the break. It's just, it's pretty nuts, man. I mean, if you guys know what I'm coming through, but it's just sometimes, man, we all gotta let YouTube a little break, get some air in the head, man.
No, for sure, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
man.
I get to that point, I'm gonna take a break too. You know what I mean?
A lot of people are like, like when I took my break a couple months ago, like, hey, thanks, Kelly, for letting us know, because we're worried or, we didn't know what's going on. But yeah, they were, my opinion, just let people, when you take a break from YouTube, let them know, hey, I'm going to take a couple weeks off. I'll be back, blah, blah. Because sometimes people wonder about what's going on with you, man,
Oh
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
for sure.
So,
if you went
you know-
silent, radio silent for a while, I'd be concerned. I'd be hitting. your
Yeah,
phone.
people will be like, hey, what happened to Cali or whatever, just put a post out. Hey, I'm gonna be taking, due to the holidays, I'm gonna be taking a little break or, because, people, I remember 3 years ago, I messed up because I didn't tell nobody. I just took a break. I'm like, and I got a bunch of emails blowing up. Hey, what happened to you? I'm like, I'm good. I'm fine. You're good. Oh yeah. People wonder, people, like, oh,
Hey,
But
Zach,
it's a-
what's up?
it's just my opinion just to let people know when you
Yeah.
take a break,
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I
man.
can't imagine getting haters. And if I ever did get haters, man, I don't pay them no attention. You know what I mean? I mean,
Oh, bro,
I don't know them
you
personally.
you'll get them when you grow. When you grow more, you'll get them. I got plenty of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't care.
You know
if
what?
they hate on me.
You know what's sad? what's sad, you know, I don't know if you know. I'll share it with you guys. I live in where I live, and I get the most views where I live, the most watch hours where I live, and I got a lot of haters where I live. And because how do I know that? You go to YouTube analysts, they tell you what city, how old they are, where they're from, how many watch hours they watch. Dude, I got the most where I'm at, the most hated videos over here where my area is, dude.
There's that YouTube, man. I'm telling you, they manipulate it because they make you feel that certain way.
What? No. So the reason why I put the reason why I putting things together is like it's been hard for me to find stuff, right? So the reason why I figured it out, I'm like, wait a minute, that's why they're finding all the good stuff because I'm posting every day. So now I have to mix it up. I'm gonna post like if I find something good, I'm gonna post that last week so I can mess with them, you know, because they're following they're following my footsteps where I go and get these supers or whatever.
Right,
dude, they're following me, so they know where my grounds are, when the truck comes, when they drop off the stuff, dude. So so now I'm mixing stuff up. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. You gotta change it up. Yeah.
Yeah,
but yeah,
usually
that's what
pretty cautious about that, man. Even just saying, you know, where I'm from or posting pictures of all that stuff, man.
Yeah, so all my local subscribers. I mean, there's some cool, but damn, there's some the guys are like, oh, I got you, and they talk shit behind your back, and I block them. I just block them.
Yeah.
See, that's what's crazy is you don't even know these people, but man, it gets personal like that. You
No,
know,
I run into them. I run into them at the Targets, and they look at me. I look at him, but I'm not gonna fight him for a fucking $2 toy, bro. I dog him. I say, hey, I know what you're about. I dog him. I say, what's up, man? I dog him, but I'm not gonna fight you over a fucking Hot Wheel. You know?
Yeah.
I'm 45 years old. I'm not gonna fight him, dude. I'm like, dude, yeah, you talk shit a lot on my YouTube, but you're blocked. You know, I blocked you. You know, so
no
they
treasure
can
hunt is worth a fight. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it's not even, dude. It's like, you know, I'm like, nah, dude. They know who I am. I mean, I live in, you know, they know who I am. I ain't tripping. You know.
Yeah. Hey, sure. Aaron, you found your shack, huh?
Yeah, I did. My 1 in 4,400. What is it? 1 in 46,000 and 80.
46,000. Yep.
80.
I never pulled one of those. I tried so hard.
That's right, man. I got one.
Yeah.
Only 46,079 other people have this card.
Yep.
I didn't get the Shack or any other rookie with that gold.
I never got it either. I'm jealous.
I pulled a whole bunch of the Shack, but not that one.
I got some no-name guys. As a matter of fact, I came across them the other day. I thought I pulled them out to show them, but I don't know where I put them.
Shaq was such a beast back then, man. Just look at what Shaq in his youth, man.
Yep. Dude, I found his Funko Pop yesterday for like $6.
Yeah.
At Ross, the Shaq.
Nice.
I did get I think the Weber acetate the next year.
Okay, yeah.
I know which one you're talking about.
Limited to something ridiculous like the Shack.
Yeah, like 80,000 or something.
Well, he's a future Hall of Famer, I think, in my opinion. I mean,
he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's why I'm collecting these Funko Pops. You know,
for sure. Get all his rookie cards; they're cheap.
How'd your hockey box go?
I pulled an autograph, which was pretty good, but we didn't pull much. I think the names of the players weren't all that great. So,
okay.
You ever heard of Cole Swint?
I have not.
Okay, well, that's how my box went right there. And then a patch. What is this? Matthew Barzal patch. That was pretty cool.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice patch too.
Yeah,
and it has the right authenticated. This was game worn in an NHL game, which is cool.
Nice.
But then again, they probably wear a lot more jersey, right, compared to like NBA players. Or
well, they're pretty well put together, so I don't think I think they hang them out to dry, and so I don't think they go through too many. Because they're well built. pretty hefty jerseys, so they don't, unless they, you know, get torn up or something. I think they pretty much keep using them.
Yeah, for sure. I see a blaster of NBA hoops sitting in front of you. So it looks like you went back for the second dip. Heck yeah.
Well, you know what's funny is so that the one, you know, I got the Ant-Man, so that was cool. You know, it was an all right box. But then I opened another one, and of course, I ended up hitting a couple of Wimbies.
Oh, sick! Congrats.
So I got his arriving now. Insert. And then the really cool one was this one. I got his.
Oh, snap! You got the purple parallel. That's dope.
Yeah. It was funny because, you know, I always
Nice.
sneak up on him, and I went like that, and I saw the Spurs. I couldn't see the name, and I was like, "Oh, come on, be a rookie." And then I saw the rookie logo, and I saw his hair, and I was like, "Ooh, I think that's him." Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
But of course, I didn't film it.
At least somebody's pulling good out of NBA hoops. It's not me.
Damn, that's cool, man.
We might as well see what's in this one.
Good luck, bro.
All right. Yeah, it's hoops. What do you expect, you know? But
I think it's actually a good product for what it is. I mean, okay, if you break down a blaster, what is that? $4 a pack?
yeah,
With
My
15 cards?
buddy was looking for that, but he didn't find it. I was like, man.
it's starting to hit the shelves more now. I went into there's a Chet. That dude's tearing it up.
Yeah, today was restock day, but I had enough discipline not to go to Walmart, especially considering the recent hockey splurge.
Yeah. Giannis, we got a Keontae Johnson rookie. There's a Ja. Vasquez Jr.
That guy could shoot. Ja Morant.
Crowder, Brown, Minot. All right, what do we got for blue? Green, probably
Pacers. Bucks.
Yeah, it's
Celtics.
Bucks. Come on, be honest. No, Jay Crowder.
There's a former Maverick there.
There's these greetings ones are kind of cool.
I was just noting how every manufacturer has a set like that now. 'Cause I saw one in Upper Deck.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let's see if I can find it real quick.
Oh, we got something shiny back there. Hopefully that's good. Hardy, Hero, Capella, Alvarado. What we got for the Blazers? Chris Murray.
Not the one you want there, I think.
There's an Edwards. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got Scoot, huh? That's what we're looking for. Edwards. Wallace. And AD. There's DK's boy.
He's a beast. He's just
thanks,
made out of
DK.
glass and china.
Jackson. Let's see. I wish they could put this same way. Randall, Thomas, Butler, Derek White. We got looks like we got a foil insert.
Foil arriving now.
Uh-oh.
The matching.
No, it's the Dynamos. Foil Dynamos.
I wonder if Wemby's in the set. Hey, De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron
pretty
Fox.
good.
There we go.
What's up, Rex?
Hey, Rex. What's
up,
up?
Rex?
What's up, Rex? What's up, brother?
Again. And arriving now, Derek Lively. Yeah, I can't remember. I got one of those dynamos in the other one. I think it was Tatum, but it wasn't foil. We got a blue in here.
Yeah, Rex, you know how we do.
Giddy.
Giddy's
Golden
getting
Bay
himself
rookie.
in trouble, isn't he?
There's Vince.
Oh,
There we go.
man,
There we
that's
go.
iconic.
Oh, that's a nice one
That's
right
the slam
there.
dunk contest
Yes.
dunk right
Yeah,
there.
oh, look
We
at that,
We
bro.
woke Sensei up.
I love that.
I love it.
I've got that poster.
That's like MJ right there, bro.
that was on the cover of a Beckett too.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Jordan, Bible, Caruso, Come on, let's have a rookie. Nope. Oh, there's Aaron's boy.
Who's that?
James Wiseman.
James Wiseman. Oh yeah.
Oh, that should have been
The biggest bust since Darko.
All right. Who do we got?
Darko actually had like one not
got a
terrible
championship,
year,
didn't he?
I think so.
Franz,
I think he got a championship in his like second year.
Jalen Wilson.
He might have averaged double figures one season.
Oh, how do we do that back to back?
That is weird.
I haven't seen
Dude,
that in hoops.
It might be a variant. It might be a variant. Check it out. Flip the back of it.
No,
Who is that?
I don't even know.
Muhammad Guy?
Muhammad Guy.
Who the fuck?
I've never heard of him.
Who the fuck that dude?
Second round pick, maybe.
Why couldn't that have been 2 Wemby's, right?
Future D-League All-Star.
Oh, dude, you'd be good. You'd be good.
Yeah. Heat maybe. Not a rookie. Tyler Hero.
Tyler Hero.
And we got a sky view of Fox. It's a Fox box.
This is the Aaron Fox box. He's a
Fox
beast.
box.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Skyview must be like an annual insert because I've got one from like 3 years ago that was a Skyview.
Bane.
Arriving now too. They put that
as
every
well.
year.
Yeah. Strother.
It's like the Dazzlers of hoops.
Curry. There's Brandon Miller.
I miss the days when they actually used creativity to build sets.
You're asking way too much from Panini here.
Clearly. That's why they should stick to stickers.
Even this.
Oh yeah, I love those sticker books, man. I love it.
There's a Booker.
Isaac wants to be a sticker company.
They didn't have to think as much with stickers.
All right, I don't think I'm gonna open any.
Bro, it was so much easier.
Oh, we got a jersey.
A relic.
See, right when you say you're gonna quit, you're gonna hit something ridiculous.
Isn't that always how it works?
Yep.
Anthony Brown, Tucker, Vanderbilt, Shepard rookie. We got Reeves, Podzimski.
Close enough.
Podzimski.
Ozzer Thompson.
Podzimski.
He goes over there.
All-Star is
Westbrook.
decent on a terrible Detroit Pistons team.
They are bad.
Oh yeah,
But
what
they
did they
lost
15
like
in a row now?
18 straight.
They were 2-1, and I was like, man, finally the Pistons are turning the corner. Now they're like 2-17. It's like, what the heck happened?
Kind of feel it on the back. Yeah.
They're gunning for the 72, 73, 76.
Good grief. What is the record? 7 wins? I think?
It's 9 and 73.
Okay. Good grief.
Who is that?
Is that
Good luck, bro. Go, come on, pull it.
I don't know who that is.
an autograph?
No,
That's
it's
bad.
a jersey.
RPA.
Let's go.
Oh,
RPA.
it's
Let's
Does it
go.
look familiar?
That's Murray again. Ron
Murray.
Blazer again. Well,
Womp.
at least it's a Blazer, I guess.
Chris Murray.
Yeah, haven't heard of him.
Me either.
Probably their second round pick, if I had to guess.
I would think so.
It was good. It was a fun rip, man.
Yeah, ripping's always fun. Doesn't quite turn out the way you want it, but that's
It's a
two
hit and
that
miss.
I've
It's a hit and miss, man. You know.
Oh yeah, that's 2 I've done on camera and haven't hit a Wemby.
That's awesome, man.
Hey, what was your Shaq numbered to? I pulled out the Weber.
This is 1 out of
Good luck, Brett.
46,080.
Okay. This one
Oh,
is 1 out of 66,000.
That's
Sweet.
right.
Like right there in
Awesome,
red.
Tony. Awesome, Tony. Hell yeah.
Weber was
1
pretty
in
legit,
66,000. That's crazy.
though. Man,
Yeah.
that print
Yeah.
run went up.
That's what's up. Let's go.
So I did get this, but I never got that Shaq.
I had one of those acetate cards, so I knew exactly which one you're talking about, but it definitely wasn't no Chris Webber.
I got lucky every once in a while in the packs.
Yeah.
Not very often. Not with the junk wax.
Seems like the relics are coming out of the hoops pretty often, though, Rex. Because I think Barrett is like 2 out of 4 now, and then I pulled 1 out of the one I had.
Hold on, 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3, my bad. I'm sorry. Did Chance get a relic? I don't think Chance, but yeah, it seems like they're putting at least manufactured patches in the boxes, which isn't too bad.
Man, I thought I had that box right here that had mine in it, but I don't see them.
I'll be right back.
All right. I'll show you this pull, Barrett. I'm really sad about this card because otherwise it would have been a pretty monster hit.
Uh-oh.
Out of those OPG boxes that I was buying.
Uh-huh.
But I pulled
OPG.
This is Slavkovsky, who was a #1 pick.
Damn, I don't know nothing about hockey, bro.
I know. I had to go look this guy up, and he was like the #1 pick, I think, a couple years ago.
Oh,
Some
what?
of some,
See that?
some
you
of
see
some
that
football,
black line
baseball,
there?
basketball.
Oh, yeah.
That goes all the way down the card, and that's
Oh,
part of
wow.
the card. I think a graded version of this card might have been $100, but definitely not with that line in there.
I don't think I've even heard of that guy.
Yeah, apparently he was like he was on this Czech national team, and they won a medal for the first time ever.
Dude, I love that fucking
Oh, okay.
Mr. I love that Reggie. Is that Reggie Jackson back there in the background?
Yeah, Reggie Jackson rookie card.
Dude, I
just picked
love that
up.
fucking slab, dude. I love it. I love it, bro.
One of my best pickups. But we have one more guest.
Uh-oh.
Where is it, Rex? Rex,
What's up,
Rex?
Mexican?
Mexican.
Maniacs.
What's up, Chavala? What's up, Chavala?
Yo quiero Taco
Shout out to
Bell.
all the haters. Shout out to all the What's up,
How you
guys?
doing, Rex? I'm
Good,
doing
bro.
Oh,
I just got home. Dude, I thought I was gonna have a day off, and then it stopped snowing like around noon. So, damn, dog, I had to go to work. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Almost had a day off, but
Hey,
I just
that's
got
what
home.
happens. That's what happens when you own your own business, man. You know?
I know it's definitely a syndrome of some sort that yeah, man, I regret it, dude. I wish I would have just stayed working for the man. Easier, 9 to 5, clock in, clock out, come home, and yeah. So
it is easier, but not as rewarding.
Get to be your own boss, man.
I know,
That's something, man.
I know it is. I mean, you guys know, but yeah.
Heck yeah.
But no, man, what's up, guys? Dang, I missed you guys, dude. I was like, freaking just got home, and I was like, I remembered it was Friday, so I'm like, Aloha Friday, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I said it wasn't Aloha Friday for me, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna drink up and catch up whoever's on live. You know.
What are you drinking? You drink? I didn't know you drank.
What, water?
I'm drinking.
Damn, bro, nice.
Is that
Heck
a
yeah.
gas mask on there?
IPA. That's cool.
RPA. Yeah.
Dude's
Who's
wearing a
that?
gas mask. That stuff's got to be high powered.
This
Who's that?
That was
Sergeant.
probably some of this 50-cent beer he found.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that,
dude.
bro. I would have bought that shit up and then just sold it, like, you know, on the low.
I don't want to be. I don't want to become. I don't want to become a bootlegger though.
Well, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
You got to keep your. You got to keep your integrity about yourself.
I got to keep it going, bro. You know, I don't want to become that cheap guy. Hey, you sold me some fucking cheap air.
Oh,
Yeah.
buy
Let
me
'em-
some beer, Uncle.
let them think what they think, brother. What's up, guys? Anyways, I didn't mean to come in and disrupt everything, man. I do that, but
Oh heck no, that's what we're all about, man. We're
You're
doing
good.
for you.
You're welcome, brother. You're welcome, bro. You're family, bro.
thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. Hell yeah, much love, man. Yeah, dude, I actually bought a blaster of that hoop today. And I was hoping that's Wembayama, huh? Right?
Yep. Wemby.
Okay, sweet, dude. I got
Every-
it right.
hey,
Whip it.
There you go. Right?
Everybody's saying he's like
Yeah.
Michael Jordan already. I'm like, dude, he's young. Oh no, he's like
No.
Michael Jordan. I'm like, bro, he's young, bro. Hey,
Oh man, you don't have your Wembenyama rookie card yet, Rex?
Oh, dang.
Hey, bro,
Damn.
he's the next.
Oh,
He's the
dude.
next Michael Jordan. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro.
no, I think I pulled an RPA out of that National Treasures box that I ripped.
Oh yeah,
You know-
yeah. I was gonna go to
Yeah,
Walmart and pick one up too. And see
Yeah,
what I get, you know?
yeah, exactly, bro, exactly.
I picked two of them up from Walmart.
Yeah, hey, I was about to pull the trigger on two, but I was like, you know what, I want to leave some for everybody else, you know.
You know what? No. You
that
know what
was
I was
nice of
thinking,
you.
Rex, is I was like, no, man, I'm gonna leave this because I want to go rip some flawless tomorrow. So.
Damn. Mm.
Dang, you guys are the high rollers.
Yeah. It's a good thing I got my boots on, because I tell you what, it's getting pretty deep in here.
I
Hell
think,
yeah,
I, think
bro.
the only, I think the only flawless card I have, a guy gave it to me.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I do own some flawless cards from like 2012, 13, and 14. But back then, before the pandemic, remember, you could buy flawless base rookies for, $5, $10. But
Yeah,
now,
yep.
yeah,
No,
now,
now that those boxes are 10 grand a piece, ain't nothing worth. Everything's worth $100 at least.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy, man.
Hey, it's the times. It's the times, bro. It's the times of the come up and the haters, right?
I know,
Well,
man. You know, last year I was ripping flawless, and then this year I have to rip hoops, man. What the heck?
that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. Now we're down here, freaking, trying to put our heads up, hold our heads up high with,
Yep.
because we're ripping hoops.
Now I got these 5-cent cards right here.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. But you know what, though? At least we're still having fun. We're still enjoying the hobby, man. And
There you go.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're keeping
Shit.
it positive. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. There's times when I got my gripes and bitching. You know what I mean? That I need to get out. But for most of the time, I mean,
we all do. And then you just say, hey, what am I griping about?
honestly,
Could be a lot worse.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I had, dude, talking about it gets worse. So they had a new dump bin just a little bit ago at Walmart, and bro, there was like 8 guys there, dude, and man, they was literally ready to fight each other, dude. I just walked away. I was like,
that's so nuts.
I was like, wow, bro.
I would have took that little chipolo and bam, stab him in the gut, bro.
Oh, I whipped,
Khalifa style, fool.
dude, bro. Oh,
I would have kicked that little kid across the aisle.
Oh, dude, no, dude.
Phone check, fool. Phone check.
Oh, dude, I told him to back off, bro. I told him to back off, and they didn't understand why. And then once I showed it to them, they were like, "Oh, okay."
You gave them the stink eye, and they said, "We're done. We're done."
We're gonna leave this matter alone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep, busted out with
that stuff is crazy.
It is crazy, bro. Yeah, you're right. You're right by just taking off, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and there was a few little kids there, younger kids, and I mean, I just kind of gave them the look, like sorry guys, like, I mean, and they even the little kids walked off after I did. So yeah, it got crazy. I took them back a little bit by
there's more things.
Treacherous.
There's more things to collect besides Hot Wheels. There's baseball, football. I mean, Hot Wheels. I mean, there's a lot of things of action. Dude, I picked up some G.I. Joes for like $6. The ones I've been looking for a long time. I put them in a Ross, $6 each, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's a good deal. $6?
Dude, they're like $30 figures. I picked them for $6 each, dude. I mean, dude,
and that's why it's refreshing. It's refreshing, bro, to have you guys, man, to remind me that, you know what, bro, it's not all bad, man. It's supposed to,
It's
supposed to just be
not.
fun.
It's not. But
And
you know.
Well, that's
and
it.
here we
No,
are.
now that you say that, I got a Dollar Tree that's opening this week, and I've already heard of all these guys that are going to be lining up to meet first, and I'm like, dude, that is going to be a madhouse.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Yep.
I talked to one of the other managers at one of our Dollar Trees, and I told her I had an idea. And I said, and because it will benefit me also, but I
Well,
told
hey,
No,
her,
of
I said,
course,
you,
of
man.
course, of course.
I said, hey, you know what we should do is you should let me go through them, and I'll pull out all the treasure hunts, and if there's any supers, I'll pull those out, and you take them up to the counter, and when you open the door that morning, tell everybody there is no supers or treasure hunts on the shelf. If you want one, you come in line just like you are right now to the counter, and you get one of each per person.
Yeah.
And I'm still waiting
That's
to see
that's a us. Yeah. That's a us.
because
Yeah.
it's gonna eliminate any kind of
Yep.
fights that could happen.
Yep.
I'm still waiting to see if
I
she's
wish
game
I wish
for
that
it.
they can do. I wish they could do it over here because our managers at Dollar Trees and Family Dollars they get paid out. They get cashed out, bro.
They're all bought out.
Got stabbed for a Hot Wheel last week.
Dude, they
Yeah,
get bought out,
Sell
bro.
out,
No,
fucking haters.
dude, they get bought out, bro. I'm not lying. They get bought out, bro.
There's a few of them here that do too.
Dude. That's why I can never score at the Dollar Trees. I can never, dude. They just get bought out. They hold cases for the people, you know.
Oh
Yeah.
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 So
And it's over here too. So what I'm kind of come to the conclusion of is I don't know if there's any shops out there where you guys live locally, but out here there's a shop where they sell Hot Wheels, and he actually can get cases for you, man. And they're $100, but it eliminates all that craziness. And
You can actually order them through Dollar Tree too.
yeah, yes, you can. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right,
but
Barrett.
what the problem is, they're returning them though.
Well, so one of the
Sealed.
managers told me that when you order one, they'll put a label on it for you, and then you can decide how many cars you want to buy out of it.
Yeah, but
So
then
you
they
don't
return
have
them.
to buy the whole case when it comes in. You can say, I want to buy 5 cars. So then
Oh,
you can,
okay.
and I assume you can pick out the ones you want. I don't know. But yeah,
So-
that's what one of the managers told me.
So this guy out here, I think his name is Dave or something. I can't remember. He's a pretty avid Hot Wheel collector. He's been doing it since ever. He's in his 60s, and he ordered like 8 boxes from the Dollar Tree out here. And when he showed up to pick them up, they'd already been gone through.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, bro. He was done. That pretty much broke the camel's back for him, But
Yep, I get it.
So I don't know. It's one of those. I guess it's just one of those things, right? But
Well,
but I guess
that's why I'm to the point with it. I'm a casual collector.
mhm.
I'm not gonna get to every store at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
I'll stop by when I can, and if I happen to get lucky, then hey, great.
Yeah.
But otherwise, if you don't worry about it, you don't get pissed.
Yeah. Like if I'm able to be there in the morning, cool. If not, like right now, the Walmarts were bringing out the pallets, and that's why I happened to go to that one. But at that point, like I guess maybe a while back I would have stood around just for the drama, right?
Yeah.
But it's gotten to the point where, like you said, yeah, I've actually brought it down a level for myself because it's just healthy. It's just healthy
definitely.
for the mental.
Chance says he almost got stabbed at a Dollar Tree today for Hot Wheels.
Dude, what the heck?
Talk about it can get worse. I mean,
Right?
damn.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I don't know. A while back, I talked about a guy that took all the Kroger exclusives and wouldn't even let me have one set.
Oh yeah.
He took like 10 of each. Well, I just saw a post in one of the groups here that he pulled a gun on 2 people at a Walmart. That same dude. I was like, oh, I'm glad I didn't push the issue.
I thought Callie was her.
That's
Karma.
crazy.
That's
Karma,
really
bro.
crazy, man.
Yeah.
Imagine dying for a select mega box, man. This is
Right?
This is like, what the heck are we doing here?
Yeah, Aaron.
Dude.
No, not a select mega box. At least
Oh, I
that's
know
worth
what.
$50.
Treasure
A
hunt,
$2
right?
car.
Yeah, over a toy car. What the?
Yeah.
That's
At
crazy,
least
yo.
that's worth it.
Dude, that's
Crazy.
fucking nuts, yo.
So
Yeah.
I
At least the mega
I
box is worth it.
I haven't told this to anybody, but back in 2020, I actually let myself I actually allowed myself, I should say, to get into an altercation over a fucking value pack of 2020 optic.
Oh man.
Oh,
So I'm guilty. I'm guilty of that.
You allowed yourself. You allowed yourself.
I did, because it was on me. I could have walked away. I could have just left it or
Right.
been like, "Here, bro, have it." But at the time, like I guess I didn't. I wasn't able to handle the situation, accordingly.
Yeah.
And I'm a fighter, guys. Like you guys know, I used to box and stuff, so I have that
Oh, I thought you
mindset.
said you're a firefighter.
I am a firefighter. I put out
Okay.
fires all the time.
He'll put
I
that
thought you
fire
said
out.
I'm a firefighter.
That's why your vieja keeps calling me. I'm kidding.
Hey, bro, the last thing I spoke with your wife was a pretty good moon.
She told me. She told me. She
was
was
like-
disappointed. Sucker. But yeah. So
It was a
happened
blue
to me.
moon.
It happened to me, but I mean, you learn from it. Hopefully, these guys will learn from it. But yeah, that guy pulling a gun, he's in trouble, ain't he? Did he get busted, Barrett? Or
the post I saw was on the 8th, and I've talked to a few stores since then, and they haven't seen him around. So either he's hiding out, or they got him and are doing something about it.
damn, that's too bad. That's
Yeah.
just that's
Hey,
such
the
a
good
small
news is
thing.
that's one less collector on the streets.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah, the way you guys
What-
think is
what-
freaking crazy.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Oh,
It
man.
gets real. And like I said, I've been guilty of being the one to participate in the whole thing. So I get it, but like Barrett says, and I've actually taken the same approach, Barrett. Yeah, I've just brought it down to the point in my mind where, dude, I'm just an avid, low-level collector. It's okay. It's fine. I don't need everything, because, bro, it gets the mental health aspect, man. It starts to kick in, and then before you know it, you start to turn into a golem.
So Rex, you gonna open some packs and rip some or what you gonna rip or?
Yeah, I'm looking for that blaster box. I can't remember where I left it.
Hey,
You talking all this shit, bro? Rip it,
guys,
rip it.
I'm gonna have to call it a night, guys. But
Have a good night, Bernard.
yeah, you guys have a good night.
All
Barrett,
right.
thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Later, Barrett.
Have a good one.
Rip
Yeah, I don't
that
know where I
shit.
left that damn blaster
Rip
box.
Rip it, bro.
See here. You want to do a blaster battle?
I'll do a battle with you, but I don't got the new stuff though. I got kind of like the old stuff.
Let's see here. Where'd I leave it? Yeah, I
We
want
can
to
do
pull a Wembenyama. Are the Wembenyamas pretty easy to pull or no?
From what I've seen, if you get one, you get two, which is pretty crazy. So
okay.
no.
So no, but if you get one, you pretty much stop
You
them
might
or
get
something
two.
like that.
You might get two. What's up, Budget Rip?
What's up, Budget Ribs? What's up, brother?
Go.
Hey, Chance.
Dude, what's crazy? Hey, what's crazy? I can't see nobody's comments. I just see myself in the screen.
Yeah, or I got the YouTube comments.
Give me 1 second, Aaron. Hold on. Hold on, brother. What were you showing, Aaron, a little bit ago, bro?
What for? Just general stuff?
Oh, it was Sensei. He showed a numbered card that was like to like 66,000.
66,000.
Here we go. by Shaquille O'Neal, 1 out of 46,080. Look at that number.
That's how they did it back in the day.
There's a comma in there. Look, one of 46,080.
Oh, dang, bro. Oh, that's just, dude. I was dying. I was dying, bro. When Sensei was
It's
showing.
hysterical.
It hit me. Like at first, I was still trying to get into the whole, conversation. I was, kind of shutting everybody out. But then all of a sudden, I heard 66,000. It kind of took me 3 seconds, but then it hit me, bro. And I just started cracking up. I was like, damn. I was like, damn, that's a hit right there. Shit, might as well have been a 1-on-1.
It was.
1-on-1, cabrón. 1-on-1, cabrón.
I've wanted that card ever since I was a kid, so I'm just happy to have finally picked that one up.
But that's what's cool, though, right there, bro. That right there. It's like, it doesn't matter. You just wanted it. Now you have it. Hell
I'll
yeah,
put
bro.
it this way: nobody retired.
You got to think about it. You got to think about
What's
it.
up? What's up, Budget Rips? What's up, bro?
2 million of every other card in that set. So 66,000 is a good deal.
What were the numbers based?
I guess when you put it that way, Sensei, Gal, it's like.
Let me go find the other Shaq, the regular Shaq classic. We can speculate on how many of those are made. They said, it's probably in the millions. That's crazy.
I mean, that's almost as bad as what they do now. When you get a card that's like numbered to like 43, you're like out of 43. Like, what the hell happened? Like, did they, did the other 2 or the other 5?
They miscounted. It was supposed to be 45.
It's the weird ones. I think Collectorholic was talking about he pulled a Ellie De La Cruz auto that was numbered 8 out of 8. I was like, what the heck? 8 out of 8?
Like Sensei said, they forgot to count. They lost count in the middle of the whole print run or whatever.
Just to throw you off, if they don't make it a nice round, even number, right? 5 or 10.
It's just funny, man. It's good times, man.
I'm a bunch of top loaders.
Oh, dude, top loaders are important, man. I keep going through those things like candy.
I know. I found a bunch of them. I'm gonna recycle to get top loaders back.
Nice.
Like Wander Franco.
Yeah, hey, bro. You never know. He's like.
Hey, what happened to Wander Franco?
He's got legal problems,
Well, I remember the last time he had like some some fighting going on. But what happened to him though?
They got to figure it out. That stuff takes time, right? So whatever he's going through, we'll see.
He's not playing no more. Is he playing or no?
I don't think he'll be playing next year, from what I can tell.
Oh wow!
He got reinstated after the World Series just because out of technicalities or whatever whatever political reasons.
He's got to go through the process. We'll see.
They did say that if he hasn't taken care of his issues by the start of the season, then the MLB is going to make an indefinite decision, pretty much. So
last time I heard he was playing in Mexico or something like that.
I don't know.
Who are y'all talking about?
Wander Franco.
Oh,
yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah.
What league have you been playing in? California Penal League. Never heard of it.
That's when I remember when you guys remember Ozzy Canseco?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's Jose's twin.
Yeah, he used to play in Arizona, the minor league over there in Arizona.
Uh-huh.
And everybody was like, "Oh, that's Jose Canseco's brother." Yeah. The twin brothers are playing. It was crazy. It was like, oh my god, dude. I was like, oh yeah, he's a twin brother, Jose, and everybody was like just bowing down to him. Oh yeah, you're Canseco. I'm like, dude.
Well, didn't he have a couple cards that came out? He has a couple.
Yeah, he has a couple cards.
In the 89 upper deck.
Yeah, he had a couple cards. He had a couple cards, dude. And everybody who that?
That's what Canseco would have played like without steroids.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, yeah. Dude, I was like, oh,
It's like,
he's my
damn it.
brother.
It's like, fuck, bro, you should have stayed out of the freaking way. Yeah, it's like, bro, like now I can't even lie about it because
Yeah, it was funny, dude. It was funny, dude. I met him, dude. I met all of them actually. Ozzy Canseco, and plus the guy who's supposedly his contractor. He was like, okay, you can only sign per autograph. He came up to me. He actually came up to me like, are you here to get Jose or you get Ozzy? I'm like, I'm getting Jose Canseco. And he's like, well, get in line. I'm like, who are you, dude? He's like, I'm working with them. I'm working with them. Dude, he looked like a fucking homeless dude. He looked like a homeless dude. I'm like, oh, dude, you're in spring training though, bro. Yeah, but I'm in charge. I'm in charge of what he signs. I'm like, bro, no, you're not. You know, it was funny, dude. It was funny, dude.
Was it crazier back then to get autos back in those days? Was it more like, was it pretty I guess political or what?
Nah, it was easy. It was easier.
A lot easier.
Easier.
You had a lot easier access to the players back then.
A lot easier, bro. Yep.
So now it's a lot. Now they're all protected or whatever. Well, I guess because Panini and Topps signs whatever the contract with them, right? For signing.
When I was a kid,
it's not just that; it's the value of the autographs have just gone through the roof.
Yep. We used to go to
the demand for their time
and get signatures all the time. It used to be a lot easier.
People scalping everything. It's just crazy.
Yeah. That's what it is. The scalping for sure. Yeah. I guess so. Makes sense. Yeah. Dang, bro, the fun, like they took out the fun, huh? Just the genuine like humbleness has just
innocence
been
of it, right? Is ruined. Now
that's because it used to be a kid's hobby and it isn't anymore.
Very true.
Factual for sure on that one. Like 100%. Isn't it crazy? Like there's no more. We'll never see $1 or $2 packs anymore. Kids will never be able to. Well, I guess some kids are able to, but it's not like before. Where when I was a kid, man, I'd go in with like a couple dollars, and I was excited because I knew I was gonna walk out with 5 or 6 packs. Now it's like if they don't go in there with $20, they're walking out with 1 pack of Pokemon. Or pack
inflation to a certain degree. I mean, like something like NBA hoops is $4 a pack. I don't think that's terrible, right? I mean, what did $4 buy you? What does $4 buy you now, right? Maybe a Big Mac. Maybe a Big Mac back in the day cost you 99 cents, right? So
yeah,
like that is still pretty reasonable. Hot Wheels is another way to go, man. Those are $1.18 at Wally World.
Yeah.
If you can find them, if you don't get shanked in the aisle for them.
Nah, I was just showing this because it was right next to me.
Which 5-pack is that?
Fast and Furious.
The best one you can get.
Fast and Furious, bro. My roommate, my roommate is barely getting into it, but yeah, it's a Fast and Furious 5-pack.
Oh, that's a good set to have. That's a good set to start with. They're nice. Those are actually nice ones. I was looking at them the other day.
These are peg warmers over here, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
People don't buy it?
Nah, they don't buy that shit. My room is barely. My roommate's catching on to stuff, and he's like, "Oh man, I found this. I found." Oh, dude, yeah, cool, man.
Yeah. You gotta praise them, but at the same time, you're just like,
I'm like, all right, bro, you got it, man.
Yeah, you have to. That's how we started. That's how I started.
But you know what? This is where I started right here, bro. Hold on. Oh,
was that a thong, bro? You wearing a thong, bro?
Hey.
That's my brother, bro. Isaac's my brother, dude. I have to, dude. I have to hit him every chance I get because he does that shit to me, bro, dude. Little sucker. Freaking Isaac, man.
I've never seen one of those on the freaking pegs. My Walmart's freaking ransacked every day by the people camping it.
So in Utah, during the pandemic, they did like a poll. I don't know why they did a poll or who did it, but they came to the decision or whatever the right word is, that at that time there was over 10,000 collectors in Utah, bro.
How many people are in Utah? Not that many, right?
I'm not sure. I think the population is probably 500,000, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
And
Salt Lake City's got to be like way bigger than that, I imagine. But
I don't know.
Either way, there's just a lot of collectors in Utah, is what you're saying, right?
Vast. I mean, today there was 8 people there, bro, attacking that dump bin. Like,
what's up, Isaac?
I'm back, dude. I was showing the red rooster right here, bro.
I never had that one. What does it taste like? Buffalo? Like the buffalo hot sauce, or like the vinegar, like a vinegar hot sauce? Is that what it is?
Well, pretty much what I do with this, I get these pig skins. I dip it on the pig skins. I sip on them. It gives you like a nice, kind of like a masamino light tasting of a like fire sauce.
Into your tongue. Tapatio sauce. Is that what it's kind of like?
Most likely, yeah, Tapatio, but this is better. This is like a
Louisiana hot sauce type.
Yeah, that looks way better.
It's like you know what, Rex? Like you're right. Yeah, but this is a big one. This is a big bottle. Mm-hmm. It's not like a liquor bottle where you can chug it. You know? No, this is hot sauce. This is hot sauce. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty big bottle, bro. You better be careful with that thing.
Hey, today's my day off. I'm party all night, bro.
Hell yeah, man. That's what's up, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I can party. I can't party. I try, and I just
I was explaining everything. My subscription, everything's going up. Everything's going up. I can only apply to everybody. I try so hard to keep up with everybody, but as a YouTube, it's just crazy, bro. It's just.
Dude, I haven't even been able to really do much YouTubing lately. I've been just busy too, bro. It happens. Yeah. It happens. Yeah.
It does, bro.
Out, guys. Not to change the whole thing, but check this out. You guys will appreciate this. I'm not done yet. I just barely got it. But
I'll check it out.
You guys will the finishing touch to come soon.
Oh, you gotta put like some Christmas tree lights, and then you gotta like.
No, it's got lights, bro. I gotta run an extension cord though, so I can plug it in. But yeah,
there you go. Oh yeah.
You gotta put the.
There you go. Hey, let's go, bro. Let's go.
Bro. And then I'm gonna hang out my Otani, my All Rise.
There you go.
And then,
hell yeah, bro.
Buxton bat, some love, on the tree. But yeah, bro. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to do like maybe today here in a little bit later on. Just gonna do like a pack of holiday every day until Christmas or something like that. I'm gonna try.
Sweet, bro. Sweet.
We'll see. But yeah, so just to kind of get into the whole, the whole thing. I don't know. Maybe it'll motivate me to do a little bit more. But yeah, but it's hard. It's hard, Isaac. It's hard, bro. It's hard, man. It's hard to comment, watch everybody's stuff for sure. I think we can all concur to that, right, guys?
Bro. Like I told you from the beginning, bro. I'm not lying. I tell you straight up to anybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm real.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, it's impossible.
I'm just letting you know, man. It's just
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to be an ass or nothing, but it is what it is, bro.
No, we've all touched on it, huh, Aaron Sensei? How it's impossible to like comment, watch everybody's thing. Life happens, things come up. I mean, you have your good weeks, your bad weeks. Then you have your days where you're just like, dude, gotta shut it down.
Yeah, pretty much, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It is what it is. I don't really put too much into it just because, it's kind of one of those things. But yeah. But no, man. Like I said, I got my little Christmas tree up now, and just added that to my little scenery backdrop. So I'm gonna try to try to make some more videos, try to get my things up too a little bit, just because I want to try to hit 300. I still got to do my 250 giveaway. I'm gonna try to work on that, and then hopefully I'll be to 300 too. We'll see.
We'll get you there, man. What are you at right now?
I think I'm at like 250 something. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure.
We'll get there.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot better this last like 2 months than I did in like the years. But that's because I wasn't uploading or doing anything, you know. So but yeah.
It's all fun, bro. Fun and game, and you know.
It is. It's all fun, brother. It's all fun, man. It's collecting. It's the hobby. We have it, and it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool to participate in for sure. But let's see here. Where am I at? I think I'm at 272. Damn. I guess I'm closer than I thought. So,
yeah, you get there. You get there, bro. You get there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. Hey, so I'll hit you up in about a couple minutes, man. I'll give you a call, man. I'm gonna share something with you. Crazy that shit happened.
Yeah, brother. Just call me.
I'll call you a little bit, but yeah. Hey guys, thank you guys so much. Hey, hang me in the live stream. I appreciate everything. I'm gonna take a dump right now. I'm actually in the restroom. I'm gonna take a dump, bro. And
oh my goodness.
Hey, I hope everything comes out all right, bro.
We can't live stream this.
You know what? I would share this dump with you, but I'm not that crazy enough to share it with you guys.
Darn it. Dang, I got all excited for nothing.
All right.
Teaser.
Hey, Aaron, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining the live, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for having me on, bro. Aloha Friday. Have a good night, guys. Rex, I'm gonna hit you up right now. After I take this dump real quick.
Oh yeah, bro. Handle that business. Handle that, bro. All right, man.
All right, peace.
Well, shit. Hopefully everything comes out all right for Isaac. You know.
You'll know whether he calls you in 15 minutes.
Gosh, dude, I swear, bro. You gotta love the live streams, man. It's just, oh gosh, dude.
Oh man, I gotta cut this one short, boys. All right, good seeing you.
Yeah. Dude, they won't even watch it all the way to this point. You're in 3 hours, dude. Usually when I used to go live, bro, I would always try to keep it decent up until about the 30-minute mark. After that, it was just like, free fall. Right? Yeah, free fall. I mean,
what are they gonna do? Demonetize my non-monetized channel?
I mean, honestly,
they heard that. They're gonna give me strikes.
No, yeah, they're gonna take away 10 subscribers, and then 5 or 6 people on here are gonna stop watching you. So you better be careful. Nah, dude. It's just it's crazy. You never know what you're gonna get. It's better than getting a freaking what we got in the beginning. So
oh yeah, for sure, man. I'm always
can't get worse than that.
One of those.
Yeah, I can't get worse than that, bro. So I mean, so far it's only been me and you, huh? That have been.
Oh,
yeah.
So I got moderators now on my channel. Hopefully everybody's got a wrench. I'll check up.
Yeah. What do moderators help with exactly? Like I hand out wrenches when I remember, but what are they able to do for you exactly?
They're able to remove messages.
Mm-hmm.
They're able to ban folks from the channel. So, if somebody comes into the chat and starts messing around, then your moderators can deal with them. So,
okay.
Usually for anybody who's trusted, I'll just give a.
So that way you can focus on the whatever.
Well, I mean, somebody will catch it and they'll do what they need to. It's not like you have to because you're a moderator, but. It's just somebody who's in the live stream constantly, and you can trust them. And if they want, and you can't drop a link unless you have a moderator either. So,
okay,
you have the ability to do stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Okay,
yeah. So it's just more for folks. It gives folks a little bit more stuff that they can do in the chat. And then yeah,
Awesome.
even that one time when that one guy came in and just started bombing my chat, with gamer words and stuff like that. I can't keep up with removing it fast enough. But if you've got 10 friends in the chat and that one guy is really being a pain, then you get rid of it a lot faster. So.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah, dude. No, that helps. That helps for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real simple. I mean, I think all you do is you click. There should be like 3 little, like if somebody will post a comment, right, and they'll be like, off to the right of the comment, there'll be like 3 little dots or whatever. You click on it, and then you just add them as a standard moderator to your channel.
Oh, okay.
To do that. So.
Okay, makes sense, dude. Yeah, like I said, I'm still learning all this stuff, dude. I should know it, but I just, I'm just I just go sometimes.
See this. I don't think you're. So I would add you as a moderator, but make sure you pick the standard moderator. And then you should get a little notification and say that you're a moderator for my channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes I try to hand out wrenches and it won't let me though. Like sometimes does it do that to you too? Like sometimes it's like not working.
It's hard on a phone because there's limitations on the interface. Like I'm doing it on a desktop. Like I can click with my mouse, and there's, the screen is bigger. You could just do a lot more, but from a phone, it's difficult, right?
Oh, okay.
So
what about a tablet?
Yeah, tablet might be a little easier, but even then, it's like the point of your finger versus using a mouse. I think a mouse is more precise and easier, right?
I guess so. Thank you, baby. Love you.
Yeah, okay. But if you just highlight over the 3 little white dots, you can click and you can ban that person or permanently and all that good stuff.
I should have banned that one freaking space astronaut that was on my channel.
Yeah, you know what happened was he had like 5 or 6 multiple accounts and was just spamming the crap out of my channel. So
what?
1 against 6, you can't beat that, right?
Dang, he went in on you, huh?
Oh heck yeah, and like for no reason. But then he left after a while. I just said, you know what, you do whatever you want to do, and I'm just gonna ignore you because you know what, you're not stopping my stream or whatever. And he kept on just trying to antagonize and just ignored me. He eventually left.
Trolls or just haters, or what is it, bro? What do you think? What do you think people do that for? Like,
people are bored, but I mean, it's mostly to get a rise out of somebody else, right? It's to get to see if you can make them upset, and they get
okay, kind of like a narcissist type.
Well, they get like some kind of reward or pleasure, or they feel like they're doing something, like some kind of sense of purpose. But I mean, as far as anybody, if there were folks who are directly, I mean, I just don't pay any attention, right? You just focus.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You don't have to watch. You don't have to. If I'm there, you can leave.
It was more than a red rocket chance. I don't know what it was. This is blasting off into space.
Oh, dude. That was
funny. Gonna hang
some
ornaments up on that tree, which you can get like 3 of them before they tip over.
Well, I actually, it's got some pretty cool, like some pretty sturdy legs on the bottom. So I'm hoping I'm gonna be able to. Well, the good thing is the ornaments are light, and that's all I'm gonna put on it. I don't think I'm gonna put any like any balls or anything like that.
Yeah, don't put any balls or anything.
Yeah,
anything with a phallic nature on your tree.
I'm gonna go buy one of those freaking crystal balls that some of my customers have on their trees that are like freaking $999.
Oh, the Swarovski crystals we were talking about. Dude.
Bro, yeah.
You're telling me a story like you jacked one up, and
I felt so bad, dude. Oh my gosh. I thought there goes my business, my insurance. Good thing I paid the deductible, but dude, she was cool. She was like, "Oh, it's fine. It's only like a $300 one." I'm like, "Oh, yeah. I was gonna run to Walmart or Target and get you another one.
I'll
God, dude,
buy you a 12-pack real quick of the red ones.
I think that would have been a lot more insulting and worse, dude. So I'm glad that she actually was like, pointed it out, bro. Because otherwise, dude, I mean, yeah, and so. But I didn't know. I didn't know that there's ornaments like that out there, dude. That's crazy. I
Or
mean,
that you could hang something like that on your freaking Christmas tree. That's crazy.
and they have multiple of them, bro. Like they have. I mean, dude, like so they have this competition out here in Utah, like all the politicians and stuff, and dude, like they win, dude. They win like a freaking $10,000 reward for having the best Christmas tree and stuff, dude, that they do. So
That's
it's just yeah, it's stuff that they're able to do. And then or a lot of times like this one lady that she's a designer and she's a coordinator for like one of those like raising money and stuff. And what they'll do is they'll do like a competition and then they'll just donate the proceeds to the whatever foundation of their choice. But you're talking like tens, hundreds of thousands of dollars, bro. Like
Now,
I mean,
DK says there's a miniatures community that decks out doll houses and everything. I believe that there's a community for everything on the internet. It's crazy.
So I got this one lady. She's an ex-CIA agent. I mean, dude, she's pretty. She's a pretty gnarly lady, bro. Just we'll leave it at that, right? Extreme. Well, I guess you could say extreme, gnarly, whatever. But yeah, like when I go to her house, dude, I gotta walk through like a metal detector, bro, and then I gotta walk through like a scanner, and then freaking she'll do like a facial background NIC national. I don't know. I can't remember what it stands for. Like check, bro, just to make sure like I'm not some kind of
check.
Yeah, dude. And it's funny, bro. And it's just protocol, right? Like the first couple of times, I was kind of like, I wasn't sure how to take it. But then now it's just like, hey, where's your thing? Let's get it out of the way because I got shit to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like. So, but she's part of this sewing community, and she's got little boxes where they've made out of like just yarn, and those little boxes, bro, they're worth thousands of dollars. To me, they're like something that I would, if I seen in the trash or anywhere else, I would be like, that's like a little toy. But these things are they're serious business. And she'll get into it and be like, yeah, this is like 100,000 stitch point, blah, 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 blah box. And I'm just like, oh, wow. Like I'm trying to pretend, I'm trying to entertain
You should change it. You should change the conversation to be like, oh yeah, well I got a Shohei Ohtani 101. Just turn it on him.
Oh, dude, I should take it with me next time. Next time I should take it with me, bro.
You want to trade for my PSA 3 Reggie Jackson rookie card?
I've actually shared with her my
Other hobbies, right?
Yeah, my hobby and stuff, and I think that's what probably triggered her to want to share her hobby with me, actually. But and then she collects guns too. So
oh yeah, well, for the metal detector and the freaking security, the polygraph, and the background.
Yeah,
It makes sense. She collects guns too.
Yeah, bro, she's crazy, dude. She's crazy, bro. Like, yeah, I had to go through that like the first few times with her, and but she's actually mentoring me right now with some stuff that I'm dealing with. I'm just, dude, she's just yeah, I mean, for whatever reason, she just the universe put her on my path, and now, bro, she's actually mentoring me in some ordeals that I'm going through, bro. And she don't mess around, bro. She'll be like, and make sure you word it like this, and when I say you word it like this, I mean it. Word it exactly how I'm telling you. It's like, okay, All right, I did. I wrote it down like exactly. Send me a picture. Send me a picture. I want to see if you. And it's like, okay, fine, I will. Like, but she's super cool, man, and just. But she's, she's a little extreme, bro, and she's into her sewing, her 100,000 stitch box, whatever it is. I can't remember the terminology. I should probably do a better job at remembering, but yeah, there's a lot of serious things, hobbies out there that people get into, man. But like for the one today, I actually went to go do one lady's house because she's getting ready to put up her tree. So she was like, "Listen, I know last year you mentioned that you're not comfortable cleaning the window, and of course they want to put it by the most expensive window, right? Because it's the one in the front of the house." And so she actually was like, "Hey, I know you ain't doing shit because it's snowing, so why don't you come and get my windows clean before, you know?" So I went over there. That's where I was at. So I was actually pretty. I actually appreciated that she actually did that, because yeah, bro, like I'm scared now. Like I'm literally terrified, bro, to clean these windows that are near these damn Christmas trees or these statues, or anytime there's things on the windows, bro, I'm afraid to move them because God forbid one of them fall. Like, what's it gonna cost me? 30,000. Oh, that's just $30,000. Don't worry about it, Rex. You got insurance, right? Yeah, I do. Sure, but
no pressure.
Yeah, like I mean, freaking nuts, bro. But but it's cool. But I don't think it's any different than what we do, right? I mean, it's pretty much the same. Imagine we have our card.
You can drop the card, or somebody can crease your Michael Jordan rookie card, or whatever, or draw on it or something. Put a little face on top of your.
Gosh, dude. Bro, can you come to think about it? Imagine how many Mickey Mantle cards or Lou Gehrig's or Babe Ruth cards kids actually did that.
Yeah, they put them. I mean, the big one is always, putting cards in the spokes of your bicycle to make so it makes more noise. Or
I did that. I did it in the day.
And you didn't do it with Mickey Mantle.
No, it wasn't Mickey Mantle. I think I did do it with the Nolan Ryan though.
Junk Wax Nolan Ryan.
Because I was a big Fernando Valenzuela fan. Well, my dad was. So yeah, we didn't like Nolan Ryan, bro. We was all about Fernando Valenzuela. And so I did do that to a Nolan Ryan card. A couple, I think I did it to a Canseco out of a Dare, maybe. But now, I don't have much regret for that, as I did at the time. But
well, they didn't have. Nobody had penny sleeves or top loaders or anything like that. I mean, plastic wasn't even a commodity until like the 50s.
They didn't have the value that they do today.
Yeah.
Yep, Sensei. Yeah, man. The value, the monetary value now for cards, it's just crazy. You guys ever think it'll go to a point where one day they'll just be nothing again?
It could. That's what got me back in the hobby in the first place. Or cards were kind of when nobody wanted to collect them or perceived. There always will be a card community, but nobody thought it would boom again, where it would become pop culture or whatever.
Yeah,
it's just assumed that that's what old people do, and the hobby's going to die
eventually.
This will
die down.
Yeah, this will.
Everything
has a cycle,
from stocks to action figures to sports cards to anything. I bet Beanie Babies jumped up in value.
They did.
When the pandemic hit, people were like, "Ooh, I want to get back into Beanie Babies."
Yeah, dude.
They had a little bit of a jump. NFTs jumped up. Everybody was talking about NFTs.
That was the new thing.
Where are they now? Where are they now?
Dude, I bought into that damn basketball NFT app, that one that was supposed to be the next big thing that was going to put,
Oh,
you
what
know,
was it
Yeah.
called?
Mhm.
Yeah.
People want to hold the cards. They don't want a digital card. Nobody wants a digital card.
no. I
The timeless
actually,
moments and stuff, Rex.
And nobody wants to buy a fractional share of a Mickey Mantle.
well, remember once that company was doing that, they were trying.
yeah,
Did that ever pop off? I mean, it almost
No.
did, didn't it? Or
Top
did it?
Shot. Thank
No,
you, Chad.
no, they tried to hype it up, and it just disappeared. Top
You know,
Shot.
there's a
Yeah,
lot-
Top
there's
Shot.
a lot of hobbies that
That's it,
die off,
Top
right?
Shot.
Like nobody's collecting Pez dispensers or Beanie Babies, and those are certain collectible categories kind of fall to the wayside over time. There's a really good channel called Reserved Investments. That's a really good channel. He
But
talks
sports
about-
cards have been around for 100+ years.
Yeah,
They're not going away anytime soon.
And that's
There
what's
will
cool.
always be somebody that collects them. There will always be a certain group of them that will have value. Now, the rarity, the scarcity of them will have a big say in what's valuable and what isn't.
Yeah. Dude, speaking of that, this Black Friday cyber weekend, you know, I was scanning all the websites, right? The Blowout, the Dave's, the Steel City, the Diamond, all that stuff, right? Looking for deals. And holy moly, bro. The more I did that, the more I realized 2019, 2018, 2017, and some of the earlier years of stuff, bro, you just don't even want to rip those anymore. Like, you just want to put those things in a freaking safe, bury that sucker in a bunker or something, and like, because that stuff is freaking just keeps going up and up because, like you said, the scarcity of it.
I don't see why. If I were me and I had I know you're different. You have all this stuff, right? But honestly, like the 2018 stuff, the more time goes by, the fewer the number of players in there that you're going to be able to pull, right? That's not already commonly available. So like even something amazing, right? Like let's say 2018 Chrome or something with the Otani rookie cards and stuff. Right? Are you going to pay $200 to rip a blaster that, or are you going to buy like 4 of his rookie cards for that price?
Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense.
So blaster boxes were going
it's all about
for like
that
$400.
PSA 10 though. If
We
it's
could
still
buy
in
a
a
PSA
package,
10 for
you can't buy 4 of them for the price of a blaster. Not PSA 10.
Yes,
but you have a better chance of getting a PSA 10 out of a blaster than you do from buying a raw copy on eBay, because you have to think if it could possibly be a PSA 10, why didn't they grade it themselves?
Good point. I heard that on a couple other videos, channels. You're right, Sensei. And you know what, my man? That explains. See, I was questioning, how the hell did blaster boxes of 2018 Topps Chrome that were going for $400 sell out? I was like, dude, who's buying this stuff? I would never.
It's the people that are going to turn around and get it graded and think that they can make money off of it. See, and that's why, that right there is why I think, I mean, I left the hobby partly because of graded cards. I thought it was just going to just dump on the hobby. And it would take it out of the kids' hands. You know, I mean,
it did.
Everybody, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s, when that really started booming, you know, prices started going crazy. You know, it no longer was a kid's hobby. That was almost like the shift.
It was the shift, brother.
When graded cards came out, it went from a kid's hobby to an adult hobby. Even though adults still collected it, you know, it became something you could invest in. It became something that you could, you know, my generation grew up and everybody was telling us, you know, hold on to your cards. It's going to be a nest egg for when you get older. Unfortunately, we were the junk wax generation.
I know. Damn it.
But
I got out of the hobby
people,
for very similar reasons. To be honest.
Those people still had that dream. And the graded cards started to make that somewhat of a reality.
True.
You could take those cards and get a PSA 10 and turn around and make a lot more money than you could, whether it was raw or, but you also have to think about the fact that quality control in that earlier era was almost non-existent compared to what it is now. I could show you cards where you could see the next card on the sheet. That's how bad, of a cut some of these cards are.
Sensei, I can't find them, but I'll pull them out one of these days. I have cards from 2022. I think it was 2022, where you could just barely see the cleat.
Yeah,
and the card's all silver, like it's just silver, like it's just the outside of the.
Yeah, now that there are quality control issues now, it's not perfect.
Yeah,
but it's nowhere where it was. But those cards, especially like people know which ones were at like the end of the sheets where it was like a tougher, centered card, and those are worth a lot more than other cards. Like one of the things that shocked me that when I learned it, the 86-87 Fleer basketball set. One of the most expensive PSA 10s in the entire set is Johnny Moore. And you're like, who the heck is Johnny Moore? And it's because that card was like at the end of the sheet. And it's like next to impossible to get a PSA 10 off of it.
Dang. Wow.
And it sells for way more than an Elijah Wan PSA 10 or a Clyde Drexler PSA 10. And those are rookies. But it's because it's like people don't, a 10 doesn't exist. It's like there might be two of them, but that scarcity is what drives the value.
Wow.
There's thousands and thousands of Johnny Moores, but there are very few PSA 10s of that. So it creates scarcity where there is none.
It's desirable for those who are trying to complete their PSA 10 master set of 86, 87 or something.
Yeah,
like
that are bankers.
That are bankers. Yeah.
The bankers, the professional athletes. They're not me.
Yeah.
No, yeah, because they're into it too now, man. You got famous people collecting now because they want in on the fun. It's fun
because it became a form of investment.
That's true. That's true.
And it became a form of investment when people created scarcity where there shouldn't be scarcity. We weren't anal about the quality, the condition of our cards. We played with them, we handled them. We traded them and swapped them, and we slipped them in and out of sleeves, and we didn't like creases, but we weren't so worried about little itty bitty little dings on corners and stuff. And now if you basically have a pack that happened to be dropped at some point at the store, and you open it up and you got a little dog ear on a corner, and you're like, man, this is horrible. It's gonna be a PSA 7. Like, really? You didn't care about that,
dude. I dropped a pack the other day of Chronicles 2023 Chronicles, and I was like, dang, I felt so just cringe, and it was like, dude, it's okay, bro. Like, you know how many of these other packs are probably falling? And then I was like, yeah, that's why I'm not gonna buy any.
Let's not talk about when it was being shipped to the store and how it rattled around.
Oh yeah, and on the plane, the guy just did like a nosedive and like turned everything into a PSA 7.
Gosh,
or when they landed on the runway, or they hit a big wave on the container ship.
Oh god, dude.
Chance said he did a college report on this. What was that? Top Shot?
Oh no, on
NFTs.
Yeah, Top Shot. I think it was Top Shot. It was Top Shot.
Yeah,
I still have like a couple packs that I didn't even open, just because my buddy talked me into it. Man, he had me all hyped up, bro. I was like, hell yeah, dude, this is gonna be the next freaking. Even I would.
Nobody wants digital cards. Nobody wants digital cards.
Well, you know what
there
was
are
propping the Top Shot
websites that
market
have
up?
digital cards that are free. You can get NBA 2K and collect all your my team. There's your digital card.
Well, what propped it up was that their NBA players were collecting Top Shots, right, and like pumping it up.
Oh, dude, they were.
No, I doubt that.
I ended up getting a
why
red.
pay for a highlight that you can see on YouTube for free?
Well, that's exactly my thoughts,
yeah,
but the
yeah.
NBA stars are like, this timeless moment is numbered to 75 or whatever.
Okay, so I hit a timeless moment of I think it was it LaMelo or somebody, one of the good players, and it was like out of 2021 or something, and I ended up selling that thing for like $200. So that right there just automatically like planted this seed in me that, you know, every pack was gonna bring that.
There's
and
a
then
lot of bag holders in NFTs and crypto and all of that. I'll tell you that.
and
There's a
Sorry,
lot
go
of
ahead,
bag
Ray.
holders in the stock market.
Yep.
yeah, and I got bit by that bug. My buddy, dude, he was spending, bro, he stopped buying wax because he just started just buying those packs. And then, you know, the crazy part about it is that they would do drops and then you'd go and they'd sell out. So of course that's going to make you want to, because they had like level 1, level 2, level 3 packs. And the level 1s, bro, they only would put out like 20 or 50 or whatever, right? And then of level 2, they would only put out so many. And then level 3, they would put out more, right? So like if you hit a level 1 pack, you know, they were like $50 a pack or something, or $100. You were guaranteed like a rare moment.
Listen to how absurd that sounds.
Listen
to how absurd that sounds. You saw that same highlight on SportsCenter for free. Why do you need to have a copy of that?
Bro,
and don't you have a DVR?
Dog, sensei, my bro. Dude, that notion didn't hit me until after about like my 3rd or 4th pack. Okay, so I mean, okay, I got there eventually, sensei. All right, bro. Okay, dude. Some of us are a little slower than others. Okay, man. But hey, I got there before I ended up, you know. Well, to be fair, I didn't use any of my money, you know, typically, because I ended up selling that one rare digital moment for $200. and then check this out. This was the worst part. So then the only reason I ended up buying more packs is because if you try to pull the money out, they made it almost, I'm not shitting you, bro, God honest truth, they made it impossible for you to transfer your money into your bank account. Like you literally had to fill out an application.
Wow.
And then you had to fill out another application, and then that application had to get like signed off on. And then if it got signed off on, then you still had to wait like a 30-day period or something. And then by then you had to be like you have to be buying or selling in order to, like, it was crazy. It was nuts, dude. So that's why I just you know, finally when I realized, like Sensei says, I could just go to YouTube and watch my rare moment. It was, you know, dude, it was like, man, it hit me like a freaking, like a lightning bolt. And then I thought, dude, this is actually pretty ridiculous if you really think about it. Cause yeah, but dude, there was a lot of people that were still swearing by it. I mean, my buddy, I think he got mad at me, dude, because I didn't end up talking to him after I stopped buying. Like he was just like, yeah.
That just tells you how crazy it was in 2020, and there was a lot of disposable income with the checks from the government, $1,200 or whatever it was, and people were looking for ways to spend it. You know, if it didn't go to bills, I think we got 2 of them, right? So, you know, even if one of them went to bills, the other one could be disposable income or something.
I didn't get one because I made too much. I didn't get one.
Say I lost my job at a very fortuitous time, okay? And the benefits were the usual unemployment benefits plus like some ridiculous amount. So let's just say I made out very well from being unemployed
Hey, I ain't
for
mad
that
at you.
1 year.
I ain't mad at you, bro. I kept telling people, dude, if I could quit my job right now, I would have back in the day, right during the pandemic, dude. Dude, there was multiple times when I was like, if I could quit right now and just go on unemployment, I would. But I wasn't able to, so I ain't mad at you. I mean, hey, we're human. I think everybody that could, like all this PPP stuff, bro. Anybody and everybody that could get that was able to, they were doing it, right? And it wasn't
Well,
that easy
it's
to
not like I
get
could go out
either.
to get a job, and eventually I did, but let's just say the benefit was like twice what it normally was, and
Mhm,
I didn't have anything to do. So,
mhm,
I mean,
mhm,
it's not
mhm.
like I could go out and get a new job. There was still all the circumstances where you couldn't even leave your house or be in public with unless you had a good reason, or they didn't even
Mhm,
have like the shot or anything, but at that time. So,
mhm, mhm,
if they're going
mhm.
to prevent you from working, then they have to make you whole. So,
Bro, so funny story. When that whole pandemic shit hit, dude, right? Like, bro, I got nervous. I was scared for my family, right? My kids and stuff. And then, bro, so what really did it for me is when I went to go see my doctor. I show up at his office, and it tells you that to wait to be invited in before you walk in through the door. And then when you did, his secretary comes out in this freaking Tyvek suit, okay, with this gas mask on, and then and then dude, there's a big old duct tape that tells you do not cross that line. And then the doctor comes out from the back, and then he comes out, dude, freaking, I mean, just dude, literally airtight with from hands to toe all the way to the head, covered up, and he's just like, "How are you doing? You doing all right?" And it's just like, "Yeah, I am." And he's like, "Okay, cool, dude. Holy shit, bro, man, my mental health just, dude, I lost it. I lost it, man, because I was like, "Holy crap, bro, this is that serious?" Like, I mean,
yeah, it was pretty crazy. Crazy
so
times for sure, man.
crazy. Yeah, you want to talk about crazy times, bro. I ended up having to exercise because of my health insurance. They give you mental health like help if you need it. Like they'll pay for like so many
The well
classes.
well-being visits or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, there you go. Yeah. And dude, I ended up having to go talk to this lady, which bro, I'm an advocate of. Yeah, I'm an
Yeah,
advocate, dude. I think that's great
absolutely.
stuff, man. I think the government should mandate for everybody to at least once a month or every other month to visit with some kind of, well mental health visit just to unload, because it helped me. It helped me a lot. I found out a lot about myself, realized a lot about my triggers and stuff like that, and different things. And I thought, bro, this is cool. Like I was digging it. But then it was like, okay, well, this is your last visit, and if you want to continue, it's only like $300 every visit from here on out. And I was like, yeah, it's good, but not
I
that
like it,
good.
but not that much.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? I was too worried about hitting restocks. You know how much $300 was going to take away from freaking, my retirement from freaking hitting a restock there, dude. I
It's like
mean,
your internet trial or whatever, right? Now I have to go
yeah,
find a
yeah,
new AOL CD so we get another free 40 hours of time.
exactly. So. So yeah, man, dude, the pandemic was definitely crazy times. And I could still see how we're still trying to ride that wave, right, a little bit with the sports cards in general. Um because dude, that was fun, bro. That was a fun freaking ride, man. Don't you guys think? Like, wasn't it fun? Wasn't it like exciting on another level type?
Well,
I
I
mean,
didn't
it's
do the
crazy.
I
chase
didn't
though.
get back into the hobby until December of 21. So
I
I
didn't do
wrote
the
all of
chase.
that out, and I was not buying into the hype.
I was a hobby
Oh,
snob. I
dang
wouldn't go
it.
to a retail store. I would just go to my hobby store and just buy a box because I want to deal with the other people.
Dude, bro. Dude, that people, I kept finding people of hiding places, bro. And I mean, dude, it was fun. Oh, especially when they started limiting. Holy moly, dude! Bro, you'd show up and then you'd see dude or even, bro. There was wives, grandmas, aunties, uncles, grandpas, great grandmas. I'm not lying, bro. And then, dude, you'd be sitting in line. You'd be waiting in line to get your one pack or your one box. And then, dude, then the dick behind you would show up. And then right before it was his turn, all of a sudden, freaking his 9 kids and freaking, his 4 wives would show up, dude, and be like, "Oh yeah, bro, I brought my family. Yeah, dude, they all collect." It's like
Yeah.
bullshit, dude. Bullshit.
Once all the retail places dried up, I knew I was like, man, I do not want to even bother chasing. I don't care what the prices are.
The problem is they knew everybody wanted that stuff, so they mass produced it. So it
Yeah,
has no value now.
yeah,
And
yeah,
everybody was like fighting each other over that stuff.
yeah, yeah.
And
That's what I'm
and the card
saying.
companies are laughing and they're continuing to put out the stuff, and it literally started Junk Wax 2.0.
It did.
It did.
And
Yep.
that's my concern with the grading is that I was going to ask that. Do you guys think that we're heading into what do you call it? Like a graded wax era, if you will?
Oh, we're already in that.
There's already
Right?
a lot of
Okay.
junk slabs. Like a lot of folks spent a lot of money to grade a lot of cards that don't need to be graded, right? Like you can
Yeah,
buy.
we had that discussion a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are cards that deserve to be graded. Mickey Mantles and a Michael Jordan rookie card, second year, third year, something numbered out of 25 or something, even a rookie patch auto that's limited. Stuff like that deserves to be graded. Nobody should be grading a 1987 Fleer Jerry Sick thing. Nobody.
I'll take a contrarian point of view. There will be very, very few cards that'll be worthy of getting grades now.
Yeah,
When we look back 20 years from now, we're gonna look at like 99.9% of the stuff and ask, why the heck did anybody grade any of this stuff? There will be a few. You just don't know which ones they will be. It's too early because these guys are still playing, right? It could be the Shohei Ohtani Chrome Refractor that ends up being iconic.
And you know the funny part about this? And I was watching this. When PSA started opening up because they had a backlog, it was $100 a card. And then it was $50 a card. And then it was $25 a card. And people are turning in this crap and paying those prices.
Yep. I know
it didn't even make sense when it was $8 a card. What are you doing?
It doesn't make sense to me even now. I'm slowly gravitating towards like, okay, maybe I'll grade this, grade that, but I just can't get past the whole, why am I going to pay somebody something to tell me that, oh yeah, your card's a nice card and it's pretty centered and the corners look good, when it's like, I can see that for myself. Like, I don't know.
What I always say.
I'm getting there. Sure.
Really only makes that. There's 2 reasons to grade a card.
Yeah.
And one of them has nothing to do with the grade. One is
money.
You have a valuable card and you want to make sure it's as protected as possible. So you have it slabbed.
That's true. Yeah. I can dig that.
Because those slabs are pretty sturdy. As opposed to a card saver, a top loader. Anything can happen in those.
True.
Okay.
I can dig that.
That's why you would put it in a slab. Number 1. Number 2 is if you want to maximize the value and you're planning on selling it.
That's absolutely.
That's the only two reasons that my simple mind can figure out
right.
to have a card graded.
Seriously. Yeah,
What's up,
because
ICB? Kevin's in the house.
but gosh, man, like, dude, you send in a nice card to PSA, and you barely convinced yourself that, all right, fine, I guess I'll pay the $15, and then all of a sudden they come back out with you with, oh, hey, by the way, your card graded a 10, even though it's an 8.
Yeah, so we're gonna upcharge you.
We're gonna give you a 10 just because, man, we're looking out for you. We're doing you a favor, but hey, we're gonna upcharge you that $3,000. So
because we want a piece.
Cash or card, or do you want to send a check or money order, like, before we send it back to you? It's like, I cannot get past that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
That's why a lot of people are moving over to SGC, because they don't have an upcharge.
Yeah. And that's where I'm gonna probably head over to, dude. As much as I want to do PSA, because I understand the whole monetary game, the whole, if you ever want to sell it, I get it. I really, truly do. But I'm not gonna pay this upcharge.
The upcharge to me would be worth it, just because your PSA resale is going to be more. But it only works in that
it makes sense if you're
going to sell. 100% agree. But
Right,
as far as grading
good point.
Just have it sit in my collection, I mean, that's money that could be invested elsewhere, in my opinion. That's the way I look at it. If I wanted to grade, it would be with PSA, and if I would only grade when I'm ready to sell. That's kind of my opinion.
I honestly don't have a preference between PSA, SGC, or Beckett.
Me neither. You can actually buy the capsules, bro, and just seal them yourself, I think, can't you, or something like that? I'm pretty sure I seen them on eBay.
No, I mean, they have one touches, but that's probably the closest you're going to get to it.
No, these are the actual like the actual, like,
the
graded
themselves, right?
The slabs. There you go.
You could buy this without the paper label or whatever and get the same kind of protector, right?
Yeah, there was fake ones going around. Remember, there was fake PSA ones going around. The labels were like a little bit. The color. I mean,
a lot of people started their own Mickey Mouse grading companies. Right?
There are a lot of them out there, yeah.
Where did they get their plastic capsules from? It can't be that hard. What's up, Dave? Good to see you.
He says, stop it, get some help. And I hear Michael Jordan in my head.
I heard the same thing.
Oh, that's just too funny. Oh my gosh, man.
SGC, I think, is an excellent company because they have flat fee $9. And if you're grading something that's not going to get a PSA 10 premium, absolutely put it in an SGC slab. That's my opinion.
The prices between PSA and SGC, they're really not that different, especially when the further you go back.
What is PSA? PSA is
now
what?
Newer stuff. Newer stuff is different. Newer stuff, it's PSA or nothing, really.
Yeah. And I get that, and I can appreciate that.
Vintage. It's definitely
SGC is really getting close to PSA. I mean, I get similar prices when I'm looking at slabs or whatever for vintage stuff. They're pretty close to each other. But the ultra modern, the modern, it's basically PSA or bust.
You guys got to check this. You guys got
like this or something. You wanted a PSA slab if it would get a 10 because
who's that? Is that new guy?
Oh, this is Jurov Slevkovsky. He was the number 1 pick in the draft, so hopefully this will be a big card.
Okay.
But if say this were to grade a 10, if this were to grade a 10 and sell now, no one's gonna buy your BGS BGS Gem 10, yes, but nobody's gonna buy the SGC 10 or the whatever 3-letter alphabet grading company. They want a PSA 10, and that drives premiums, but only for cards like this, right?
Okay. Check this out. Here's the grade, the empty graded card holders, the slabs or whatever. You can buy them right there. 10, 20, 5, 10, 20, or 50 packs.
Okay, well, that eliminates one of my reasons why you would get a card graded.
Sorry.
No, the only reason to get a card graded is if you plan on
for that
selling.
reason.
What are you going to name your grading company, Sensei? SDC Grading? What 3-letter acronym are you going to go with for your grading company?
And then check this out, guys. So now they got these card capsules, bro, where they're like little, you know how they have the old little phone cases? Well, now, bro, they got these little capsules that are made out of, like, I don't know, foam or plastic or leather, I imagine, where you can slide in your graded card, but it'll show the name and the 9.5. I guess that's so that the capsule or where the plastic doesn't get all scratched up, you know? But yeah, so now you can buy those too, bro. See right there, look at that, like little condoms for your graded cards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
I haven't seen those. I thought you were talking about like just like the edges, but it's
No,
like literally a condom.
Yeah, dude,
That's like a quadruple wrap right there,
bro.
man.
So you got to get you some of those now too. You know, I mean,
You know, if you would just buy that gigantic Beckett slab, you wouldn't have to do that. Because that thing's like a tombstone already.
that shit should have to be registered with tobacco and firearms, dude. Damn, bro.
See, and there's a Beckett slab right there in that picture.
That could be a murder weapon.
No, I look, I do like, you know, the shock absorbing little edges that you can put on.
Those are cool.
PSA.
Those are pretty cool.
I like those, but I don't think you need a whole condom.
You know what I mean? Like, gosh, you might as well just grab a Ziploc bag and put it in there and just, like, I mean, come on. But anyways, hey, I mean,
I'm going to go foreign remote land and have somebody carve a box, which would be inlaid with the finest cloth, and then put my PSA 10 card in the box or something.
Yeah, if you want, I can reach out to my girl, bro. She could do some like 1,000 stitching for you, bro.
I'll need a reference, and I'll definitely get one from you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of what they were called, Dave. Dave said graded guards. Yeah, those are the ones that Dave uses, and those are fantastic looking.
Yeah, no, I think those shock ones are cool, dude, and they also give it character as well. So I like those shocker little thingers that you're talking about. Those are pretty cool.
I think so too.
Yeah, and they protect the slab from getting all scratched up too. I mean, there's a purpose for those.
They're better than just a team bag, which is what most people use to protect their slabs from getting all scratched up. And
they're pretty affordable now. When they first came out, holy crap, dude! I think for one it was like $25. Yeah,
I think they're like $10 or $15 now.
Yeah. So they're pretty affordable. I think you get like a 3-pack for like $25 something. But yeah, man, no, crazy stuff, man. But fun stuff too at the same time. So, excuse me for 1 second, guys. Hold on.
Yep.
I didn't have Pokemon cards, but I did buy these cool Dragon Ball Z cards, Dave. These are pretty dope too. If ICB is here, we can open a couple more.
Those do have some of the better artwork that I've seen on.
For a TCG
collectible card game, yeah.
These are absolutely amazing. Let's see what else I have. A Pokemon card, or even Yu-Gi-Oh cards are cool, but not as cool as something like this. This is like a common versus a common. These cards are amazing.
I like the art style. The almost like animation.
Oh, we're up a few of these while we're waiting for the Rex kid to come back. Oh man, and even the super rares are crazy looking. Like they have gold foil, they have regular foiling, and then the gold foiling, and then they might be embossed with a different kind of foiling. Like they're just freaking insane. Wait, there's a little
Bandai
Namco.
Yeah, I remember them.
Or they merged with Namco, which was
Yeah.
another video game.
It was Namco, and then there was Bandai, and they merged. Yeah.
That was terrible. Rex is gonna kill me. Oh man, but yeah, these cards are pretty sick. Oh, Piccolo. Yeah, even the art, the full art, insane looking.
We saw Piccolo earlier. That's
I
a
think
different image. Yeah.
There's got to be a few. I mean, there's only so many Dragon Ball Z characters, right? It's like Star Wars,
Yeah.
where there's
Yeah.
so
Oh
many
yeah, I
every
guess
game.
that's true.
The droids and stuff in the background.
Right.
But yeah, I love Akira Toriyama's art. His stuff is amazing. Just the style. There's Trunks. That's pretty dope. Yeah, check out I collect baseball. He was up there a bit in the chat a little earlier, but he's got a channel where he just rips this stuff and is looking for there's very similar. There's like a super rare case hit that everybody's trying to chase. That's like, I forgot what it's called, but that's the chase card. Oh, sweet. There you go, Vegeta.
Oh, Vegeta.
Even plain looking
That's
Vegeta.
sick.
Without his was it the Saiyan suit? It's been a while since I watched Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a decade, but I know Vegeta.
Karina. Yeah, there's so many new characters too. In a lot of the newer. I did see those Final Fantasy cards sitting in the case, but I did not pick those up. Chance.
Now, those don't look great, but I know all the characters.
I know these cards are even just like what is that? Gohan and where's that little good android, and I can't even see.
I think at some point I'm going to buy a lot of those Final Fantasy cards just because nostalgia.
Yeah.
Even if I don't like the style that they're doing at all, you know.
There you go, Cooler. He's like one of the strongest villains. That's dope. Or maybe my Dragon Ball knowledge is out of date too. You know what they do have? You know what the other thing is? These cards are cheap too. Like you can get a whole box of 24 packs for like $40. I think is what I paid.
That's fantastic.
So yeah, you could rip this instead of a blaster or something. Oh, Android 15. I love how they have like all the different numbers. Wow, that's pretty sweet looking. Yeah, even the foils are freaking amazing. Let's see if I can find the other one. Back to back. What is this? Golden Frieza?
Dang.
What the heck is this? And this
That
is what I
is
was
sick.
This
Those
is what I
are
was
both
saying.
foil, or is there something different with the last one?
This is just a regular foil. But if you can see this, like where there's certain like patterns, it's like a gold foiling too on there.
Yeah, it looks different. It looks different.
So it's like a double foiled card. They're pretty wild, these cards. So yeah, I think this might be my favorite TCG to rip nowadays. It's just, what do they even make this worth this pull?
Fantastic.
Put this up. Oh boy.
That in a penny sleeve top loader until you know what it is. Until you know what it is, you need to protect that.
No, I've seen some of the more wild ones. What we're looking for is what is it? The super ultra rare or something? I forgot. There's like these packs are terrible to like. How does this open?
Bring back wax packs. We can deal with the wax stain.
I know.
Just don't put bubble gum in it. We don't care about that.
And just put like a little strip of glue so that nobody can open them carefully. And
adults shouldn't have to struggle to open up a pack. I'm sorry.
And those upper deck packs are not easy to open. But even if I just get most of the commons out of the set, I think I'd be pretty happy with this one box that I picked up. Yeah, just a full art, sick art on these cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think what 4 packs in, I'm already seeing some doubles. Little capsule
super ultra duper raw rare.
Yeah, a raw. It's got to be raw. Right,
that's cool. See. Look at that Rex right there, Rex Renteria.
It's even got your little initials on there.
Yeah, the sombrero. Hell yeah, dude, that's cool.
Android 15.
That's a pair. It's even got the
Inorganic
giant sombrero.
horror.
I am kind of an organic horror, I guess.
Are you that tall in real life too?
I'm 5'7", 5'8", but not. I'm not that much taller than that guy. I don't think.
That Golden Frieza is a $30 card. Are you serious? That's like the price of the box. Red Ribbon Robot. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, we'll see that.
Those are cool, bro. I like them.
These are pretty sweet. I think I got these off of Amazon.
Android 18 was the best card so far.
Oh, maybe that Golden Frieza, if DK is right. Oh, that's what Chance said. Yeah, Android 18. Oh yeah. Who does she end up marrying? Is it Vegeta? Is that what it was? No, Vegeta was with what's it? Or is it Krillin? Krillin, right? Krillin is actually my favorite Dragon Ball Z character. Oh man, that's sick. With was that Cell?
That is sick.
And yeah, it looks like we're seeing some doubles already. But yeah, these cards are super sweet. Beerus, motivated destructor. Cool. Oh, and a Krillin. Yeah, Krillin. That's what
he's like the main character, ain't he?
He's like he's like the Psyduck of the Dragon Ball Z world.
Oh, okay.
The Psyduck.
Well, that's sweet.
You know, I asked a kid the other day. I told you that there was a kid that at least I think I did when we were talking to Will yesterday. There was a kid that had like a stack of Charizards. I asked him if he had any side ducks. He was like, "Who's side duck?"
Oh, come on now.
You what ran into a Charizard maniac.
Chance got that one. Chance got Goku. That one. Like back to back, Son Goku, Son Gohan, and then Son Goku again. That's sick. Super Saiyan.
Oh, this is the sun. This is the Sun pack.
Pretty much. This is Demon God Shroom. General Rildo. Oh, there's a nail. That's pretty cool. Another Namekian. Yeah, these cards, the art is just sick on these cards. And the full art. I want to actually kind of want to learn how to play this game. Oh, they're cool. There's a Piccolo. Another Piccolo. They probably have multiple versions of the card.
We're seeing a lot of Piccolo.
And a Demon God Shroom. That's sick.
Demon God Shroom.
I love the characters. What's the other one? Hercule or Mr. World or whatever in the TV series. He's like he's the strongest warrior on Earth or whatever. He's got, I don't know, it's hilarious. Oh, it's pretty sick though. Oh boy. I'm only gonna buy this and then I'm done. Next week.
You might be able to find like a, well, I mean, I guess if you're after the full arts and stuff like that, you might have a hard time finding it. But if you just wanted like, you know, a starter deck or something to play around with, I bet you can find a cheap lot of this.
Oh,
if it's that cheap, you know, that cheap anyway.
Yeah, this stuff is actually affordable compared to Pokemon cards, I would say, which is pretty sweet. I did pull one more card that looked like that. That might. Ooh, what is that? Is it this one? The Android 18. It's got the same kind of foiling.
That's cool.
I'll have to look it up. Maybe I pulled some pretty nice stuff out of this box so far. Buy a booster box next time, Chance. Like this. I bought one. I was like,
you know what I bought? Later. I bought a bunch of 2019 Diamond King blaster boxes.
Oh, dude, those are pretty cool. I like that Diamond King.
Dude, they were 10 blaster boxes of 2019 Diamond Kings for $110, $108.
Dang, where'd you get that from?
You won't believe it. They sold out quick. Blowout. No, Skill City.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Just stuff to rip, right? I remember Diamond Kings being pretty decent front too. Even
second year Otanis are in there. I mean, you can pull his auto as well. So I figured, why not? You know.
Oh yeah, dude, you're getting like 1 of 1 luck out of stuff. Then for sure, I've seen you hit that 101. That's crazy.
Yeah,
was that out of Diamond Kings? It was, right?
No, that was at a select. That was his black. That was the black finite 101.
Sick.
It is sick, dude. I know, bro. It didn't hit me till the other day. I was just like, damn, bro. I pulled this. Like, dude, I own like this. There's just this one, Rex. Like, bro, do you understand?
One card to rule them all for this select.
Yeah, dude. What are the odds? You know?
That's what it's called, black finite 1 of 1.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Great pull. Congrats, dude.
I know, dude. Thank you, bro. It's one of my favorite, best ones for sure. Besides his rated rookie 101 printing plate that I have.
Oh, that's right. You pulled a printing plate too.
Wow.
I'm hoping there's still at least 1 or 2 more 101s in my, little collection of sealed.
The 101s are super hard to come by. I mean, I've pulled more than my fair share of them, I will say, but you never know when you're going to pull one is the thing. It's not like you're going to pull one every few months or so. Like, you never know if you're ever going to pull another 101 ever again.
Bro, I ended up pulling a super fractor and that Otani in the same week.
You pulled a super fractor? What the heck?
Not of Otani. It was of he's a Hall of Famer retired guy, Houston Astro guy. I can't remember his name. Kane. I think it was Kane Velasquez or something like that.
Oh yeah, you just pulled the super fractor. You know that happened.
I mean, yeah, bro. Like it was just that week. I don't know what was going on. I think just the stars were aligned, or I don't know. But yeah, I mean, but then when you don't rip nothing for freaking weeks, it's just like it starts to become a damper, But dude, when you pull a 101, especially an Otani or somebody great, it's fun. It like reignites that whole just, I don't know what you want to call it, but
it recycles and it gets you ready. It gets you rehooked for more or whatever, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure, man. It's fun. It's craziness. Like right now I'm trying to pull a 101 Wembanyama.
Oh yeah, me too.
I think everybody is.
I'll let you know what
you know what wouldn't be a bad idea is y'all should be looking at Chet Holmgren too.
I keep hearing that name. Chet Holmgren.
Chet Holmgren very well could be the rookie of the year this year. He's on the better team. San Antonio stinks. The only team worse than San Antonio is probably the Detroit Pistons.
Oh, good grief. Yeah, they just played a full month of basketball. They didn't win a
game. Reminds me of the 90s Dallas Mavericks.
Gosh,
it's like my adult league team. I played on an adult league team. We didn't win a single game all season. No. We didn't win a game for 2.5 years. Played in the league for like 3 years. We didn't win a single game. It's brutal.
Gosh, dude, that's too brutal. That's way brutal, man. I swear.
We're like better teammates.
Yeah, well, we had a 6'8" dude on our team. We still couldn't win.
Are you kidding me?
Bunch of ringers out
Just
here.
lob it up to him.
We did.
That's rough. That's rough.
You know what you should have done? 6'8". Just post them up. Nobody's gonna be able to card if he could just drop it in.
That's what he did. Nobody could move him. He was like
No, yeah,
265.
6'8". Especially if you're playing in a rec league, that's probably the tallest person in there.
This was the best rec league. I don't know. They had like ringers or something. They had a bunch of guys who played, collegiate level, or basically the high school team would basically squat up, and this is like their off-season training. So we got wrecked every time we played. It was bad.
That sucks, dude. That sucks big time. Oh man, dude. Yeah, check this out. I'll rip this pack of Chronicles. I got this pack earlier today.
What is that?
It's just 2023 Chronicles baseball. It's nothing too crazy. But
Chronicles this year.
After this rip, I'm going to step aside. I'm almost been up 20 hours straight now.
Damn.
Yeah,
I wake up
we
at
might
6
call
in the
it
morning.
soon.
It's now 2 in the morning. So,
Oh yeah, I know. Damn, it's 2 in the morning.
but yeah, here we got 12 till. So I got a little bit, but
Yeah,
This
no,
morning
dude, it's
when I
late.
came to-
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock over here. Then.
starting to feel tired. I don't want to fall asleep on the stream like Will.
It's happening to the best of us. If you saw Maiden stream, Tim Incarnito, he fell asleep. Like
He fell asleep, did he?
straight up. Just go watch the end of Maiden's last stream for the last. Everyone was dying because he had his head down with his cap, and he was gone.
Wow.
When I first started,
I'll step away before I do that.
It was hilarious.
when I first started doing the StreamYard, before everybody was doing it, everybody was kind of like, anticipating for me to go live, bro. Like I was going every day just to kind of accommodate, right? Which was cool. But it got to the point to where, dude, a couple of times I fell asleep on my own because it was just like, like everybody still wanted to hang out till 2-3 in the morning. And of course,
Hector would fall asleep on his 12-hour streams too.
Dude, I was out, bro. I ended up passing out one time for like an hour, and I woke up, and there was Chance, Vogs, I think Amazing Cars, Callie. They're still on there, bro, just having fun. And I was just like, hey guys. I mean, dude, it just happens. It happens.
6'8", the others gotta have a pulse. Yeah, thanks, DK. That was me who couldn't win.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah, thanks a lot, DK.
You need a good coach, man. Drop some plays or something.
I'm the guy who goes and plays defense and gets 4 fouls. Okay, that's me. I hustle.
Hey,
I've knocked out my
Chance.
front teeth twice playing
Hey,
basketball.
what's going on?
Hey, welcome back,
Chance?
Chance. To the run to the airport.
Yeah, that was fun.
I knocked out my
Yeah.
front teeth.
It's
diving
always
for a
fun, isn't
ball- a loose ball.
I love going to the airport, dude. I like to drive over there sometimes
Is
and
that
just
Joe
like hang
Jackson?
out, just the vibe. Yep, Joe
Yeah.
Jackson.
Oh, that's sick.
It is sick, bro. I like this one too, Joe.
Shoeless Joe.
Mm-hmm.
This is Chronicles. What year?
This is
This
this
year.
year.
Oh,
Yeah,
I need to
dude.
get it. I need to get a Shoeless Joe card.
These are cheap.
I've got one of them in my collection.
This is cheap. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Evan Carter.
I just don't like unlicensed stuff. It drives me nuts.
But how about that one, dude? Look at that one.
Might
The
not be
Yankee
too bad for the
logo. It's Babe Ruth with no Yankee logo. Come on,
Mm-hmm.
come on.
You could use your imagination and just pretend it's there.
Imagination.
Mm-hmm. Shouldn't have to do that. Get a damn license.
Oh man.
One day.
What happened to this hobby? This would have never happened in the 90s.
Imagination land.
The only people that didn't have like licenses
upside
was
down.
like Nabisco.
I know, but then, but that's where the card industry got it from. Is from them, bro. They seen all
It's
the
Look at
money.
it.
greed.
way.
It's
Yeah, greed.
greed. It's monopolies. It doesn't belong in a kid's hobby.
Yeah,
Look at it
but
this
it's
way:
there.
you're putting Panini in the same category as Nabisco.
That's where they belong.
Touche.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, dude. No, Chronicles was fun, bro. I like Chronicles, man. I've been ordering a bunch of 2022, 2021, just because it's cheap. Just because it makes for a fun rip. I wish I would have bought a lot more when it first came out, but woulda, shoulda, coulda, you know. But
I liked it because you could get decent names autographs for a fairly reasonable price. But now they don't even have active players in the Panini this year, which is pretty crazy. It's all prospects and retired players. They can't use the active players.
Oh, they can't.
Which means they shouldn't be making the dang product.
Pretty much. They don't have the player's license anymore.
I do like that Joe Jackson card though. That's really cool.
That one was cool for sure. Yeah, they I didn't know that. I didn't know that Chronicles was only doing prospects and whatever legends or retired players. So
find a single player who's currently active, unless they got promoted as a prospect.
I don't know. I don't think. I mean, we had Joe Sewell, Jed Edmonds, Jim Edmonds, Sparky Anderson.
Yep.
Evan no, dude, there's
prospect.
none.
Evan Carter played in the World Series this year, but he was a prospect probably when this stuff was made.
Yeah, Tristan Villeen, Griff, Ron Santo. Yeah, dude. No, there's none of the bigger names. And normally you get one of the good names, you know?
Yeah, so there won't be any rookies in 23 Chronicles this year.
But Chandler.
He used to be a two-way prospect, but I don't think he's only pitching now, I think. There was
nice cards. I like these season ticket cards or whatever. I think they're pretty cool. They did a good job on those, but just the licensing, that's it. That's all they're missing. That would be.
They're going to be a sticker company again pretty soon.
Oh, you know what?
That's where they belong.
Have you guys been buying Corbin Carroll?
I picked up one Corbin Carroll.
I pulled most of his cards.
Yeah, dude. Dude, he's pretty good, man. I found out that his first is actually in 2020 Bowman. I didn't know that.
There were a lot of pretty decent firsts in that 2020, I think.
There was, man. There was. That was hard to find.
What's up, Eddie's Cardboard Chaos? Not a fan of pajama cards? Yeah, I don't think very many people are.
I don't think anybody is.
No, unless it's like a good name. That's the only thing that gets you excited is the name of the player. But yeah, dude. The fact that the logos aren't there, it kind of does stink. But it is what it is. You know, it's still fun.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna head out, guys.
All
so have a good night, man. Shout out to everybody.
I gotta call it a night too.
All right, sounds good.
I'm getting tired. Well, I'll see if I can hang around and see where this conversation goes. But I'll do it in the chat for a little bit. That way, if I fall asleep, nobody knows.
Sounds good.
You don't want to do a Vogs? You can't.
I'm not gonna do it.
Sucker.
You gotta keep the tradition going, man.
He actually did it on Rex's channel and Aaron's channel. You both got the love.
He did fall asleep the last week, didn't he?
Oh, he did. It was on mine, though. Don't think it was on my channel. I hope not.
I swear I was trying to point at you and say, look at the bottom right where he was kind of passing out.
Oh yeah.
Got a Corbin Carroll autograph and he was in low A. That's awesome.
I got a Corbin Carroll autograph when he was that's real good.
That's good.
I wish I lived close to a minor league team because you could get a lot of these players to sign. That's awesome.
So I ended up buying the Topps Gilded set. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that.
I think I've heard of it.
Right,
yeah, the Gilded collection. The Gilded collection is like,
good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, brother. And I ended up picking up that set for $50.
The set?
I should know by tomorrow, Dave.
Yep.
Know by tomorrow.
Sealed. Yeah, they were on Black Friday and Cyber Monday.
Oh, okay. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Great pickup.
Got the 2022 gilded set as well. That one was 100.
Card of him because he didn't have any at the time. I actually got 4. Hey, that's
Oh,
dope.
that's even better. Dude.
I think,
That's
dude,
awesome.
I think that's dope because that's like a one-on-one. You think about it, especially you got to sign it.
That's awesome.
You know what I
So you
mean?
got it on a custom. That's
Yeah,
really
that's
freaking
a
sweet.
custom card, and you got him to sign it. That's pretty dope. I think that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah, I
like
know a lot of
that's-
folks do the.
To me, it's like a one-on-one in
customs.
some ways. One-on-one for you, you know.
It's like a Jay Pylon doing customs and then
Yeah,
sending them
yeah,
off for TPOs.
for sure.
That's freaking
sure.
sweet.
Did you pick up any new Pokemon cards, Aaron?
No,
No?
I didn't
Damn
pick
it.
up any new ones.
Disappointment. Disappoint me.
Did you pick up any new? Any? Well, I know you're on a budget. But...
No, I'm trying to get a big one. So like a big one. So it's just I have to put the money towards that if I get it. Because most of the cards that I sold, I sold and I kept the budget. I have about like $700 to play with. So I'm trying to get a shadowless Charizard or maybe a better graded one. I want the legendaries, but I either want the legendaries collection reverse hollow one or the shadowless one is the one I'm looking for. If I can't get those two, I would love a PSA 10 of the I don't know if you know it, Aaron. It's the 1999 or 6, I believe, promo Charizard from Japan.
Okay. No, I don't know that one, but
it's a promo CD one. You've never seen it before?
I don't think I have, but I'm on TCG Player. I can look it up right now.
It only came out in Japanese. It was like a promo set for when it was released. There's Blastoise, Venusaur, and then there's the Charizard one. And I just like the illustration, the artwork on it. I could also get a Stormfront one. Someone's selling a Stormfront one, 8.5 for about $350. But I'm not too much of a fan of the Stormfront. I think it's cool, but it wouldn't be my very first choice. I would say it's the most affordable one out of all of them. But I like. Do you see it?
No,
I don't know if I could pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up.
You know what they had at my LCS was the Pokemon Trading Card Classic.
Yeah, those are cool, but I would just buy. It's a little bit overpriced. I like the Japanese ones a little bit more. It pops a little bit better.
Yeah, I could have had it for. I think they had 25% off, so it would have been like $300 or something.
That's
awesome. Would have been a good price.
That's not terrible, you know.
I just didn't have $300 to drop on that.
Yeah, if you didn't buy all those hobby boxes, you could have got it, but it's all good.
Yeah, you're right.
Darn. I'm being smart with money now. Like I'm buying like I'm spending only $60 a week and trying to or less actually it's been less.
I'm doing the opposite of Chance, and I'm trying to prove you wrong by making every bad mistake possible.
I learned from your mistakes, so that kind of gives me.
I'm glad somebody does. I'm not doing this for nothing here.
I just keep buying national treasures, bro. That's it, dude. Nothing else.
Yeah. I gotta step it down. You can't always buy flawless. You gotta settle for national treasures.
Yeah, bro. I mean, here and there, just to stay on the.
Okay, do you see it? Could you put it on the screen?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's that right there.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen that card before. That's awesome.
It's just a beautiful card. It only came out in Japan in 1998.
Mint 10.
It was one of the PSA 10. They don't go. 700 is a lot, but like for a PSA 10 of like a very old card and stuff, it's not too bad compared to the other ones.
I agree.
I like the artwork, and it's a PSA 10. It's just a beautiful card. They never like I'm a stickler for not. I don't buy into a fad where people are buying a bunch of like Japanese cards. I technically like the American version that says Charizard, but they never made an American version. So that's like the way for me to get this versus because there's no other Charizard one.
Oh man, you know what? I want this card now because I can't read Japanese, but I know that's the original text on the English version.
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
That is
And if
sick.
you look at it too, it was before the 1999. It was from 1998 because, of course, it got released in Japan first, right? So this is actually technically older than like the
The
1999
English
set.
version, right? The English
Yeah,
version is
yeah.
a 99, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So this was the
That's
pro.
sick, dude.
You never seen this card?
I don't think I have. I don't because
Yeah,
we
this
didn't
is
know.
one.
The thing is, in
Mhm.
that era, there was no internet, so
Yeah,
everything we heard was you had to either read about it in a magazine
yeah,
or you heard about it from your friends. Nobody had this stuff.
yeah. It was
We
just a
were barely aware
beautiful.
that Japanese stuff
It's
existed.
it's such a good art. It's such an OG artwork too. You know, like I love that artwork because it's just OG. It's old school. Um,
Absolutely, dude.
so
That's
this is
sick.
like this is my third choice if I can't get the Shadowless or the Legendaries because you know the Legendaries collection one, right? I don't know if I can
Yeah.
pull it up.
Well, the
You're-
thing is, I already have a base. I have a base Charizard. I would
yeah.
love this card. This would be my second one that I
Let
would
me
want
see reverse.
because yeah, the other ones are more rare.
Here's the
Like a base
reverse. So this is
Charizard.
the reverse. This is the other one I'm trying to get, but it's super expensive, as you could tell. I lost a bid on one of them. That was a PSA 6 and 5, but
Oh,
this
sick.
this the reverse. So in 2002, they came out with the Legendaries collection of sets, and the Charizard was one of them with the reverse holographic. It was like fireworks. It kind of looks like fireworks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I
it's
know what
really
you
cool,
mean.
but it's so hard. Like a PSA 9 goes for like 1,500. Like no, PSA 9 is probably more than 1,500. I'm thinking about like a PSA 7. A PSA 7 goes for like 1,200, 1,300. You know what I mean?
I'd rather have a Shadowless or the base
See,
Charizard in a high grade.
but you're probably not wrong. My friend said the same thing, and he's right. I would rather have the Shadowless as well. And I was trying to tell him that too because the Shadowless is actually I was trying to tell him because I didn't know why he didn't know this, but the Shadowless is a little bit darker. If you look at it, the Shadowless is a darker scheme to it than the Unlimited.
It is slightly different, yeah.
And it was weird that I have to tell him that because he's the Pokemon guy. Like he's my boy. He's the
Well, it's
he's the
hard
one
to
that has a
tell
whole bunch of
those little
Charizards.
differences.
He's the one that has a
Yeah.
whole bunch of Charizards. Like great. I'm like, dude, Charlie, I'm pretty sure the Shadowless is slightly darker. Like the card itself, the red and the green or blue is darker. It's a darker card compared to Unlimited. And of course the Unlimited, of course, is the shadow. So you could tell the difference between that. It's darker, and then there's no shadow on it. So it's just
Skyridge Charizard is nice. Which one is that?
No, the Skyridge. You know what? The Skyridge one is nice. I think. Oh wow, you do. I have the CD promo say, hey, that's awesome, DK. They're beautiful cards. They're beautiful cards. Gorgeous.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm jealous now.
No, it's beautiful. It's not like here's the thing. I love
awesome.
like I don't necessarily like you already know what my favorite Pokemon is from the starters, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Squirtle.
So no.
Venusaur. Venusaur, my bad.
It's Bulbasaur. It's Venusaur because that's everybody want. I always like to do against the grain, and that's the reason why I liked the Bulbasaur when I was a kid. I just liked all of them were great artworks and everything. It's just I think the only card that I pulled out of the three that when I was younger was Venusaur. You know what I mean? So that's why I grew to love it. But like Charizard, unfortunately, is just what it is, right? Most sets, Charizard is the card that everybody chases and very expensive and stuff. So, but it's the one I'm chasing now. But later on, I'll start collecting some of the starter Pokemon, Venusaur and stuff like that. It's just the one that I want to get out of the way since the price is slightly lower now. I don't want there to be a spike and I can't afford to get it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get that.
Charizard
Yeah. So I'm just trying to get that out, the Charizard out of the way because that's the one that would jump up the highest. Like you could get like a PSA 7 Shadowless Venusaur for you know how much? Like
they're pretty cheap.
Like $180.
$100.
It's like nothing. It's like 180, 150 is nothing. You know what I mean? Which is really good for me because I would definitely buy it.
I'm just collecting Psyducks here.
Oh no, collect what you like, man. I always say that collect what you like. You know what I mean? But like the next card would be that like I truly love the design and just the artwork would be Gyarados. I'm a big like Magikarp and Gyarados. I just find it funny like one of the weakest Pokemon turns into something like that. You know, a dragon type.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch actually like that now.
Yeah, there is. Melotime is, but it doesn't turn into a dragon. But was it mellow something?
Melodic.
Yeah.
Melodic.
But it's Gyarados is cool because a lot of the collections of Gyarados is amazing. Like Misty's Gyarados, Dark Gyarados. Like the artwork is just phenomenal.
Hey, welcome back, Titus. And then ICB has a first edition Charizard.
First edition Charizard is awesome.
That's sick, dude.
One too. I showcase it at an opening. That's awesome, ICB. That's awesome, dude. Man. Hey, congrats to you, man, because that's like the Grail card.
Grail,
you know what I mean? That's like the Grail card. I can't afford it. I really realistically I can't afford it. Like if I were to buy one, it'll probably be like a PSA 3, and at that point, it's not like, to me, it's not even worth buying because I like it for technically not the rarity but the artwork. You know what I mean? Rarity and artwork. Mine is the artwork and then rarity. So I would rather have like a Shadowless PSA 7 versus like a PSA 2 first edition. You know what I mean?
Got it for $250. What a
steal. What a deal. I'm assuming you didn't grade it then. I'm assuming you don't know, you haven't graded.
Well, it's a first edition. It's worth a few thousand.
Oh yeah, but I don't know if he graded it or not. I'm assuming he didn't. But yeah, man, it's just one of those things, Oh, I love Chansey.
I collect all the original holos.
Man, it's just the artwork. It's simplistic, but it is what it is, right? And that's why I like it. And I feel like don't get me wrong, I love the special illustration rare that they have now, but like sometimes I think it's too overdone, right? Like
I agree.
It's a little bit too overdone now. But it is what it is, I guess. I mean, I'm glad that at least brings some hype back into the hobby a little bit, because I do like have you seen the Magikarp? The Magikarp illustration?
The special illustration?
Yeah, I love it.
Like I
don't mind spending $40-$35 for it. I would buy that card. Beautiful card.
There's a Ludicolo.
Yeah,
I love Ludicolo.
Yeah, but I mean, you good for you, man. You have a couple of Charizards, don't you yourself? You have some.
Yeah, I've got.
Yeah, man. At least you have some. Yeah, like it's better to have one than none. Like, it's still like right now it's really affordable. Like if you're getting a PSA 7 unlimited, like it's like $350. It's gone up. I'll be realistic with you. It has gone up though. It has gone up. Like people have been dumping their modern and going back
and buying the vintage. That's what happened with baseball too.
I've been telling my boy to do that since last year, and he listened and he did that. He was smart. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to spend $1,000 on an Umbreon VMAX, which I get it because it's super hard. But if I had $1,000, I'm spending it on a nice Charizard or vintage card, like 100%. It's not even a question.
ICV says he has an extra Magikarp, the special illustration. If you wanted to.
Oh wow! Yeah, I might have to get that. I might have to buy that from you.
I started to sort at least the starter 3s.
It's one of my more favorite ones.
There's the original Holo Blastoise.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, I love it, and it's just simplistic, but it's so nostalgic, and that's what makes you love the card, right? Growing up, it's the nostalgic, simple look of it. It reminds you of the anime itself.
Well, Blastoise was also in a very powerful deck. I actually did play the TCG. It was called Rain Dance because you could attach as many energy cards to Blastoise, and then Hydro Pump. Anytime you added more than the 3, you added more damage. That's why it's at 40+. So Blastoise. That's why I actually do have one. Well, this is a 25th edition.
Well, what's great though, so like Celebrations is starting to go up and up. Like you got a good deal for that for $7, my guy. That's that's a freaking. You won't see that in my LCSs, man. Like they'll be like 15. Like they'll be about $25.
If I see a card that I think is a good deal, I definitely will buy it. I definitely
man. That's a steal. That's a steal for $7.
So I have this is a second regular base Blastoise there, and then this one is a Shadowless, so that's the Shadowless one.
Yeah, the Shadowless for Blastoise is not too bad too. Like a PSA 7 is around, I would say about $250. You know what I mean? Like some people will say, "Oh my gosh, $250 is a lot." I wouldn't necessarily say so because you can't get this card no more. Like you guys got to realize, like you just cannot. You can't go somewhere and open a pack and pull it. So to me, like that's a good price. For a PSA 7.
Just some more Blastoise that have accumulated.
That's cool. I kind of like that. I didn't open a lot of Pokemon Go But look at that Charizard right there.
I've
Should
got
probably
two of
be in
those.
a should be in
A one touch. Oh no, promo.
a pro mode or a one touch or something. but that's a beautiful card, man. Like, look at that. Come on, you can't tell me you don't like that. That's just so nostalgic, 90s, artwork, anime style Charizard.
You know, when I pulled this back in 98 or 99
Mhm.
or whatever, 2000, this was a $60 card or $90 card,
Yeah.
something like that.
Look at your
So-
foil is so shiny too, man. I had to clean mines to make it
It's a
like
good condition.
mine's was just like tarnished a bit.
Yeah, that one's a good condition. Yeah, then any Charizard I've just been putting aside. There's just an
Yeah.
EX, 2 Radiant Charizards. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I have a few Radiants. I did like the Radiants,
Terra. There's another Radiant one.
That's
and the
awesome,
ones
man.
from the
Oh, gee, that's a cool artwork one. I don't have that one, but that one's dope. Like, that's one I would technically buy. I think that's really cool. Like, their stuff. Crazy enough, I like some of the V's more than the V Maxes. The V has more of a artwork to it versus V Maxes on some of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do
sometimes-
like these. This one
Yeah.
almost looks like a full art. Well, it has full art. Even
Yeah.
if it is.
Well, it is
right?
a full art. A secret illustration, whereas what? It
Yeah,
is.
that's what I meant. It's like
But
secret.
it's beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, I preferred this over a VMAX Rainbow Charizard. Like, to me, that's kind of
This is out of the the Charizard UPC. So you might.
Oh,
be able to
yeah,
find
I
this
haven't
card for
opened
pretty
one
cheap.
yet. I haven't opened. It was just too expensive to open. I bought one and didn't open. See,
Obviously, I opened two. So.
so let me see that one. Let me see the other one. Right? Let me see both of those. Like,
Oh,
realistically, like,
condition-wise?
no, that and the secret illustration rare one.
Oh yeah. Which
Like-
one do you would
like,
prefer?
I prefer the one on the right.
Yeah, I
prefer-
don't know. This one looks like Godzilla in
No,
some
it does,
way.
but it's just it's too much. I
Too
love
busy, right?
I love the artwork in the back. I like the scenery. You feel me? Like, I like
Yeah,
I
just
like the detailed
simplicity of
scenery
it.
in the back.
It's
You know
a
what I
nice
mean?
card. Yep.
Like, the other one's just too overbearing to me.
Yeah, I like that
Yeah.
one. That's such a sick card. But yeah.
Oh, that's
definitely
cool,
fun.
Dave. Yeah, I didn't open. I could technically buy it. I just haven't gone to that point yet. I'm really like, that's one I need to buy. Like, I think that was really dope. And that's matter of fact, that card's undervalued right now. Like, that V-Star one is like only like $40 right now. And it was at one point very high. It was around like 110. Like, it's a good time to buy this card. Like,
Well, the UPCs were 120 at one point.
Yeah.
So maybe
Well,
I guess the
this thing
UPCs
come
might
out
be
the
going back
UPC,
up,
right?
right? What?
that
No,
came
these
out
all-
the UPC.
These all came out. These three
Oh,
were the
that's
promos
my
from the
mistake. I'm
UPC.
thinking about Mew. There's a Mewtwo one where
Yeah.
he's shooting like a Kamehameha psychic blast, right? That one's like only like $50. It used to be around 120.
Yeah,
and
that's
I
a
think
UPC.
That's a steal, in
everything.
my opinion. A big steal.
They're just some random Bulbasaurs. I don't care.
Yeah.
This one's a nice card. This is
I
a
like
pro
that.
one.
That's cool. I like the old holofoil. I mean, like, kind of like Galaxy, right? The old school.
With the dots, right?
Yeah, the dots, and yeah, it's beautiful, man. I
Yeah,
love
like
it.
that one. And I know you need this card, so hit me up. We can.
Yeah,
trade it
no,
over.
for sure. I just gotta see. I gotta see what ICB has, and then whatever I'll get from you. But dude, I have your side duck. It's not like it's going anywhere.
But this came out of a God pack, which is basically you pull the whole evolution chain in all of the in one pack.
Yeah.
So this all came out of one pack. The Bulbasaur
I see.
special
Yeah.
illustration, and then the
Oh yeah, he got the God
Ivysaur,
pack. I don't know if you guys saw the short, but Aaron pulled that God pack. That was insane.
Ivysaur, and
Beautiful.
then
Yeah, I love Venusaur. See, you can't tell me Venusaur, his artwork and that thing look better than Charizard. Charizard is just him flying.
I
it's
don't
small.
care for the Charizard. I actually
It
like the
doesn't.
Blastoise.
The Blastoise
as
is
well.
probably the better one, and then there's
Yeah.
Venusaur, then Charizard. Blastoise makes it seem like he's meditating in the water. You know, it's really dope.
So I can find that video. I think it's on my desktop
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, it's crazy. He pulled God pack. It was insane. ICP. I'm not a fan of the rainbow. Like, the rainbow was cool when Champions Path came out, but then afterwards it became too redundant when everything started to become rainbow. And I prefer the color, right? I prefer the detail, the actual color of the card of the Pokemon stuff. You know, that's just me personally. I just like it. I don't like things all shiny. It has to have some, some detail or resemblance of the actual Pokemon itself. That's
I was
why.
actually-
Go ahead. I'm
go
sorry.
ahead. I was actually trying to make a short out of this.
Oh no, you're good. That's
So it'll go up eventually.
yeah. Look at that. That's dope.
Just stupid luck.
That's amazing luck. My friend did the one with the Blastoise, but I think you got the better one. Well, no, the Blastoise one is dope too because the Squirtle and the War Turtle artwork, amazing, phenomenal. This is the reason why. Like, I don't know you watched Danny Phantom, right? Danny Phantom made a video just today, and he was talking about, man, it's crazy. 151, the prices hasn't gone down yet. It's crazy. This is the one set that didn't go down. Of course it didn't. No rocket scientists need to tell you that. Like, I'm not bashing Danny. I'm just saying, just in general, I've been talking about the set this whole year. I said that this is the set that's going to hold its value, sealed and singles. Doesn't matter how many you open, because it brought a lot of people back that weren't ripping Pokemon back into the hobby because they already had their old collection and they want the new collection 151. So even my friends were hitting me up that I didn't even know were collecting. They're like, hey man, where can I find some boxes and stuff? I'm like, dude, I didn't even know you even collected again. You know what I mean? So it's like 151 is going to be the 150, like the main generation for the kids nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, this set's going to hold its value. I promise you. Like, it's the one that in Celebrations is going to hold its value pretty well because it's the OG cards.
I'm starting to see actual supply of this on the shelves and stuff. The 151. But once it's gone, it's gone.
You can, but that's what he said before, is that you could still find it in the shelf, but the prices have to drop. There's a reason for it because people like it and they will pay for the singles. And it's not easy to pull all of them. We're looking at me and ICB and you ripped a lot. We, out of all three of us, none of us got the master set. We still have to do trades and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm not even close. I've only pulled like 6 special illustrations and 3 of them came out of that one.
Oh, absolutely. And a lot of my guys, like in my card group, not all of them has had a master set. Maybe 3 people have. So it's not easy. So people are continuing to rip, but even they continue to rip, the value is still there because people love the cards and the Pokemon. There's a sentimental attachment to the cards of them growing up. You know what I mean? And because of that, it's going to hold its value. Same thing like Celebrations. Do you tell me another set you could pull the artwork of Charizard, like another one that you could pull an artwork with Charizard? You could pull XY Evolutions, which is super expensive now, Celebrations, and the collection sets are too overpriced. It's like $300, $400 to get one. And realistically, I don't like the fact that it says non-playable in games. That's why I don't necessarily like the collection classic.
Depends on how greedy the Pokemon company gets, because right now they're doing the right thing, right?
Yeah,
they're on pace. They're making the right releases. They're releasing just enough for folks to chase.
I don't think so. They're going to do it again. I think this is the one all be all. Like we were talking about before, their smart move for them to do is do the 2nd generation Pokemon for the like 30th.
I'm just saying, like, I just witnessed like the absolute collapse of Wizards of the Coast. You know, how they reprinted everything in Magic.
Right? But it's different. But you know what the difference is, though.
Nobody has an attachment to a Black Lotus or a freaking Mox Pearl.
Yes,
but folks have an attachment to or Liliana of the Veil, or any of the Planeswalkers. Nobody cares. Nobody, but like Pokemon, on the other hand, you ask your auntie who doesn't play any video games, like who's Pikachu or any of the big major Pokemon, they'll know.
Yeah, they know. It's worldwide, right? Everybody knows Pokemon, right? It's really well known. But the main thing with the MTG one, even the Lotus or whatever the card, they're making a reprint of it. It's the same power, everything, right?
Yep.
The reason why the value of the other ones, when it comes to Magic, the value is based on the playability of that card, and that's why the value goes down. So why would you buy this that's super expensive if I could get this instead, right? And that's why it hurts the value. When it comes to Pokemon, the reason why people buy a celebrations of this card, of this thing, is because of the artwork. It's mainly because of the artwork. You know what I mean? It's very, very nostalgic. You know what I mean? And that's the reason
nostalgic, and Pokemon is everywhere.
It's not based on playability. It's based on the nostalgic feel of it. And that's the reason why there's a difference between the two. You know what I mean? If you reprint a lot of
100%.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the same way. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the same way. That's why Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't really have a lot of values in the cards, because they overprint a lot of the staple cards so that it's playable. But if they didn't do that, it's based on playability. Most of the value is based on playability. But yeah,
And
you
decks
know.
are always meta and go in and
Yeah,
out, right?
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Charizard from Plasma Freeze? Plasma Freeze. Plasma Freeze. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think which one that was.
There's a lot of
Plasma
sets between, I would say,
Charizard.
2002 to like 2015 that I have no idea about that era of Pokemon.
I don't know that one. Give me a moment. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. It's too CGI to be. It's too CGI. It's a beautiful card. Don't get me wrong. It's an older card. The scarcity is great. But it's too CGI for me. And like me, I'm a big anime guy, so I love anime artwork. And to me, it doesn't look anime to me. It looks CGI-ish. Any cards that look CGI-ish with Pokemon, I'm not a fan of. Like I love the most expensive one. Of course, I can't never be able to afford this. Would be the Gold Star Charizard. The Gold Star Charizard is a beautiful card, but it's super unaffordable. Like even at PSA 1, I couldn't do it. Stormfront was somewhat CGI, but I understand why people would like it because it came from the same artist that made the original Charizard. But to me, that would be like my fourth card that I'll buy my set if I really wanted it. Stormfront is not bad though. I would see why people like Stormfront. I can't go I can't, I guess, argue with that if someone likes it. Because it does have the same person who made the original artwork. It's not too CGI-ish. It's just like in between where it's okay. You know what I mean? But it's not my favorite. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I'm not being a big fan of the Shining Charizard. I don't know why people go crazy with the Shining Charizard. I know it's super rare, but it's just a Charizard with his back in the back, and the artwork doesn't look good to me. It looks dumb. It doesn't.
Oh, the original Shining Charizard?
The original Shining Charizard. Just
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's cool, but it doesn't.
It's rare.
It's not anything special. I know it. Realistically, look it up.
I've seen it before. I know which one you're talking about. You can't look
it. Here's the thing: if that card was not rare and a lot of people had it, right, as much as the Unlimited Charizard, nobody would be chasing it. Exactly. Nobody would be like a decent, like you'll chase it, but you won't be chasing it like how it is now. People are doing it because of the value and the rarity of the card. But the artwork of the card by itself is not all that to be praising about, right? Like, ooh,
I love the Blaine's Charizard
flying away, amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it really isn't. It really isn't. I hate to break the news to you guys. If I hurt your feelings, it is what it is. It's if you like it, it's great, but it's not like the best looking Charizard. I think the best looking one, of course, is the original one. Skyridge is nice. I love Skyridge. Skyridge does look good. Stormfront, I could see why people like Stormfront a little bit. I do like the Gold Star, amazing. The Gold Star is a great looking card. It's like a Delta species in some ways. Like the Delta species, like Pokemon cards were amazing. You know what I mean? Like they're phenomenal. Like that's a set I would try to chase is the Delta species. Like the Delta species Mew, all those.
Yeah,
but it's true. Look at it. You compare the cards, man. It's just Charizard flying, and the background just plain Jane as hell. Like realistically, and then a beat up one is like $500. I would never buy a beat up one for $500. I wouldn't even buy it. I would not touch that at all.
I like the Dark Charizard too. I like the Blaine's Charizard even more.
Dark Charizard and Blaine Charizard, amazing artwork. Yep. Great artwork. You can't go wrong with that. You know what I mean? I have no hate for those. Those are cool. If I had the money, I'll buy those. But I'm trying to chase the other ones first before I go to that.
I think the non-hollow
Blaine Charizard amazing. Dark Charizard doesn't even go for much. You know what a PSA 10 Charizard, Dark Charizard go for a first edition?
Yeah, it's not that much.
It's not that much. Yeah. It's like 700, which is not bad for a PSA 10 first edition.
And there's a non-hollow version of that card if you really wanted it too, right?
It's cool. It's a real cool card. Like it's not my first card that I would go for. I would go for the other ones. That would probably be like my third to last, maybe. if I'm collecting a Charizard set, you know what I mean? Of like one of the more
bigger
nostalgic.
Charizards. Yeah.
Yeah. But the Gold Star Charizard, I understand why the price is so high on it. It's a beautiful Charizard. You seen the Gold Star one, right?
Yeah. That
He's
card
like
is
shooting
sick.
the flames. It's the shining Charizard shooting like it's awesome as heck.
Unobtainium.
Beautiful
That's what I call
card.
this card.
Beautiful card. I probably never be able to afford it in my life, but
Exactly.
it's a beautiful card. A PSA 5 goes for like thousands of dollars.
Yeah, that card is rare and it's beautiful, right?
And it's
That's the
beautiful.
problem.
like bravo, you did it. That's the one. And I get that one. Shining Charizard, God, good gracious, man.
Yeah.
Like it's some look, he's just his backside like flying, and people are like, oh my gosh. I'm like, oh, that's cool. This guy, I remember this guy. I think I offended him a little bit because he's like, he was showing like, hey, you want to see something cool? Because I was like at the table, right? I sell a little bit on my table. It's like, check this out. He shows me like a PSA 9 shine. I'm like, oh, that's dope. That was it. That was just my reaction to it.
That was probably his one treasured card of his
But it's true because these guys, the reason why he values it more or less is because of not the artwork, it's because it's expensive. Right? A PSA
yeah, Dave, you gotta come on. The link is always pinned in the.
I'm being truthful, man. I hurt feelings, but I do it for the right reasons to get people out of their comfort zone.
No, I think you're like, I'd rather somebody be honest and direct.
Yeah, man, it's the truth. But here's the thing: if you still love the card, collect what you love. I don't care. That's just me personally. You know what I mean? It's just beautiful card.
I had a first edition of this card.
Phenomenal.
I don't know what I did with it. I lost
phenomenal
it when I
card.
into my.
I love the colors. I love the illustration on it. All like that. I think Flareon and Vaporeon is my favorite. Even though I'm a Jolteon guy, I was Team Instinct when I was Pokemon Go. Like Flareon and Vaporeon was my favorite artwork. The artwork style. It was just simple, clean.
Too. I've got the Jolteon
done right. Like I love the color right there. Like you have some green, blue, red. Beautiful card. Beautiful.
I had to rebuy this one because I had a first edition.
Damn it! You just reminded me. After I go for the 3 trio of the starters, that's the next one I want to go for.
Yeah, you have to get
that's
this
the next
card.
one I want to go for. Damn, I'm gonna be broke by next year.
You have to declare bankruptcy.
But it's the best time to buy it, man. Like it's just it's like I don't. The money cost doesn't hurt me because I love the card so much that
folks are trying to get out of it, like folks who aren't invested in Pokemon.
Yeah, I it's not even an investment for me. I just love the cards. I already told you the only reason.
No, I'm talking about why it's cheap right now, right?
I think everything's down.
But they weren't invested into Pokemon like as much as the collectors are.
Yeah.
So now there's supply on the market.
Yeah.
Folks are trying to get those.
Everybody's trying to, they're trying to get rid of it because they're going through to something else. The hype is done already. I don't care. I love it. Like
once all these cards end up back in the hands of collectors,
I'll buy it.
They're start to get hard to find.
I didn't do it 2 or 3 years, like 2 years ago when it was crazy because I just couldn't afford it for what it was at the time. You know what I mean? It was just too much. But now I see it and I'm like, I'm in a good spot where I could flip some of my sports cards, my singles, where I could buy some of the Pokemon cards that I like. I like both. I like sports and I love that, but Pokemon has a big soft spot in my heart, as well as Yu-Gi-Oh. I would love to get certain Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There's certain ones that I would go for 100%. Not having a questions asked. You already know me. I told you already. When I say I'm going to buy something, I get it done. Like it's not talking. I'm going to get it.
We already have that sick Dark Magician.
Yeah, the Dark Magician never going to go away. But you see why I haven't graded it because it's not going to get out of my collection. So there's no point for me to grade it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But the only reason why I would grade it is because I don't want it to get damaged.
Yep. That's perfectly
not that
valid.
It can't get damaged. Here's the thing. It's not that can't get damaged on the Pro mode. It probably won't. But realistically, if I put it in the slab now where it's the best it's ever going to be time-wise, it's going to seal the price if I ever do have to sell it, right? Yeah. So at least it's sealed and it's not going to go from a PSA 8 or 9 to a PSA 8 accidentally. The number's already on there. But that's the only reason why I would grade it. You know what I mean? Plus, it's a $600 card, and yeah, grading is 10, 15 bucks for
50
me. I
bucks or
might just go
whatever.
ahead and do it, you know? But like you guys were talking before, why are you going to grade a $10 card? I think it's $20 to grade it. You know what I mean? Like people are doing some weird stuff, like dumb
People were
stuff.
doing some really bad stuff. They
Dumb
graded
stuff.
cards that they knew would not get high grades.
All right,
Paid
Dave.
for
You have a good night,
fees.
man. I'll let you know tomorrow if I'm good to go on Sunday. If I'm good to go on Sunday, I just don't want to get chewed up by the wife if I'm spending time with people and not with her. And she just
Yeah,
got
for
back.
sure, Dave. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, man, dude, you gotta jump on sometime. Dave is straight Pokemon, great guy. You already know. You already
Oh,
know.
heck yeah, we'll just do
all that
Pokemon
stuff.
the whole night or something.
We could talk about Pokemon all day.
I could
all day.
too. I love Pokemon.
But yeah, man, I knew from the get-go, Aaron, like this set was gonna be expensive. You know, like it's gonna hold 151 is gonna hold its price.
I don't
But
think
it's
anybody
so-
cares about Violet right now or Scarlet Violet. There's no set that's really
No,
nobody cares about Scarlet Violet right
no
now.
one cares. No one cares. Besides when 151 comes out, you know what's gonna care when the second generation comes out. And I know they will do it in 4 what's it, 2004, maybe 6 years from now.
Yeah, and even nobody cared about Sword and Shield to a certain extent because folks wanted Charizard.
Yeah.
They wanted Moonbryon. They
Yeah,
wanted,
they want
you know,
yeah. Hidden Fates was based on
crazy.
because they had the OG cards in it, and that's what pushed the price. Not because there were shiny cards in them. That was just an added plus. The reason why it went up, it was the fact that it had the OG Pokemon in it.
Yeah, nobody's chasing Zacian or Zamazenta or
Yeah,
those
no one's
legendaries.
No one's buying.
You know?
You think people are gonna? You really believe that the price is gonna hold up for the new shiny set, shiny Paldea shiny Fates? The
Over
hype
time,
gonna-
if those Pokemon become classics or
Yeah.
favorites, then yeah, you know, there's certain Pokemon from each generation that end up
True,
being
true. I think the most. Watch. We could make a bet right now, right? Not you will agree with me, so the bet won't even work. The cards that are gonna hold its price when Paldea Fates come out, right, are the OG cards: Charmeleon and Charmander, shiny.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely.
I'm
Absolutely.
telling you right now, that's the one
It's
that's gonna hold its
simple.
price.
It's gonna be the original Gen 1 starters or
Yeah.
even certain favorites, right? Like
Yep.
I don't know. Everybody has their own little their pet favorites or whatever. I
Mhm.
have a bunch more. But those the memorable Pokemon from each generation
Yeah.
tend to hold their value. Honestly, you know what? If you want a predictor on what'll hold its value for Scarlet Violet,
Yeah.
you might just want to watch the new anime and see which Pokemon they put on their teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, the only reason why I love Psyduck is because if you watch the anime, like freaking Misty Psyduck is freaking hilarious.
Yeah, it's OG, you know, Topeka. There's certain ones that it's just,
Togepi.
yeah, Togepi. It's just certain ones that's gonna just hold. You know, like let's even look at prices. Right, I'll look at prices right now for Paldea Rift. Right, I pretty know which the two most expensive cards is gonna be. Roy Moon, that's a dope card. I'm not gonna lie, that is a dope card. If I had the money, I'll buy it, but I would not spend it because I would spend $100 on something else. But if I had unlimited money, that would definitely be one I buy. You have Iron Valiant, and then everything just drops. Everything else just drops.
Roaring Moon, that card is sick.
Yeah, Roaring Moon is dope. I understand why people like that. It's a cool ass card. Iron Valiant, super cool card. But it's just like one of those like Poke Beach. Let me look at Poke Beach to see what sets are going to be in Paldea and Fates. You know what I mean? Like,
I think the Groudon is pretty dope too. I like that card.
The Groudon,
yeah, Groudon. Even the Altaria is awesome. I like the Altaria.
Oh no, Altarian is dope. Altarian is dope. Let me see. I'm trying to look at the Shining Treasure EXs. Okay, let's see what they got here. Actually, I see Gardevoir probably will go for a good price. Let me see. Could you pull up my screen? Oh wait.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the.
Let's just take a look at it real quick.
Yeah.
I
haven't looked at any.
Yeah. So this is the set right here, right?
Yeah. Let's look at the spoiler here.
Yeah. Here's the set right here. You tell me which one you would like. Like, look at that Charizard. Do you think that's dope?
No.
No. He's wearing some type of crown on his head. It's just
supposed to be the Terra. Is that the Terra version?
It's the Terra one. But look at it. Like, come on now. Like, I wouldn't buy that with my money. You know?
If they make a Terra Slow King or Slow Bro, I'm on
Yeah,
board.
yeah.
But no.
Look at this. That's dope.
Oh, wait,
See,
they did.
This
They did
one,
make a Terra Slow Bro. I
right?
love that card.
This Gardevoir, I promise you, will be one of the more expensive ones. Gardevoir is a big card when it comes to playability. This one's going to go for a lot. People,
Yeah,
there's a
could
fan
be.
base
I
on
agree.
Gardevoir. Maybe because of only the Umbreon. That's the only reason why that card will go up. It's a cool card, but not one I
We're
will
gonna
buy.
pull this card way too much. That might be
Not one I would buy though, right? Like this is dope. This is dope. The reason why it's dope is because it's the artwork.
I like it. I love it.
The
I love the
artwork is so dumb.
Look at the
but it's so
Poliwag in the
cool.
freaking pond. That's
Yeah, right.
hilarious.
It's so dumb, but it's so cool, right? Like this one will hold its value. I promise you. You have Rattata, you have
Bellsprout, Oddish, and you even have a couple of Diglets.
It's like a kid drew this shit, right? Like this is cool. I would buy this.
You know what? I need that card.
Yeah, right. We would buy this. See,
totally.
we agree. This is like one that you would get, right? Yes, you will buy this card. This is shiny. This is shiny Pikachu. This is actually pretty dope. Shiny Pikachu.
I like it.
I think it's shiny Pikachu. This is dope. Original artwork, right? Not overly done, but they make it kind of cool, like cute, right? This will hold its value.
Oh, absolutely. I totally want that.
Absolutely. I want one. This is so cool. This is cool. This is cool. This is an awesome V. I'm assuming a special illustration rare. That's super dope. I dig it. I do like this. I could see myself getting this. Buying singles, right? I don't care for. Let's just put it that way. I don't know who this is. I do not care for. This is actually kind of interesting.
This is interesting.
I can see why people might like this.
Okay, I want this card.
Yeah, look at Psyduck's right there.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a dope. This is a dope ass card.
It looks like, I don't know about the art. It looks like what is that called? Like the little avatars.
No, it reminds me of Harvest Moon.
The Mii's or whatever.
It reminds me of Harvest Moon or Harvesting Moon or something. A game.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Harvest Moon dope. Or Animal Crossing or something.
Yeah,
like that.
This will hold its value. 100%. Okay. You have all the trainers. You have the Pokemon. This will hold its value. That's a cool card. I see that. I dig that. Nah, it's not doing it for me. It's cool, but it's not doing it for me.
Maybe if they put like Slurpuff or something on
it's going to hold its value. This is going to hold its value. Man, you know what? I might actually rip some now just because I like that Pikachu and I like this. I might actually rip some because there is certain cards that I do like in the set. So I will try to see if I could pull it. If not, I'll buy the singles. This is a cool card.
That looks like something that might be on promo, though.
I don't think so. I think this is a shiny, man. I think this is the little, they call it the tiny shiny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never
That's
mind.
dope, though. That's cool, right? I dig that.
I like it.
Nah. I'm not a fan.
No.
It's one to two colors tone, and I'm not a fan of like those type of
guitar or whatever.
I think it's I think so. It's a cool, like, if it had color, even then it doesn't have any background picture to it. I don't like the full art. Not a fan. No.
Yeah, I don't think very many people like the Terra.
This is a bedazzled Charizard. I promise you the Charizard won't hold the most value from the set. I'm just telling you this right now. And if it is, it's not by much. That's a cool card. I kind of see this one. This one actually might hold its value as a full art because it's not CGI-ish. It is the anime style type artwork, but it's shiny and it's cool. It's cute, right?
This one's not bad. I like it.
That one's dope. I could dig that one. I could dig this one because I like Mimikyu. I don't know why. I do like Mimikyu. It's a weird card, Pokemon, but I do like Mimikyu. But that's the only reason why I would like it.
I don't like Mimikyu for some reason.
Yeah,
but I get it. I
just think it's funny. I think it's a funny Pokemon. That's why I like it. That's a cool Pokemon. That's good. That's pretty cute, man. Like this one might actually hold its value.
I need this one too.
This one actually might hold its value. It's probably gonna be like a $10 card, so I would just buy it. You know what I mean? Or
for sure.
That's dope. That's cool. I like it. See, not terrible. Actually, not terrible, guys. I'm I'm actually
a good set. Yeah.
It's actually not. I might actually change my opinion on it, but I don't think I would go crazy on it as 151. But I would definitely be ripping some. That's
My
my
Ono is a $400 card. That's crazy.
that's my. I think that's my take on it. I think that's gonna be my take on it. Here, let's see what we got here. So what? Well, you know what? Whoa, wait. This is actually pretty dope. Let me see. So this is part of the shiny set. I do like the Oddish. Love the Oddish. I'm digging the Oddish. I'm digging the small shiny cards. I am digging the small. Oh, I love the small shiny cards. Yes. Okay.
Oh, boy. Okay, maybe we are going in on this.
Oh, okay. I do like that. I do like the V. It's okay.
Scyther's
It's okay. It's not terrible.
One of the better Scyther arts I've
Yeah,
seen.
there definitely is better Scyther. Like I can see why some people were like some of these. These were like some that Pokemon I remember was one of the. Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, Sprigatito. Okay.
What is this? What's this? What is that?
Villain? That's like another one of the new ones.
Okay, that's the newer one. See, I don't know these, but I think for some people it might be cool. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Like you know this is gonna go up.
Yeah.
You know that's gonna go up.
Especially if there's so many other in the set that
they're
gonna be filler.
Matter of fact, this might actually rival the price of that Jewel Terra Charizard. Like it might be like
no, this is good. This would be more.
It'd probably be more close to it, like 60, like almost not half of it. Holy shit.
Slowbro.
Yeah. They do have Slowpoke.
Yes, Slowpoke.
And they have Slowking.
Okay, and I have Slowbro. Slowking is on the ground.
We might just have to go singles on this. If we might have to put a budget of 100 or 200, and then anything else we get singles. Because this is dope. I would get the Starmies because I almost OG.
Pretty cool.
This is dope. This is probably one of the better looking Starmie.
Okay, now I want to see the fairy types. Well, we'll get to it. There's definitely some good ones in here.
Yeah, there is. Look at I don't know the dolphin one. That's pretty cool. What the hell is that?
Tatsugiri. I don't know.
What is that? Is that a sushi?
It looks like an ebi nigiri.
It looks like an eel sushi.
Looks like a shrimp.
ICB, tell me what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at food.
What Pokemon is this?
What is that? Is that the edible Pokemon?
Aren't they all edible?
Yeah, they are.
Tatsugiri.
They are. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this set's gonna be pretty decent. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong here because they have a lot of good shinies that I do like. I'm not gonna lie.
There's a lot of filler Pokemon.
There's a lot of good filler.
That's the problem.
Things that I love, but there is a lot of filler too. This is a big ass set too, by the way.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was going for there.
That I might just have to buy the singles.
Palmy.
Oh my gosh, it's Wigglytuff.
Yep, Wigglytuff. Oh my goodness, I need this Wigglytuff. That's all I'm saying. I want to see the fairy types.
Damn, this might get me in trouble. But I'm gonna keep it to a certain degree. Apper is okay. I like him sleeping more, or she's sleeping more.
I love that. Cleffa.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
My daughter would love this one. Oh my goodness. That's cool. Oh man. That's dope. I dig it. I do dig that a little bit. That's very cool.
Mine Junior. That one's pretty.
Okay. I see what you're working with here.
Oh yes, Fido. Fido's in the set.
Oh, it is. There's one, right?
Yep, I need a Fido.
What?
Fido, definitely Fido.
My friend's a fan of that one.
If they had Slurpuff or All Creamy, I would totally be buying those as well.
Not too happy about the fighting ones. They're okay, but I've never been a fan of the fighting ones anyways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm
not a big fighting Pokemon one.
Hawlucha is pretty cool. I wouldn't mind getting Hawlucha.
So I'm trying to go through. I don't like any of the dark ones either because I just don't know them too much.
Ones.
They're cool, but I don't know any. Oh shoot, Cesar.
Scizor.
Yeah, Cesar. Oh, that's dope.
That's pretty cool.
That's cooler than a Scyther.
Okay, okay.
Dude, I could dig the Pidgey. For some reason, I could dig the Pidgey. I don't know why.
Pidgey's pretty iconic. I mean, he's one
so
of
iconic.
Ash's. He's
That's
one of
cool.
Ash's first
Oh
Pokemon.
no way! They're doing Jigglypuff too.
Oh yeah.
My gosh.
Oh yeah. Jigglypuff. That one's great.
Dude, this is
I love.
wow. This is a big set.
Yeah. How many are in this? How many cards?
I
are in
don't
this
know,
set?
but this is a
Good grief.
big ass set.
I see 308 out of 190, and I'm just like, oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh,
that Ditto was awesome too.
And that Snorlax. Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh, yup, Lechonk.
This is gonna cause trouble. Oh, dude. Is that mouse one?
Tandemaus and then Mousehold. It's pretty sweet.
Man, dude, we might have to just go the single route.
Wait, they have super. Okay, but these look more like the ones that they usually have.
Yeah, but I'm actually not a fan of these. Besides maybe the Gardevoir. The Gardevoir is dope. Look at that. That's cool. The Gardevoir is dope. The Mew is dope. Right?
I actually like the Skeleturge. That one's pretty cool.
Which one?
The Skeleturge.
I dig. I see why. Well, it has like a. I just don't know the Pokemon. I guess.
Oh, they have a Clodsire too. The Paldean Clodsire.
Where?
That one, yeah.
This
it
one?
looks like it kind of looks like a Wilmer.
Oh, I see.
Paldean Clodsire.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
That's interesting. This one and this one's the best so far.
I agree. That Mimikyu is awesome. And
Those two right
ICB
there?
says that's going to come out of the ETBs. And if so, that's
I'll
awesome.
just buy the singles then on it. That's dope. Buy a few. These two are really cool. You know, I get it. I do get it. Like I think this will do decent. Looking at special. Oh, here's the special illustration rares. Okay, here we go. You get the Mew's dope. All right. We know we want that. I think this one's dope. It's not one I would definitely buy, but if I pulled it, I would not be not happy with it. Don't want it. I'll be honest with you. That's actually the first charge I do not want. That's crazy. I will actually trade for two of the smaller ones.
Is it
Dope.
Iono?
That's dope. Artwork, more a fan favorite waifu or girl fru or whatever card. Not a fan. Cool, super dope.
That is pretty cool. I'm coming around to it.
It is what it is. Okay. Don't need. I do not need any of the full arts. Let's just put it that way. I'm not a fan of any of the full arts.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the two color.
So
cards.
I don't know how I'm going to go about doing this, but I might just buy singles after a certain amount because there is. If I can pull any of my top small shinies right here, I'll be happy with. But there is a lot of good shiny, tiny shinies that I like. Here's the shinies right here. So there is some shinies that I like. Like I like the OG ones. It's not terrible. I see why. I get it. I get it. I think I probably will open a few. I will open a few. I might open some booster bundles when it first comes out and see how that works.
I think so too.
Looks like a fun
I rip a
set.
little bit of each set.
Yeah, DK. It does look like a fun set. I retract
your original assessment.
my original thing on it because I see why some of this will hold value because there is a lot of good OG Pokemon in it. Now, will it hold better value than 151? Possibly not, but it can because some people like the shiny Pokemon. So
it depends on how rare certain cards are to pull,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. But for me, wise, I'm gonna go a certain amount and maybe buy some singles. So
that's reasonable.
It's a cool set. I see why people will buy some sealed though. It could be a fun set. It doesn't need to be like. It just needs to be a fun pull rate set, right? And if they have a fun pull rate set where you get hits pretty often. You should be happy with it. Like you might not get a secret illustration rare, but here's a shiny, right? After two. And if it's a big set like that, they probably should do it that way. the best set that they did that felt fun, even though you're not pulling anything too crazy OG Pokemon, would be Crown Zenith. Crown Zenith
was fun.
Crown Zenith was a fun set to rip because you got hits. It might not be the hit you want, but you still got them relatively good. You know what I mean? And I think if they do something like that with this one, but here's the problem with it. If the pull rates on this is really bad, it could very hurt the set. You know, people might go the single route instead, because I could see it where if you have 6 packs in a bundle, if they could do it where you get one hit every 2 packs, that would be great. That would be the perfect. That's how Crown Zenith was. But if it's like how 151 is like, where it's 1 every 3, that could be difficult for the set. It could be very expensive, is what I'm saying, and not fun because of it. Because you're trying to get some value from it too, and it's not going to be fun if you get only 2 hits out of $30 or something like that. You know what I mean? Because 151 was a little bit harder. The pull rates are a little bit harder compared to Crown Zenith.
And you just can't get a lot of packs of 151.
But I understand why too, right, Aaron? Because the card set was not that big, but this one seems very big. So if this is a very big card set, you have to up the pull rate a bit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, this is going to be a 300 card set. With all
you
those,
have
right?
to up.
That's crazy.
You have to up the pull rate. It has to be like 1 every 2 packs you hit something.
I agree. Yeah.
And that's the most important thing. But yeah, that's just my thing. But I'm wrong. I'm retract my opinion on this. I'm wrong on it. I think this could be a fun set. I thought
the set name was a joke. I think they're actually going to make a
Paldean. I think I retracted because I didn't see all the cards just until now, but now I get it. But there's a lot of, I would say I like 40% of the cards in the set. The other 60 I could care less, is what I would say. But that's still pretty good. That's close to 50. So
at least you'll have a good chance of pulling something that you want when you rip the pack.
For sure.
Right?
Like 151, I love all of the cards. So I don't care what I pull. I just the EX is kind of
the Mew EX.
I'm not a fan of
the other
EXs.
one. You're the
I'm not a fan of the EXs, but if you're talking about like the secret illustration rare to illustration rare to all the other stuff, it's a great set.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but the EXs become redundant. It's not fun pulling the EXs. It really isn't. Yeah. It's cool. It's like a filler card more than anything else, you know what I mean? But this one, realistically, if you look at the set, the filler cards are gonna be the shiny cards.
Honestly, yeah.
Which is good. That's good. The shiny cards are the cooler ones. So in my opinion,
if you get more of those, I'm fine.
I'd rather get more of those. So it seems like that's the easier one to pull. So I prefer the smaller ones. That's just me personally.
I wonder if they're going to see those like one or two, one per pack or one every other pack.
Every 2, if they may be the other ones of 1 out of every 3. Amazing. You did a great job. Like that's the pull rate you want. So this is going to be fun. This might actually be fun. I'm wrong on it. I retracted and I'm probably going to open some.
I think so.
So you guys are looking, if you guys want to see me open up a Japanese one of that, let me know. I got the hookup.
Everybody put your vote in yes.
I know a guy that could probably get it for me for a lower price where I could open up on the channel.
How much is a Japanese booster box usually?
So this just stays between this channel. There's not that many people watching anyways. They run in Japan for $50. People resell it over here for about 115.
Okay. Yeah.
But I could get way cheaper than for 115 if I asked for a favor. Just so that I could, showcase it or something.
Showcase it on the channel or something.
Yeah. But
that's up to you.
But like I told you before, I'm not a fan of collecting Japanese cards anyways. I wouldn't like it. That's the only reason why I wouldn't do it. Not that the Japanese ones don't look better or anything. I can't dig the hype. I don't like to buy into people's hype. I prefer the American version. That's just me personally. Only if I can't get if I can't get the American version, then there's only a Japanese version of that card, then I go Japanese. That's the only time I do it. Only time. It's just one of those things. Like I don't know when it's ever arrived. Japanese cards were never that valuable back in the past. It wasn't. People
It's
were
only
trying.
because so much English was printed in the last 3 or 4 years
Yeah.
that the Japanese cards became desirable, right?
Yeah.
That there were so many English cards that people are like, well, this isn't special enough. Now I need to go get something, whatever is
Yeah.
more rare.
Yeah, and I don't like I
It's
told you, me,
ridiculous.
it's the artwork and there's a lot of things that go for it before the rarity of it. There's so much more that goes to it before I go for the rarity. Like I said, the Shining Charizard is more rare than the Unlimited Charizard, but I prefer getting a PSA 9 Charizard versus a PSA 5 Shining Charizard beat up, creased. You know what I mean? That
Yep.
doesn't do it for me. Just can't do it. I can't dig it. No, we probably should be calling it pretty soon. We're reaching our 6-minute mark. If you guys want to talk about, I don't know. For me, I'm gonna go, but Aaron
I think I'm starting to fade a little bit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my wife's
Freaking
gonna call me.
Titus came back. Surprised you guys are still awake. We're about to hit that 6 hour.
Yeah, maybe we should reach the 6 first. 6 more minutes.
All right, we got 6 more minutes in us.
We got 6 more minutes. No, but it's a cool set. I think I could do it. I could do. Okay, I understand why people are kind of hyped.
I see the appeal now behind.
I do see the appeal because there's certain ones that I do like, but I'm not gonna go crazy. That's 151. I'm gonna open a few. I think 3 booster bundles or something like that, and then I'll buy the cards that I want. That's why
I usually buy enough until I have all the commons and uncommons, and that's usually about 2/3 of a box or so.
Yeah.
One box worth 36 packs or whatever. And then at that point, I kind of stop buying because it's like you're pulling dupes of the same rares, uncommons, commons.
And that's the reason why I remember I told you I had that budget of 151 up to a certain degree. Well, I went over my budget. I'm not gonna lie, I did. But then again, like I don't regret it because it was fun ripping it. I don't regret it. Like if I regret it, I would have had some sealed. I don't have none sealed. The only sealed.
I go all out.
Oh yeah.
We'll watch you rip them all.
ICB, realistically, bro, I'm not rich like you. I don't got that money.
I will watch ICB collect or rip them all.
I'm not at that level. I'm not ICB level yet. Collect the whole set chance. No, I'm very ICB. I'm very, very particular on what sets I do a master collection of. XY Evolutions, I did it. I would love the base set of Unlimited. I would love a base set of Unlimited. I could have bought one for 700, but there's so much shady people out there, and I'm very particular. Most of my holos need to at least be a PSA 7. If it's not PSA 7, I don't want it. Because 5s have creases and stuff. I can't do the eye appeal. It's just not there.
Base set of Unlimited. I mean, it's pretty much the 3 major. And then
it's affordable. But some of the guys, when I was looking through their set, like their chances were damaged.
Oh, they're trash. These cards are trash.
They were so beat up. I'm like, why are you asking so much money for this? Like the only real cards that are expensive is those 3, and your other cards are so beat to death. Like, why would I want a heavily played or moderately played one? Like, give me a decent one,
you want at least the nice cards. You want the foils to be in decent condition.
Yeah, I want.
They're not that hard to find.
The way I'm gonna do my limit is I'm gonna salvage and go and buy all the holos first, right? To the liking that I like in my binder, and then I'll just buy. I don't care about the paper ones. I'll buy that at moderate at that point. I don't really care.
Yep.
But the holos have to be at least presentable. You know what I mean? Don't give me all the ones are presentable, but this one's super damaged and this one's damaged and the main ones are damaged. You know what I mean? Like I can't dig that. Like I can't do it.
Well, they're putting the worst cards to build a set, right? And then
I don't like that. Like at that point, I'm gonna build it the way I want it. You know what I mean? Where I love it.
Oh no! If you're gonna put together a set, you want a quality set, right? It needs to all look good together. You can't just
ICB, that's amazing. ICB says that he has 7 complete sets of base set. That's amazing. But I know you ICB, and you probably did it the right way.
I think I have the master base set.
Yeah. Some people don't do it the right way. ICB, like some of them is just to beat to death. I can't do one that has scratches all over, like even like on the card where it's ripping off. I just can't do it. Like it has to be a 7 or better.
At least presentable.
It has to be it has to have the eye appeal. You know what I mean? You don't have the eye appeal. I don't want it. Like my car. This is like what I mean by eye appeal. I mean like this Charizard. This is good eye appeal.
Yeah.
Like it's not the perfect, but it has the eye appeal. It's not like there's a big scratch coming off the side of it or something like that, right? Like it has to have eye appeal. You know what I mean? Like artwork. You know, that it's just what it is. To me, it's like artwork now. It's like old antique artwork at this point.
Yeah, there's a lot of low grade Pokemon cards that you can get with good front of eye appeal because it's always the backs that are roughed up on the cards.
Yeah, for sure,
right?
for sure.
It's always the back edges on these cards that look terrible.
But you could find like I said, you can find a Chansey for $15. That's like a PSA 7. That's a good, decent condition, even the back and front. You know, these guys would give me tore up backs and stuff. I'm like, good gracious, like what are you charging me $700 for at that point? The Charizard, maybe?
Well, they're basically charging you raw grade plus for all the commons.
It's just not. It's not good.
You're paying $1 each for each of the commons in the set, right?
Yeah. So just to go back on it, I only grade certain sets that I love, and that's XY Evolution, Space Set would be one of them, Celebrations, and 151. And I have close to most of besides Space Set, which I will go back and get.
Yep.
But yeah.
30
also
seconds,
work on Shao. Wow, you're working on Shala's set. Good for you, ICB, man. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a dream collection, in my opinion.
That is pretty hard to make because all the commons you're not gonna find. Like, say if you buy a box of somebody's old collection, it's all gonna be unlimited.
Yeah.
You saw the tiny little stack of Shadowless I had. It was literally 4 packs worth out of like, I don't know, maybe a few hundred or whatever.
For sure, man. It's something, man. Like I'm like it. I think it's something. You know, like it's cool that you have all that collection there. I'll get there. I'll get there eventually on some stuff. But right now, there's big Grell cards that I'm chasing for myself. And then I'll work my way around.
I don't think we've seen this. Like ICB or I collect. We've always scratched the surface of what he's shown. It's
no.
awesome.
I know he has. That's why it's kind of sad because I see a lot of your rip stuff, but I don't see a lot of your collection stuff, which would be nice if you made a video on it. But I understand why you wouldn't want to make a video on it as well.
Yeah.
If you had that in your house, I don't know if that would be.
I would only show cards you feel comfortable.
Yeah,
showing.
only feel stuff that you feel comfortable with, and things like that. Me-wise, I don't care. I'll show all my stuff. You guys. But I'm like that. I don't care. But yeah, like that's the direction I go. I think Paldean Fates. I changed my opinion on that. But yeah, this now you kind of know what my Grell cards was. It was funny though, but because I was looking at this PSA 9, right? So there was a PSA 9 going for $300, right? It said 1999 Charizard Hollow, right? And it was at $300 PSA 9, and it wasn't selling. It was at 6 days, 5 days now. But I'm like, wait, there's something wrong with this card, right? I was looking at it, and I don't know if I could showcase. Maybe I'll show it to you real quick before we.
Wait, was it in a slab? Was it in a slab?
It was in a slab.
Yeah, it could be.
It was in a slab, but I want you to see this, right? I want you to see this. Let me see if I could show it before. I was trying to steal this card technically, but it didn't work. Do you see it?
Oh yeah. Let's see if I have a magic card. I can actually tell. Like, I'll show you on a magic card.
Yeah. So do you see this card right here? What is wrong with that card? What do you see or what do you not see?
It should. Yeah, I don't think so.
Look at it. What is missing from this card?
Pokemon.
Do you not see it?
I'm still looking. It looks. I wouldn't pay it. Wait, why is it 1100 Hollow Mint 9?
Look at it. Look at it really closely. What is it missing? There's 2 things that's missing on it.
I don't know. I have to probably look at my Charizard a little closer.
Do you want me
to?
This was super cheap at one point, but people started to figure out what the heck was wrong with it.
All right, Chance, what's wrong with it, please?
It's not a Charizard Hollow. It's a Charizard Shallowless holo. It's mislabeled, and the card is a Shallowless Charizard.
Okay, yeah, it should say Hollow Shadowless or
Yes,
whatever.
but
this slab looks super old. I'm not sure if PSA
exactly.
distinguished at that time.
Exactly. So someone made a mistake, but it's not listed because whoever's buying this didn't list it as a Shadowless, but it is, right?
So you're gonna buy this, and then
I was trying to, but it's impossible. It's over my budget now. I was trying to get for 1,000 or 1,100. A PSA 9 Shallowless Charizard goes for about $4,000, $3,000 to $4,000.
I think folks have already caught on to this.
They caught on it. Yeah, they caught that. That's why there's more people grading. Well, I'm trying to buy it.
It's not listed as a Shadowless,
Yeah.
but I don't think PSA, because you look at the slab, right? You look at the label. This is a super old PSA label.
So they did have the Shallowless one before, because there's another one that has the same symbol and everything like this that says Shallowless on it. So they did used to have it.
Well, that's the newer label.
No, it wasn't. It was just
with
labeled.
the serial code.
Yeah, it was just.
See how low the serial number is on this PSA slab.
This one was just mislabeled. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes they mislabel it. A grader mislabels it. This was mislabeled as a regular Holo Unlimited when it really wasn't. It's a Shallowless, and that's why the price is going up.
Well, it's mislabeled, but I question whether PSA made the distinction when they printed the label.
I don't think they did.
Card. That's probably why it looks like
realistically, I don't think they did, because if let's say they did mislabeled it, right? The seller would have put Shallowless on it, and if they didn't put Shallowless on
it's Probstein, so this is a high-end seller. They would know. They would know what they're selling.
You think you would, but look at the title. It's wrong.
They would know what they're selling.
I feel you. I feel Eric. I'm hearing everything, every sentimental thing that you're saying right now. But it does not say Shallowless right there on right here.
I know, because that would be a misrepresentation.
Yeah, it was, but because it's mislabeled.
Kicked off of eBay at one point.
Huh?
These guys got kicked off of eBay at one point, I think. Probstein for shill bidding, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think realistically, the person. Here's the thing that I think happened was that.
No, they can't mislabel it. They can't say Shadowless because that's not what the label on the card says.
Right.
But folks know.
You can't mislead it. Yeah. The reason why I'm thinking, like you said, this one's super old, and the person made a mistake and didn't know it at the time that it was a mistake, right? They didn't show Shallowless. But they didn't want to break it out the case too, because when you break in the case and having to resubmit it, well, for one, it costs you more money, right? It's $1,000 card, right? The upcharge, like you were talking about before. And then the other thing is that there's always a slight chance that you might get a lower grade if somebody accidentally damaged it while reslabbing it.
Yeah, you might not get a 9 again. There's no guarantee,
right. And that's why I think they kept it the way it was. But it is a PSA 9 technically Shallowless, which is crazy. It was mislabeled. I've seen that happen a few times where someone mislabeled the base. I think it was the base set or something, like base set 2 with something else. I can't remember what base set.
Just folks aren't going to see your listing, right? Unless you label things correctly.
Yeah,
and have
you have to label it correctly. But like you said, Bellstein can't label it as Shallowless because it doesn't say it on there. But it is a Shallowless.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. It was crazy. I saw them like, it was at one point.
Why is the bid so high, right? In the first place.
Well, that's why it wasn't at one point. 2-3 days ago when it was on there, it was like $200, right? Because people didn't know it. Then all of a sudden, I think people caught on, and it was like,
well, it's got 5 days left on the list.
No, it did. But Aaron, it went from the listing went from one. Like I looked at one point, it was at 300. And then the next hour it jumped out to 1,100, like that. Like somebody realized something was something was caught off.
See, if it was like a finished auction and it sold for that much, then I think you're totally 100% accurate where they mislabeled it and nobody noticed and it got sold for less, and they made a huge mistake because they could put something else in there in the description, right? Where it's like, oh, this has a label.
Right. Yeah, exactly. No, you're right. That's what I'm trying to say is that they had the person labeled like that, but you're right. They should have. I even look at the description. It didn't say, hey, look at this was so and so. This is a Shallowless something. It didn't say nothing.
They do so much volume where I don't think they even gave a second thought.
They don't care because they sell it for other people. Like you said, they're like a third party and they didn't even realize it, But it doesn't matter because people are gonna realize it and it's gonna just push the price anyways. You know what I mean? But it's just funny that was the case. You know what I mean?
That's cool, man. That too bad.
I was like,
you
damn
were
it.
like not the...
Yeah. It was like, damn it, I can't do it. But there is a PSA 7. It's around $850 right now.
It's quite possible this card will sell for less than what a normal PSA.
It probably
Shadowless.
would. You're probably
get a
right.
good discount
Like
on
a
it.
PSA 9, I think goes for about 3,000, and I think it's probably going to sell around 2,000. Like realistically, I think it's going to go around there. Like,
just gotta watch the listing. We'll see
I'm
what
not
it
gonna
ends
spend
up at.
$2,000 though. Like that's
Well,
just
I'm not gonna. I know not buy it, but
that's a
just
little
to
bit
see
too-
what it ends up at, right?
my biggest card I ever bought was my Tom Brady card.
Oh
That was
yeah,
expensive.
that's a beautiful card.
But it was expensive, and you probably don't want to know how much. Like I probably lost $1,000, like because the market was high at the time and it went down a bit. But then again, I don't care because it's like a grail card that I'm going to give to my daughter anyways.
It's one of the biggest Brady rookies you have.
So I don't really care. Like I'm like, it's going to fluctuate back up, down, whatever it is, up, down, left, right, whatever. But it's a Tom Brady card, so I don't care. But it's crazy. Like that was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm gonna call it night, Aaron.
All right.
Thank you for having me, man.
Yeah, we went an extra 10-15 minutes.
DK, you have a good one. ICB.
Heck yeah, DK.
Well, I'll catch you in Spine Ticks possibly tomorrow, maybe if I'm not burnt out. We'll see what happens, right? All right, you guys. I'll catch you later. Peace.
All right, sounds good, Chance. I'll catch you later.
Yep.
All right, guys. Thank you everybody for stopping by for Aloha Friday. This was super fun. Another record 6-hour, 10-minute stream. So anybody still out there, shout out. Hope you have a great weekend. And I'll catch you on the next one. That's Barrett's line. All right, guys. Thanks.